that goes live. Please be live on YouTube. So that's all solely. Okay, please be live. Please be live. Oh, it says I'm live. There we go. Okay, we're live. All right, so let me get into Discord here and whatnot, and smooth. Let me get in my Discord. Hang on. Give me just a second. Now I'm in Discord. There we go. I'm in my Discord now. So there you go. There we go. My phone just went off. I am in Discord now. Let me unmute everything there. Okay. Had to change my titles. I had to do things, you know. Life of a streamer. Life of a streamer. All right. Let's see. We'll go here. I think that's what we'll do here. Yeah, we'll do that. Smooth. I am in Discord, so I am in my own Discord. I am in my Discord. Okay. Should I leave the Darby Allin shit on my thing? I think I should. Just to troll, just to fuck with people.
Who's messing with you over there?
No, I just do. I want to do it as a troll because I know it'll trigger people. I just know that.
Knowing you would do that.
No, hey, knowing me that I made a whole video talking about all these fucking Facebook groups, everybody literally lighting up about Darby Allin, going, it's un-American, it's unfair. Tony Khan's now the worst booker ever to be known in the humankind. And I'm like,
oh,
excuse me? And then Bully Ray and Mr. Mark Henry, oh, TK should be ashamed. Fans are... Who was mad? What fans were losing their minds?
Wait. They said this on Thursday on Busted Open?
Yes, they were saying fans were losing their minds. Mark Henry said, well, it's a questionable decision. And I'm like, okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, what the fuck?
Well, welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. We are talking wrestling. I got Smooth Panna here. We're going to be talking wrestling topics, just so many different things tonight. So get prepared for the joy of WrestleMania weekend because I got a lot to talk about with Smooth. We got night 1, we got night 2. Trust me, we're going to be reviewing both nights. Probably we're going to be here talking about is it a shit show or is it not a shit show? So, as I always say, get your favorite beverage. I have mine. Get your favorite bowl of whatever you got. And come enjoy the motherfucking show because let me tell you guys something. Let me tell you something, brother. It's going to be a good show. It's going to be a great show. And as Ricky Bobby says,
Dear Lord, baby Jesus, or as our brothers to the south call you, Jesus, we thank you so much for this bountiful harvest of Domino's, KFC, and the always delicious Taco Bell. I just want to take time to...
Okay, enough said. Thank you, Ricky Bobby, for your vote of confidence. Okay, all right.
Yeah, thank you, Ricky Bobby. Thank you. Listen, we'll be talking WrestleMania preview here, and also for future shows, we're doing night 1, night 2 review, as well as NBA and Stanley Cup playoffs that begins this weekend.
Okay, can I just well, we also have the NFL draft.
We
got Coachella. The NFL draft's next weekend.
Draft next weekend.
Yes, but it's exciting times in the next 2 weeks, man. To be a sports fan, you got so much shit going
on. NFL. Listen, listen, ladies and gentlemen, we probably do a review of the NFL draft and see what draft picks, our respective teams make or whatever team. So.
Oh, your team right now, your team's literally Jim Harbaugh off with everybody's head. That's what he basically did. With everybody's head off. I'm like, damn.
John Harbaugh. Yeah. Well, listen. It goes like this: when you don't want to rock with the coach and his philosophy for the next few years, then you can go. You're free to go. There's the door.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you guys straight up. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I've been watching so much wrestling the last couple days. I actually watched House of Glory tear up the building yesterday. Charlie and Shotzi can give me all night, all day, every day. I'm cool. Like, just sign me up. I would say that's
Yes.
the top women's match right now to date, and nothing
Okay.
else could touch that right now. And then the other one is the one that you like in CMLL. So Stephanie,
Yeah, Persephone.
yeah, that was another match
Persephone.
that I saw that I was like, you know what? That's match two. That's women's wise. That's the two matches right now. Nothing else can touch it right now. There is nothing to me
Uh,
right now that touches those two matches. Like literally,
what,
Chauncey. I'll be real.
mhm.
Chauncey should be in AEW right now. There's just no
She
doubt
faced off
about it.
against Charlie, and she faced off against Charlie in
And
House of Glory,
Charlie's really
correct?
good. Like whatever
Yes, she is.
WWE was sleeping on, like I'm telling you guys right now, like Dakota Kai can go, and I don't care who tells me different. And like if they want to run her and Knox again, I know she's a different name now. If they want to run that back and tell that story within the indie scene over two different names, I'm fine with that
Yeah,
too. Because
but
Charlie's a killer.
yes, she is. Yes, the
Oh, and
fuck she
another
is,
thing,
man.
WWE, I don't know if this is confirmed or rumored or speculated. As SmackDown was going on, supposedly Paige signed a contract with WWE. So she's going to probably debut at WrestleMania, ladies and gentlemen, because WWE is getting so desperate right now. It's not even funny. And I'm going to say this out in the open, and I know I curse a lot and I say some foul shit. WWE is
Uh-huh.
acting like a whore right now for fans. Like they're giving you more than meets the eye right now to make it up to you. It's kind of getting gross. Like they're throwing everything. Let me just say everything at you. They're trying to really, really forget. They're trying to make you forget that WWE did all this bullshit shit or that what they've been saying. Like for real, for real. Like they've been trying real hard, and it's kind of getting a little bit over the top. Like if they, with Paige and everything, I just feel like it's a little over the top. They're whoring
Yeah.
themselves out to the fans.
So Paige is officially gonna be with
Supposedly
WWE.
from PWI, supposedly Brian Johnson. That's where it's coming from. So supposedly.
Wow.
So she
But
signed. She signed on Friday. So supposedly she's been signed since like Monday or Friday of this week. Or like early Friday morning. She put ink on paper
what's the
because
sense of
Nikki
her like?
Bella's been confirmed. So Nikki Bella has been confirmed at this point. I think they can the Fatal 4-Way match because she got an ankle injury. They officially ruled her out for WrestleMania. So I get why they're bringing probably Paige in. I'm assuming what they're going to do with Paige is they're going to do something with that Intercontinental belt at the end. They got to do something to make that
Okay,
division hot.
so that means the Bellas are out of that tag team match.
Yeah, supposedly they're going. I don't know what they're gonna do, but at this point right now, I'm assuming at this very point, I'm assuming they're either gonna change that to a triple threat 3-way, or they're just gonna can it and just save it and put it for another time because it looks like they're canceling it.
Oh, yeah, because it was supposed to be Fatal 4-Way, but it seems to be it seems the case that Nikki Bella's ankle injury has to be a little bit like a grade 2.
Probably. They
It
said
got
she's
to
gonna
be a
be
grade 2
missing. They
sprain.
said she was gonna be missing significant time. That's from my understanding online. So she's gonna be
So
missing
if she
significant.
if they says if they say significant time, that's a grade 2 ankle sprain, which means she's gonna be out a couple. I would say because a grade 2 ankle sprain, that's 4 to 6 weeks.
Here's another announcement coming out of WrestleCon weekend. Josh Burnett
Uh huh.
announces he's is ending GCW's Bloodsport for the enseeable future. Sorry.
Oh,
That was
okay.
also an announcement that was made too. I was going to tell you guys because I've been watching all the shows. Like online, there's ways to get it and you can watch it. I've been watching all the shows since Friday. They are since Thursday night. Actually, they started WrestleCon slash WrestleMania World thing, whatever they do call it now. It used to be called WrestleMania Access when I was a kid into when I was
Yes.
an adult. Now they call it WWE World.
Yeah,
So
WWE World. Yeah.
so WrestleCon is that other stuff for the indie stuff. So Josh Burnett announced that. I don't know why he's canceling it.
Yeah.
I
What?
didn't read the full article on that. I just know that he announced as the show was going on, live as the show was going on for Bloodsport, that it was not coming back for the foreseeable future. I
Oh,
I would have to read on that. I didn't really get the full story on things, so.
but I
And I
mean,
didn't.
why is
And
it
by the
canceled?
way, ladies and gentlemen, I did not watch the Hall of Fame. So don't judge me. I just didn't watch it. I didn't care to watch it, to
You
be
didn't.
honest.
You didn't care to watch it.
No, because like, okay, Stephanie McMahon's there, AJ Styles is there. Okay, cool. Like, it's not something that I'm like, oh, I have to get up and watch. And I
Bad
don't.
News Brown. And you got Bad News Brown with Dennis Rodman and Sid.
Yeah, I mean, Sid should have been there a long time ago. I'm not a big fan
Demolition.
of Hall of Fame stuff, man. I don't sit and watch that kind. I find that stuff boring.
No.
Like the Rock and Roll Hall
Yeah.
of Fame, different story. Like things I'm interested in, like when they put in uh Andre 3000 and they put in Outcast. That's a whole different ballgame to me. That's more
Oh
exciting to
yeah.
me.
That's
Stephanie
it.
McMahon going
Oh,
into the Hall of Fame. I'm sorry to say this, but I who
who
cares?
cares? Who cares?
Yeah, like Stephanie McMahon's been like they've been throwing her way too much into WWE lately. So that's just my
Yeah.
personal opinion on that. It's just been
Nah.
I don't
I
know.
didn't even watch.
Did you watch the Hall of Fame?
Nope. Not at all. Mm-mm.
I
Me, I
wasn't
was. Mm-mm.
interested this year. I like this is the first time in a minute I wasn't interested. They put Hulk Hogan in, they put Andre in. That's what I saw the pictures what they were announcing. And I was like, "Oh, like okay. Great.
But,
Yay."
but so I guess they put in the match, which is WrestleMania 3. WrestleMania 3,
By the way, I'm doing another
Andre the
troll
Giant.
job for you guys. If you're watching this back later, I did change the picture from Darby Allin to Royce Keys winning the Andre Battle Royale. Okay, we're gonna go there. Yes, I'm trolling. Okay, I'm putting a picture of Royce Keys looking smug about winning some trophy that doesn't matter. Okay, we do not. This is a consolation trophy. This man should be in a triple threat right now for that United States belt against freaking Trick Williams. At me on that
Yep.
one. At me.
Oh yeah.
That I love Royce Keys. Not how they're not a good start. Not a good start. I just went, oh man, this is not a good start.
Yeah, they're building him up on some like sympathy guy. Like what?
Yeah, yeah.
I
Okay,
mean,
so
we got this.
let's get into the meat and potatoes. Okay, so I did an AEW review. I've given my opinion about Darby Allin winning the title. I'm all for this. I know where they're going with this because it ends two ways, either with Swerve Strickland coming back, Wardlow, something to do with fucking over MJF, or MJF just winning the belt back because Tony Khan likes the hot potato. And I know why he did this. I totally understand it. I've watched Wrestle Talk's video to many other people speculating and what the reports are saying. They were going to give Darby Allin the belt to begin with so he can go climb Everest, but he got hurt. I get why they're correcting
Mhm.
the wrongs with that because Tony Khan's all about pleasing the talent, unlike other companies. So I don't
Yep.
mind it. I don't understand where all the dirt sheets and everybody are saying everybody's outraged because from what I was reading, everybody was pleased with it. Nobody was really upset over it, and the only people that were crying were the ones that don't really watch AEW television often, are the ones that are
Yeah.
crying. And here's another thing: MJF's been squashed before. This is not the first time. He was squashed by Samoa Joe, and he was smashed by Wardlow. And I'm gonna tell you guys this. I'm gonna be
And
real with
Brody
you.
King.
And Brody King. MJF, and I said this too, and I don't know if Smooth agrees with me. If this is MJF calling his shots to put over talent and get them somewhere, he's not good at it. This is gonna be his downfall because it really makes him look bad. Makes him look weak. For some odd reason, I felt that
Mm.
way. because he's not good at putting over talent. It doesn't come off good. Like the Darby Allin stuff did not like. I will say the match was not the best match in the world for me, but they did the right thing for now. I want to see where this
For
goes
now,
because there's so many different pinpoints they can do. What did you think about it?
for for me, it was definitely the right move because what do you? I mean, like, what are you doing? What are you gonna do with him? And you've been building him up for a while too. You let him. He took this kayfabe, break from. He took the kayfabe absence from the ring with that whole injury to climb Mount Everest. He climbs it, then he gets back into the fold and all in last year, and I'm like, okay, you know what? Now it's time to start building them towards that AEW world title. But see, you had so much going on with that whole fight
Well,
to the
Darby
title
Allin got
picture.
okay. So in fairness, they wrote him off because Darby Allin legitimately had a shoulder injury at the time.
Okay,
He
okay,
separated
yeah,
his
yeah, yeah, yeah.
shoulder.
Okay, it wasn't kayfabe, so it
But
was
what they were
legit.
gonna do is they were gonna have him go over Darby. Darby was gonna go over on Moxley back in his hometown when they originally were gonna run it. Then he was gonna take the belt and everything. And as he's climbing Mount Everest, they had a whole thing for him, but he got hurt. And before
Yes.
it was too late before they were gonna do what they were gonna do originally.
Okay.
So I understand why they're running it back now. Completely understand it.
Of course, and now it's and now the I guess the world title picture is open for him, to have it because okay, Samoa Joe is hurt. Then you ran through with Kenny Omega. Then Swerve Strickland now is there, so I would say he will come back at some point. And then there's the MJF factor, putting over the talent, which to me, he could have just said, you know what? Let's just do it. I'll do it for the good for the good of the people and the good of the company. But see, but MJF already. MJF's not doing that. He'll
Well,
just do it.
MJF's playing the character. Look, I will give
I
MJF
mean, the
his
cat.
due, right? We can
Okay,
say here, like we both can say here, right? He's a great character.
he is.
He's good at playing manipulation with the fans. Like that's what I love about him. He could play. The one thing I did notice, and I don't know if you picked up on it, but the dude cannot put over talent properly or sell it
No.
properly, and that's
Oh
becoming a
no.
problem real quick. I
They
noticed
better talk. They better talk to him in the back about that. They
because
got to
that's
They
why
got
fans
to.
are upset. Why those fans are acting the way they are is because he did not put over talent properly.
Well, I guess, and for this one, it's like they serve a bit of a punishment. It serves a bit of a punishment towards him because yes, you're the world champion and you're considered one of the best wrestlers in the world, but to to have a little bit of compassion and humbleness and putting over talent, you got to have that. And when you
Absolutely.
don't have it, well, the company's going to say, okay, as 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 a measure of you doing that, we're just going to serve you up a punishment. Have have you face up against the talent for the world title 3 days after a pay per view, and just have you drop it. So basically, TK got what he wanted a little bit.
And yes, audience, I know sometimes I have this complex of talking way too much sometimes and sometimes over coast. My bad. I do hear you on that one. I do. I have that complex. I apologize for that. It's just me. Sometimes I don't get it all out all at once. So I apologize. I heard from some of you. I heard the feedback on that. I'm working on that. I'm trying to let Smooth speak more. I hear you. I hear you, audience out there. I hear you. I feel you.
Hey, listen, hey guys, hey, we're definitely continuing to work on that. So bear with us and be with us while this thing continues to grow. So
Now,
definitely
another
just stick it.
question. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead. I thought
Now
you were
just
done. Go
stick
ahead.
here with us and all that. But no, but
Another thing
first,
I want
mhm.
to address real quick. That I was asked. This is a podcast. I know there's podcasting websites out there. I know you can put it up there and it spits it out to all the major ones out there. I want to grow an audience first based around YouTube and streaming platforms and get people to come to us and to listen and build that audience first before I start putting shit up as audio. I don't want to put things up as audio and then, we're not getting any growth. You know what I mean? I want the audience to
Yes.
build first organically. Then what I'll do is once we get enough enough audience and we start building the stuff, I will start taking every episode and I will put it up as a archive thing on Spotify, SoundCloud, to where you guys can, listen to it. Stuff for
Of
now.
course.
I want to build first. I was telling somebody in another stream that does wrestling, sports content too. He's
Mhm.
YouTube partner now, and he was just going on to me about things, and I appreciate the advice, right? But I was kind of telling him, like, I don't want to rush into things. I want to start smooth, build the chemistry first, see what people think first, and then like if Smooth and myself want to go further, we'll go further. Right now, we're taking baby steps. Baby
Yes.
steps first.
Of course. And it's not. We can't just do it like overnight or one day. This thing has to take a bit of time for us to build. So definitely, we're on the right track and doing the right thing with it.
One other
So,
thing I'm gonna
uh,
say here too about Smooth and me both said this. Smooth wants to test the waters for a while before he steps up, stuff that he's doing on his end. He did tell me that
yes.
going into this, we are testing waters, we're getting feedback. We do get pretty big viewership. Like I would say 100 to 200 viewers on stuff when we do it is pretty nice. I am working
Okay.
on an overlay. I am working on different things. I know it has my wallpaper in the background with blue stuff right now. I'm working on stuff. It's just that I'm streaming. There's so much that I'm doing and I'm catching up on things because I've been gone for so long. And when
Yes.
you're trying to build your own content, and I got hats in so many arenas. So I wanted to address that tonight because some of you have been asking. But no, this is not going away. The Unhinged Underground podcast stuff is not going away either. I'm still going to be doing
Nope.
that with Smooth, and I'm going to be working with other people too. I know Cynthia wants to do a deep crash dive. She messaged me and asked me if I would do an episode with her where we go crash course as a guest and do. And I said I'm welcome to anybody if they're for fun. We're doing primarily fun. That's the goal with
Okay. Yeah.
this.
Oh yes.
you know, if
Most
it gets
definitely.
bigger and we make revenue, great. Me and Smooth will sit down and we'll talk about it. That's stuff for us on the back end to talk about. Right now we're just trying to get it out there. And that's just my goal. And that's what I want to tell you, a lot of you. Be patient with us. There's going to be times that I'm just going to do solo reviews because Panna's busy with life. And there's going to be times that we'll be doing things. It's all
Yes.
coming down to communication. Like sometimes I get headspace of streaming and I forget sometimes. So be patient.
Uh,
I get into the
of
streaming
course.
mindset. I'm gaming and I forget. And I'm like, oh shit, it's 2 a.m. Holy shit. Okay. And then Panda is
Uh,
already in bed.
yeah. Well, listen. Life. Hey, when life calls, you just got to do what you have to do with it. But I'll be available at any time I get with that. But of course, and I'm just loving, and what it is, I'm just loving and respecting the fact that there's so much more wrestling outside of the major promotions for us to talk about
Okay, so
because
here's a question that I was asked. Okay, ready for it?
Mhm.
This was directed at you. Is Smooth going to do other content things eventually down the road? That was one question I got asked by my own
Okay,
audience. They asked if you're going to set up and do different things and I said in my stream was, I don't know. He's testing the waters out and I think it starts with this and I think if he wants to, I think he would do the game streaming thing slash when he has time. I think he would be doing the same things. I don't I
of
don't doubt
course.
about that.
For me, I would say that I will leave that answer for I will leave that answer to I will leave that question to answer eventually. But definitely, I'm working on doing some things in regards to putting out other content besides wrestling because I do look at things as a whole and willing to discuss and debate on those on all other topics. So definitely, I would say yes, but right now I'm just also getting back into the groove of things myself on doing a lot of things. So I'm just gonna test this
It's
out.
coming from some OG. I have some really good community members. So when you dive into
Of
my
course.
community, there's a lot of people. When I introduce somebody, it's like when I introduced Icon, right? Um,
Hmm.
Icon started streaming again, but then Icon goes through these. A lot of times, he goes full stop, full hard, and then he backs off. And right now, is it my
It
streaming
crashed on
platforms?
YouTube.
Yeah, it'll probably come up again. I don't know.
Service provider and also for the telephone service. So I've been rolling back with them now for damn this year made 8 years for it. So it's been working. But
All
yeah,
right,
like I
guys.
was saying.
Like
Yeah,
I said
okay, go ahead.
before, my apologize. My internet dropped out. Nah, the streaming service that I had to go change their stream key. I don't know what's up with them. Sometimes they're boneheads. Sometimes they like to drop out and the middle of the night. Middle of the night, they're probably doing maintenance, probably. So,
Yeah,
if you're on
yeah,
the
that's what
YouTube,
happens sometimes.
if you're on YouTube, give me just a second. We'll do a part two here. Give me a second.
Okay.
Give me, or are we back up? Yeah, it looks like we're back up on YouTube. So hold on. We back up? Yeah, we're back up. We're back live. Okay. We're up live. We're golden. Everything's back up. Okay, cool. Let me make sure at all ends, all sides. Let me make sure here. Let me make sure. Yeah, okay. We're all back up. Okay, life is good. Okay, life is good right now. Okay. All right. We are back up. We were talking about channels, whatnot. As I was telling you, Smooth's getting his feet in the water. So as we do more of this, he'll want to do more. Trust me, when shit happens, Smooth will get us set up to where he'll be talking about wrestling, sports, life, you name it. It's
Of
coming.
course.
Give it some time.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming, y'all. I mean, I definitely want to get into that because I have a passion and I definitely have a huge appetite and a passion to talk not just about pro wrestling but also sports and other topics, and including topics that affects people, that's affecting people's lives in the here and now. So most definitely, I'll get into it. So bear with me on that, and hey, let's rock out. Let's rock out with each other.
Um, so that was coming from my audience. Like I said, my audience, like I said, when I bring in guests or I bring in a new co-host or something they want to get to know about, I get DM'd, I get asked, "Hey, what's your co-host about? Do they make content? Are they a streamer?" Smooth was basically a viewer, and it turned into Smooth was like, "Hey, I want to call you and ask you questions." And it went from that to, "Hey, I had asked him, hey, do you just want to do something with wrestling reviews? Because I'm already doing them.
Yeah,
Do you want to just come on in and just talk wrestling?" And before you know it, it became a thing.
of course. And you know what too? I and I'll tell the audiences. So shout out to the audience for asking that question, and I'm glad I'm always glad to answer it. But I'm gonna let you all know how Rave and I got connected together. So I'm gonna just tell it quick because we're doing wrestling. So I'm gonna just tell it quick. So I would say a few years ago, after listening to JD from NY 206 going through this review, it was it was about AEW Dynamite, and it was 2000, and it was about Dynamite. It was because this was after the whole after the whole kick out, the whole I would say ejection that he got from the scrum from the post pay-per-view
You know,
scrum.
I
One
grew
one of
on
those.
this very channel. Okay, so we're gonna go into this. We'll talk wrestling and a bunch of other stuff. So we're talking that. What happened was that night I grew. I grew 60 subscribers from that. Because people were looking for because I have a way with words like JD does. In fairness, me and JD kind of come from the same mold. Differences, I don't talk down to my audience and I don't put people down. I correct people at times because, you know, they go and they listen to these wrestling news channels that don't have it right, or they're just doing rumors like Sean's View, and they're just going
No,
off of
yeah.
what Facebook and things like that are saying rumor wise or
Oh,
fantasy booking.
oh. You just said one. You just said one of those channels that I really don't like, and that's I
And
really don't like him.
you know what's funny? Sean's View is my very first. Uh, he's like my very first one of my very first subscribers on this channel. He found my channel because I actually legitimately in a video called him out for these spreading the rumor shit that
Yeah,
I did not appreciate because people listen to that and they think you are the gospel. You speak the gospel.
yeah. I was subscribed to his channel as one time before, but now I'm just like I just moved on from him because it was just too much rumors that he was spreading. Like, oh, Randy Orton this or John Cena this. I'm like, where the fuck? I was like, where the hell are you getting this?
Well, it's like Liddy
Who is
Wrestling, right?
telling you?
It's like Liddy Wrestling, or it's like these wrestling like pages people go to. Who's your source? Oh,
Yeah,
well, it's
who's your
just me.
source?
And then I ask these groups and I either get blocked or I get told to fuck off. The words
Yeah,
fuck off
because
gets used.
yeah, it's like you want to be a paid agitator just to spread fucking rumors. Like, come on. And you're
Right.
messing around with people's livelihoods, careers when you start doing that. Because eventually they're gonna say, "Oh, Randy Orton, what happened? Oh, John Cena, oh, Cody Rhodes, oh, AJ," and it's just gonna be like it's gonna be like freaking agita
Yeah,
because you don't know.
it's like the tribalistic thing. I get where you're coming from
Yeah,
with
it's
that.
so much agita, and you get paid because you have a YouTube channel and it grows because you can do all this gossip and soap opera business. But if you're gonna really talk that wrestling wrestling talk, have your facts together, man.
Right. I agree with you
Please
there. 100%.
have your facts. So
Well,
Sean's view, I'm like,
that's why I started doing the wrestling thing. The whole reason I had a wrestling channel slash gaming slash. I quit for a while because I was like I wasn't getting the views that I wanted at the time. So when I started over after Slam Zone Sports with another person we don't mention on stream because I don't want him popping out of nowhere to threaten me or
yeah,
come down my throat. Um,
no,
I
no, you
gave
don't need
up.
that.
I gave up on the wrestling stuff for a while. I stopped watching wrestling for a while. When I came back, it was right after TKO was buying WWE, and I knew who Sean's View was. I know who Joe Cronin and all these people are because I watched them from afar. I know what's
Yeah,
going down. I absolutely do. And you know, I don't hate on these guys. I'm not trying to hate. It's just that I just don't like misinformation being spreaded
you
online
just don't
about.
like it.
No, because
It's just
what it does is it hurts the actual people like Dadisa Sato. It hurts like people like Sean Ross Sapp. It hurts their
yes,
credibility.
yes. It does because they work. Listen, even though you may not like the way she speaks, Denise Salcedo speaks, or Sean Ross Sapp, the way he speaks. Listen, they're doing what this. They're doing. They're doing the yeoman's work in this.
Well, it's
They're
like they're
definitely
doing
doing.
what ESPN would do, like Sports Center.
Yes,
They're giving you the news, they're doing their best, and they put it under some of it they put under a paywall. Understandable because they have to make a livelihood somewhere.
they got to make a livelihood. And we'll talk about ESPN Sports Center and what they're doing with this whole WrestleMania coverage because right now to me it's a little bit over the top with that.
Well, let
A
me be
little
real.
bit.
Let me be real here. Nick Khan comes out and he basically says, "We're not doing politics, but you're playing politics with the fans. You're playing
You're
with
playing politics.
fans. You're putting a gun on. I'm gonna say this. You're putting a gun on people's heads and you're expecting people because you're signing all this stuff. Like they just went out of their way to sign Paige, and they think this is gonna get them over the top. And I was just talking to somebody. I was just talking the other earlier in the day. I was talking to somebody, and they were telling me that they stopped watching WWE completely because of pricing. They can't afford the streaming apps, and I am like, I can't blame you.
No, I can't blame them neither because it's too much. It's too much because what the ESPN Unlimited is what 39. What is it? $39.99 for
Yeah,
it.
it's $30 a month.
$30, like.
Well, okay. So in
month?
fairness, if you want to watch WWE so gun ho like that, or like you really want to watch it really badly, just get Netflix. Right? I tell this to people:
That's
just get Netflix and
Get
buy a
yourself a
VPN.
VPN.
And just watch all the wrestling product right through it. Smackdown, Raw, internationally. You'd be better off.
Because I have the Netflix, because I do have the Netflix app on my devices, and at any time that I feel to watch NXT, Raw, you're gonna get the full Netflix experience with that. But when you don't,
you don't have the VPN for that. The VPN comes in when you want to watch NXT if you want.
NXT, SmackDown.
Yeah, you don't want to watch ads or anything like that. So for me tonight, I was watching it on Netflix. I was tunneling into Canada, and I don't tell this to people often, but just get a VPN. If you're paying already for a VPN a yearly, you're golden. You're goated. At this point, WWE being on Netflix is the best thing you could do for yourself.
Of course, and it works out very well because listen, Netflix not just grow with WWE. You can also you streaming baseball on the MLB and on the NFL.
Right, and also another thing I'll tell you guys, I have ESPN Unlimited. Okay, I don't pay for it per month. It comes through my cable provider or my streaming service because I have the stream stick and you get it all included. But I'm going to tell you guys this. You're just better off as far as I'm concerned because the app sucks. ESPN Unlimited just sucks. Outside of like college football games, I will stomach the lag. I will stomach the app crashing here and there. But as far as I'm concerned, wrestling means a lot to me because I cover it and I do news stories and I'm trying to grow. And I don't have time to sit there and like, oh, it froze. Let me go over to another TV with another stream stick. Oh, it's good for 30 minutes. Oh, yeah, it froze. Great.
It froze.
And my Wi-Fi is good and everything else is good. It's just the app. Like, it was terrible. I had an Xbox and ESPN Unlimited app was horrible. Whoever thought that was a good idea to bring it over there, like, they should be fired the way I'm concerned. That app is grossly bad. And then don't forget, don't even try to multi-screen. Good luck multi-screening with like if you put different college football games or different areas.
Yeah.
It just crashes the whole app. Good luck. And I'm a big college football fan. When football season starts, college ball, I'm watching everything. I'm glued to the TV or my mom.
Me too.
Like, there's no joke.
So listen, we'll be reviewing college football games along with that as well. Let's go.
Like I said before, like I like sports. So when it comes to I appreciate having the ESPN app. If it wasn't included in my services, I would not have it personally. $30 a month. If your app's not working and it's not great and it's trash, I'm not that person like that. Like I'm not gonna sit and spend $30. It has to wine and dine me for $30. It has to make me. It has to be glistening on it. You have to give me so much to have it. I should say that better.
At least I would say, comparing with that to the HBO Max app, I could definitely deal with the HBO Max app.
I will tell you guys this straight up. Like MLB baseball is not included.
Yeah, I know.
On ESPN, and it's so lame. I'm like, you're making me pay $30, and you want me to pay another like $20 on top of that? You Disney, you've lost your mind.
That's how much it is for MLB on ESPN.
Yeah, it's like we went from, remember back in the day, we went from cable packages. Now we've gone to streaming packages, and it's insane.
because
It's
now you got
insane.
the because everything goes through the high speed internet and all that. So that's why they make it easier for people to enjoy enjoy the experience as opposed to having them just watching it on standard television. But
So let me
they
let me
got
tell you let me tell you guys this. So these are the streaming apps I have. Okay, because we watch a lot. They get you really by the genitals, real good. So I have Peacock, I have ESPN, Hulu, HBO, Netflix, Paramount. They got me by the well, I get Paramount through Walmart Plus. And then I get
okay.
Prime. I get Prime because I have the food card, so I get a discount for that. So I'm only paying $6 for Prime, but that's with ads. Paramount
Oh,
is
that's good.
because Paramount they give it to you for EBT discounts too, so you get a bunch of different things. But I'm not paying that much for that. But outside of those apps, and then I always tell people always go for the year deals. If you see Peacock for $20 for a year, grab on that shit. Don't
Grab
don't
on.
hesitate. Make another email if you have to. If you've already had Peacock before, grab on it. Make a
Yeah.
burner email. Best advice I can give you. I tell this to everybody. He goes, "Oh, that's stealing." Not really. If you're on a budget, not
No,
really.
no.
If you
And
really
even
want to
people
watch
that's on,
sports.
and even those that I know that are not like on a budget, they take the yearly because it saves and it can always allocate those finances towards something else.
Yes, and you can get more apps behind it. So that's my word of advice on this show. Always grab the deals when you can. And if you can make a free email, because if you've already had service with them, go and close that other account and go make a
Yes.
new email and just basically go do that. And make sure I always tell people have burner if you're gonna go buy your services, make sure you go and get one of those Bluebird cards. Get one of those burner cards. Straight up.
Yes.
Put some money on it and then literally just go get your streaming stuff for the year. And then they like to check cards and stuff for security reasons so you're not scamming or you're not
Okay.
grabbing just yearly passes. Just go get yourself another burner card next year and do the same thing. It's how you get it for cheap. That's a word of advice because streaming services are expensive. I don't care who tells me
So
different.
now, so now we have to talk a little bit about that Pat McAfee show fiasco, little bit of a fiasco with Cody Rhodes coming into the Thunderdome, destroying the photo of McAfee and Orton, and then taking the belt.
Can I just be honest with each and every one of you? The WWE is trying way too hard. I, did you see Jey Uso ripping the guy and kayfabe beating him up? And
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yo,
they're
listen.
trying way,
Oh
they're
no, no, no. I was like, what the? I was like, hold on. I was like, what are we doing here? And then no, but you know what? I went back. I went to the show or whatever because that's the show called it's called It Is What It Is on their YouTube channel hosted by Cam and Mace,
yeah,
and
yeah,
they had
yeah.
us, and it was basically a guest guest what they call whatever officiator because they usually would have Treasure Wilson aka Stat Baby, but they had this woman on, so whatever, and it's WrestleMania weekend, and they decided to bring on Jey Uso. So I'm just giving y'all a little bit of rundown of what happened because I saw it. So basically, Cam is already pissed because his co-host and the team
Let me set
bring.
the vibes, guy. It's gonna be. Let me set the vibes, guys. It's the co-host is pissed off, right? He's mad. He's
Mhm.
already livid. And when I watched it, let me just be real. So the settings, he's already pissed. It's already looking like kayfabe already. You could tell. Like
Of course.
I'll let Smooth get into more of it play by play, but the
Mhm.
way he's explaining it is absolutely funny. Go ahead. It's this whole
So,
shit was funny.
so basically, Cam asks, well, that was during the interview when he was talking about why are you bringing on these guys that's going to be wrestling for night one and not the ones for night two. I'm like, hold on a second. I'm like, this man is playing kayfabe bad guy talking about, oh, well, night one's gonna be worse than night two.
Did you see him
So what?
do his inner Charles Barkley? Did you see that too?
Who? Cam?
Yeah, he went full Charles Barkley, and I went, "Oh my,
Oh,
oh my."
yes, for the 14 minute, because they were supposed to be on for at least 25 minutes with that, because Jay Uso was their guest, and you're interviewing them for WrestleMania weekend, and I'm like, okay, good, Jay Uso, they're not a problem. Then they start going into the whole Samoan family and all this and everything else of the case. Now Cam gets upset talking about, oh, well, as I said, he got upset because the night one superstars are coming onto the show, not the night two, like the Jay Cargill, the Roman Reigns, or the CM Punks or whatever. So he wanted that, but he said but I guess he gets upset because, oh, you bring on night one guys. So Jay's like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? What are you doing? Jay is like, looking at him like, what are you doing?
Jay's
I'm
looking at him
here.
like, "I'm here. I'm a night one guy. What do you want
I'm a night
about?"
one guy. Like, yeah, I'm a night one first match guy. So take me, interview me, respect me, because I'm gonna respect you. And listen, anybody knows when you disrespect someone, when you know you get you get knocked the fuck out.
By the way, guys, by the way, keep in mind WWE's trying to push. This wasn't the first time in this week that they did this. They're trying to push their WrestleMania show. So you already know this is all kayfabed out the ass.
Kayfabe.
You already know what's
Yeah,
happening.
yeah. So while this is going on, Jay's like, hold on, what the hell's going on? I'm
Did
like,
you
I'm being
notice the
attacked.
girl they had on the show, the woman that was on the show? She didn't even know what the
Yeah,
fuck was going down. Like nobody told her.
no,
Nobody gave her insight at all.
nobody.
Her reaction was real. I was like, "Oh shit."
Mace, Mace, listen, murder, Mace was like, I got his ass this time. Mace went on. You saw Mace looking like, he said, yo, Killer, why you doing that, man? Killer,
Her
he
eyes,
took it.
her eyes, quite literally. No, I'm not gonna front. Her
I know.
eyes.
I said, she didn't get the memo. She didn't get the memo.
No,
This is about to go down.
no,
No. I was like,
not at
no.
all.
I was like, no. I said, oh shit. Oh shit. Jay Uso about to jump and get out of his chair. And she don't know. Oh, I was like, damn. And
I
then,
thought at first he was gonna like do what I thought he was gonna do a full leap over the
yeah.
table and just jump like who did that in wrestling once upon a time? Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Grayson Waller did over the table
Yeah.
where he jumped over, literally leaped
Mm-hmm.
over and beat the shit out of the guy. I was waiting for it. And
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Jey
But
Uso just pulled his ass
Jey
out of the
Uso,
chair.
yeah. So Jey Uso basically got up. He took off his shirt. I said he took off his shirt, had on his sleeveless tee. I said, "Oh shit." Jey Uso from the
He said, "You're gonna get yours," and I went, "Bitch, you're gonna get yours." That's what he said, and I was like, "Oh
Jey
damn."
Uso bro. Jey Uso from the Bay Area. You know they don't play that. You know they don't play that shit over there.
And then he said, "You're not gonna
Especially,
disrespect me." When he was whooping his ass, he was like, "You ain't gonna disrespect me now, boy. That ain't happening. I'm out of here." And he dusts himself off and walks off. I'm like, you know this is kayfabe, but at the same time, I was like, wow, they did a really good job trying to oversell this for WrestleMania.
yeah. So they tried to sell that for WrestleMania, and then Cam goes on social media afterwards says, "Oh, Jay's gonna get a receipt." I said, "Bro, what the?" I said, "Okay, there's your kayfabe right there." So, okay, all right, we get it. You got to build WrestleMania, so here we go.
No, they're gonna probably have those guys out at the very beginning of the show, first hour, guarantee it, on ESPN.
But
Probably walking out and trying to get some from the Usos.
man,
Watch how
listen,
that
because you
plays.
got with Cam and all that.
Oh, I guarantee it. They're gonna do something at Mania with these people. They have to.
Well, because listen, Cameron, they in Vegas, so they right there with it, and I guess Cam probably go walking out with the Vision at I Show Speed.
I show speed. My goodness. You know what? Tonight on SmackDown. Oh, let's go back to SmackDown. I'm gonna tell you guys
Yeah,
something, man.
SmackDown.
I died. They had a segment with The Miz and Danhausen. And oh my
Yes,
God.
and Marie, I was
Oh
like,
my God, in this marriage thing, and he fucked it up so
no, I
I
don't give
felt
a shit.
I swear to you, Danhausen's gotta be smoking something before he does his segments.
I
I
was
swear to
like, no,
you.
I said to myself, no, he didn't actually curse the dead bride. You bitch. I don't give a shit.
He was like what's his name back in the day with the with the clock and the oh my
Boogeyman?
God, Boogeyman. And I sat here and I was just like, yo
No.
dude, yo man, this shit. And then the Miz is trying to like, Miz doesn't know what the because you don't know what you're gonna get with Danhausen. He says this, he goes off script. You don't know what you're gonna get. And when
Yeah,
he did it, the
any,
Miz was like,
anything but a renewal of vow ceremony. Get out of here.
hey, what's his name sold that though? Kit Wilson sold that, and I was like, oh my, you're gonna get cursed. And I'm like, oh
I
no, this
can't
is
believe
happening.
it.
Kit buried himself, and I was like, this shit's funny. That was the segment of the night. I
I
kept
can't
dying.
believe it.
I had
And you
tears in my
know,
eyes.
listen, you messed up, Mrs. Mazanin. I don't give a damn what you do. You deserve to get yourself beat down. Then how's it for that?
I laughed so hard. It reminded me of
The
Eddie
hell,
Murphy. It reminded me of Eddie Murphy when he was doing Coming to America. Oh my God. I died. I was like, thou shalt
yes.
not pass your curse. And I'm like, oh my. Okay, dude.
Oh yes.
I'm
But,
really enjoying Danhausen a little bit more than I did at the
oh
very
yeah,
beginning.
why you gotta curse the bride? He cursed the bride, Maurice. He said, "You are." I'm like, who are you doing this to? And I'm like, he did it to Maurice. No, no. And then the kids, Madison and Monroe Scott, like, what?
You're gonna uncurse her, and he's like, well, it's already done. And I'm like, damn, all
Oh
right.
yeah, that was no, was that Monroe or Monroe Sky or it was no, it was Monroe Sky.
Yeah,
Madison's the younger one.
that was funny.
Monroe Scott. Monroe Scott said, you're gonna have to you gotta reverse the curse on this one." He said, "Oh no, it's already done." I'm like, huh?
He's walking away.
No.
It's already done. The deed is done. And
Screw
then she
you,
goes into the
Danhausen.
cake. He goes right into the
Screw you,
cake.
Danhausen. Screw Danhausen for doing that,
I
please.
can't believe on this show I'm talking about Danhausen and going in depth about this because this is how bad SmackDown was. Like, you know it's
Danhausen.
bad. I'm
Oh,
going into
well,
depth about a fucking Danhausen shit. Nothing
yes.
burger segment.
But, listen, those segments tonight, it was nuts. What the hell? I understand
You
that.
had the MFTs winning, and you had what's his name, Tama Tonga, looking stupid. I was like, what in the world are we doing? Isn't this boy turning on Solo Sokoa and his brother, and we're getting the Gorillas of Destiny finally in WWE finally? Here we
Yeah, I
go.
guess I don't know. I'm saying here we go. Yeah, like,
And
I've been waiting for the
I'm gonna
TLC.
tell to everybody, I'm gonna be real here, and I'm gonna get some flack for this. The
Uh-huh.
Wyatt Six, they're glorified jobbers at this point. Glorified.
Yep.
There is no doubt about it. They are booking them like they don't care.
Not at all.
Like, they don't care about Bo Dallas. I'm sorry, Bo Dallas, go to
No,
AEW at this point because at this point you are being booked shamefully.
no, they don't. Listen, they have their like I said, they have their favorites. They got their favorites, and they're booking them the way that we know that they book their favorites. So shouldn't be any surprise
And so
because
switching segments here, right? You go from that segment being bad So you go to Jade Cargill pushing her people, right? Here, go over
Yes.
here, BFAB looking dumb, and then the other one looking dumb. Like, I get Me Chin looking dumb. So they go out of the ring, and then Mommy starts talking. And it's like, bro, Mommy's already destroyed you within the first 3 minutes of that, the first 3 seconds of that promo. Like, you look really, just really bad.
So I don't want to be anything like you. I'm me. I'm like, oh. But you know what destroyed her in the first 2 seconds? It wasn't even Mommy saying anything. It was Corey Graves saying it was one of the best wrestling matches that he have seen. What was it? WrestleMania 39 between Rhea Ripley and Charlotte Flair. I was like, oh damn, already? That destroyed her.
You know what's funny is when Rhea Ripley said, I could pull out a piece of paper with my accolades, and I could just go, and I'm just like,
well, look at what just happened. Look at what just happened with that, because she didn't even have to speak. And it was Corey Graves that spoke about it before she even grabbed the mic to speak.
like, Jade, don't talk about your accolades because you have none. You've won only one belt. You can't stack yourself up to, I'm the baddest bitch in the room. No, you're not.
You can't. Well, actually, 2 belts. Actually, she won 2. She
What's
won
the
the
other
tag
belt
team
she?
title. Remember?
Okay, 2 belts. Okay, the tag team titles, we really, okay, in WWE sense, women's wise, we really don't really, we call them the paper belts. I call them the paper belts at this point.
Yeah.
Because they don't really.
But you
I'm
know what they
sorry to
don't
say
call
this
it?
to fans. I'm sorry to fans to say this and people out there. What's up, Metro? How you doing, buddy?
Shout out to you, Metro. Shout out to Metro.
Let's see. We're talking about Dami Mommy versus the World. Are we talking about Rhea Ripley versus Jade Cargill? Yeah, we are. Technically.
Yes, we are.
Jade Cargill, on the other hand, man, to be honest with you, I don't know what she was doing in promo wise. Promo wise, I have no effing idea what she's doing. Like the IQ on her, I'm like, and then I'm waiting for the marbles to come out of her mouth.
I called it.
Then you got wrestling fans going, "This is absolute cinema." And I'm like, "No, Rhea Ripley killed her in a promo."
She killed. Remember who called it? Who's the one that called Jade Cargill's gonna get destroyed by Mommy on the promo?
You did, and so did I. I said she's just getting killed
Both
every which way.
Both of us. I said.
Well, you said it first before I did, and I turned around and I literally said straight up, wrestling fans are gonna hate me right now because I have a mouth and an opinion, but Dami Mommy is literally crucifying the shit out of her, and I don't care. And these casual fans, they just don't get it. They really just don't.
No, from the first few words, I almost said, here we go. What does Jade Cargill have? Whoops! Jade Cargill goes on social media, starts complaining. Hey, girl, you got more muscles than Mommy. What the hell are you doing on social media complaining? Then you go on. Then we're gonna fast forward that to before Smackdown. We go to ESPN First Take, and then you acted all like this crazy with this shit.
I was waiting for Mommy to turn around and say, "I got a receipt for you right now," and she knocks her the fuck out with the mic, and literally gives her a black eye because what she's been saying. I don't think they're scripting Jade properly, but Jade's been like speeding like personal shit, and I'm like, I get you don't like people. I get you don't like people in the locker room, but here's the problem with you. You need to start. You weren't. Whoever's miking you on these shows need to be fired because you need to be fired. Like, it's really bad. And Jade, I do hope you lose the title at Mania. I do hope you do because you suck. It's bad. Get the belt off of her.
It is. Listen, it's turned out so bad that I don't even know what the hell is going on with that.
I'll give it to you in gaming. I'll give it to you in gaming segment wise. It's like Concord bad. It's like Sony puts $48 billion into or $4 billion into a game and can't even get it right. That's Jade Cargill right now. Jade Cargill cannot even get her own out of her own way.
Damn! You're not gonna get the gamers. You're not gonna get the gamers to play her to play her as a character. That's what happens.
Jade Cargill was. I'm sorry, but Tony Khan made you look good. You weren't anything
Yes.
special, Jade. Come at me, Jade. You could tell me my mama's basement all you want, but let me tell you, Jade, real quickly, you suck.
She does.
You make
And then
me
we
what
move on.
you're like the guy that comes out on the comedy tour and literally you want to pull the hook or just leave because it's so fucking bad. It's absolutely absurd.
It is. It's horrible. But we go from one shitbird segment to what really didn't happen on SmackDown, but it
Okay,
happened
I'm gonna
in the
compare Jay
morning
Cargill
time.
to something. You ready for me to be really cold? Jay
Uh-huh.
Cargill is RG3 of the women's division.
Oh no!
I just went there.
No!
I went cold-blooded shit on that one.
No! No! At least RG3. At least RG3 played in the NFL and led a team to the playoffs. So
Okay,
we'll
fine,
get.
fine. Cam, no. Cam Newton bad. Cam Newton Super Bowl bad.
No, he went to the Super Bowl. He went to the Super Bowl. I will give him that one. But then after that, he just sort
Fell
of kind
apart?
of went on his own way. So I get it. No, damn.
Fine. Strout bad. Okay, Strout playoff bad. Okay,
Okay. There we
interception
go.
central. Okay, all right,
There
we're
we
going
go.
there.
There we
Fine,
go.
Strout
There
central,
we go. Because
interception central. Bad. She
there
is
we go.
that
Because
garbage.
listen. Damn. Well. Uh. I don't know what to do about that.
Bro,
But
she's Simmons
we'll
bad,
move.
okay? She's basketball
Yeah.
Simmons bad, okay?
Yeah. Damn, Ben. Oh, I ain't want.
I'm going
Yeah,
that
that
far with
Ben.
Jay Cargill.
I don't even want Ben Simmons on my damn NBA team.
Look. Royce Keys is a step above her right now, and that's not saying much. Okay, the bar is high with Jay Cargill. Okay.
But moving on from that, we got Roman Reigns went on ESPN First Take and did you? I don't know if you probably heard the clip of it or you probably saw it on X
No,
somewhere.
I haven't seen a
No,
clip of
no,
it, but I heard from somebody today talking about it, saying it was pretty bad.
yeah, he was with Steve because okay, it was him. Yeah, because he was there with Shea Cornette, Peter Rosenberg, and Stephen A. Smith. So basically,
A
from like
bunch of
I would
meatheads in
say,
a room.
yeah, a bunch of meatheads. So on the ESPN YouTube channel, like at the 4 minute from the 4 minute mark on, he was talking about fans and how they talking so critical about him, and he gonna show the fans how to. Oh, so you talking about me because I was the one that called your ass out, bitch. He was talking
Roman
about me. I
Reigns.
was like,
Let me be honest about
I was
Roman
like,
Reigns. Okay, let's go
go
there.
ahead, go
Roman
ahead.
Reigns. I'm sorry, Roman, but bro, you are a Vince McMahon byproduct. Okay, bro, your promos are not. You know why the fans are roasting you? Cause me Borg, me talk, me Borg. You don't have skills. You talk like you're from a different fucking planet, homie. Like when you talk about fans, I'm like, where are you pulling this out, bro? And then also, what glue are you sniffing? Because I want to understand what dust you're smoking or are blowing up in the fucking air because I want to know every time you talk, Roman. Because Roman, you just said fans don't get it. WWE's just fine. Bro, what other level are you on? Are you on the Rock
And,
levels bad?
and then during the segment on First Take, I don't know if anybody was watching it, but he was just going from the okay. So the first 4 minutes it was okay, whatever. Then he went into that 4 minute mark until about the 7:14 because the whole interview was like about 7 minutes and 15 seconds, 14, whatever the case is, 7.5 minutes on First Take. So
7 minutes of Roman Reigns makes me want. Okay, I'm sorry to say it. 7 minutes of Roman Reigns makes me want to go take a pillow and just scream into it. That's what he's doing to me every time I listen to him.
yeah,
I'm like, what are you even talking about, sir?
he
It's like
came he
it's the
came after
analogy of watching what movie? It's like watching Wolves of Wall Street and him taking Quaaludes and losing his fuck. That's Roman Reigns. When Roman Reigns talks, it's like now it's like, bro, what are you on about, dude? Steiner
and
math.
then you
I don't
going
get it.
and then you going after the fans like, oh, They don't know what the hell they talk about. All this. So you went after. So basically, you got mad after Monday because people started to talk about your safe space promo to begin Monday night to begin Raw,
He needs safe
and that it was trash.
spaces.
It
Roman
was safe.
Reigns
It was a
needs safe spaces like Jake
safe
Cargill needs
space.
help with promos.
It was like it was a safe space promo. People trust you. Then you go on First Take Friday morning and you start complaining about all the fans
Metro
complaining
says,
about screwing them on.
didn't Cena tell him he was still in WWE because Roman sucks? Oh yeah, Roman.
Yeah,
Yeah, John Cena did throw the gauntlet saying you can't cut promos when he was roasting his
yeah.
ass when he was doing that whole succotash bullshit.
Shukatan, blah blah
Tater
blah. Yeah,
tots.
okay. Tater tots, good job. Oh, and he went up against and he went up. Listen, okay, we understand about CM Punk. Damn, you got roasted from the first week. I don't know what the hell happened. It was like, okay, the first 2 weeks, it was like, okay, you got roasted. Then you take 2 weeks off. You come back. You want to talk. Then you want to smash and take down CM Punk. I mean, damn, where's your promo skills, Roman?
Roman's like the fans, the fans, it's all the fans' fault. No, the fans are turning on you because Roman, you basically said that you have creative control. You could do whatever the hell you like, and you could show up when you want, and you pump out your peacock just to tell everybody that. And you know who
Yeah,
else did that? The Rock. And you know why The Rock got booed the way he did, and why he's getting booed in Hollywood, and why he ain't anything anymore? It's the way he treated
yeah,
people.
of
It comes
course,
down to that.
of course.
And ego.
Arrogant, arrogance and ego. Knowing that your Samoan bloodline never do that to people, never. But you want to do that
At
because
least The Rock did the job and had promo skills.
yeah, you don't. And then you want
He
to be on a
really kind of doesn't.
and then
That's the sad
and then you
part.
want and then he wants to be on a part-time schedule like Brock Lesnar. Boy, you can't shine the shoes of Brock Lesnar. Don't go there.
I'm sorry, Roman Reigns. Look, I'm gonna be honest, Roman, with you. And by the way, guys, I don't promote, I was joking around about the white dust. Don't take me literal serious. It's all in comedic
Please
fun.
don't.
But Roman Reigns is like that scene in fucking what movie is that? The other one. Say hello to my little friend, and he's all the white dust.
Oh,
That's Roman. That's Roman. That's Roman.
Scarface.
Roman comes out, and I'm just like, where are you pulling your information from, dog? Where are you getting your analytics from?
Yeah, he pulling off the Tony Montana from Scarface.
Like the dude sounds like I'm watching an episode of Scrubs when he talks. That's for real talk. Real talk.
Oh damn.
Like he's that bad now to me. It's like, bro, when you talk, bro, like just full stop. Roman is that bad. Every time Roman, and here's another thing. Why on SmackDown, why in the blue hell did they not have, if you're going to have CM Punk and Cody, why at the end you had 30 minutes to go? They could have went overtime a little bit on USA. USA should have gave them the time and had all of those people come together, and even Roman, and have them face off in the ring to make it real. They didn't. And then you got, we're doing an Avengers theme, basically. Hey, I know we haven't seen eye to eye, CM Punk and Cody. I know we haven't seen eye to eye, but I see you as my friend. And I'm like, what in the backflip stupidity? Who's writing this? No Pat McAfee at the end and no Roman. And then they're dressed up in suits and he's sitting there, Cody Rhodes. And I'm like, bro, just get off my TV, bro. Let's just get to the Hall of Fame. Get off my TV. You guys are sitting here going, well, if this is going to be our last with the title, we're going to jump into the crowd. And I'm like, to end SmackDown.
They did a mosh pit.
Yeah, it was like, bro, like, what are we doing? Like, this is not making me hyped up to watch WrestleMania tomorrow. This is making me go, you both just need to lose then at this point, if you're going to do that. But I want to see Roman lose, but that's just me. because Roman can't cut a promo. And if I have to see Roman Reigns for the next 3 months, please just please, I'll just go outside and do myself. I'll just go outside and run in traffic.
At least
Like,
you could deal
for
with
real.
Brock Lesnar. Listen, say what you want about Brock Lesnar, but at least you could deal with him being part-time because he deserves it. Damn sure.
Well, he actually cuts promos. The guy can actually make you convinced of it, like a UFC thing. Nah, full nature boy powder. I get you. I get that. With Roman
But
Reigns,
listen,
that's full stop.
yeah,
Go ahead.
listen, Brock Lesnar could cut because damn, Brock Lesnar. Listen, Brock Lesnar already said I wasn't interested in pro wrestling, but once he got interested in it, yeah, you see him full stop.
Well, here's another
Full
thing.
stop.
Here's the other thing. The casual fans, what I don't understand, like, I don't get this logic. You want to shit on Darby Allin winning a title, right? In AEW, but you're telling me Roman Reigns is the shit when he can't cut promo
Yeah.
to save his ass?
Nah.
You're going to blame AEW for putting a title on a guy, but you're going to go put it on Roman that can't cut you a promo, that shits on fans, that says that fans don't get it. Fans don't get the numbers. That's like, I'm going to compare Roman Reigns to the fact these people that champion for platforms on gaming. Where are you getting your numbers? Where are you getting your goddamn numbers at, bro? Because like you're out of your mind.
Of course. Now, but listen, Roman Reigns promo sucks, and I was watching more of the indies. I was watching more of the indies than SmackDown and Raw. Like, damn.
I
For the
am
week.
watching the play-in. I am watching the NBA playoffs. I am watching
Man.
anything but I had SmackDown off to the side. I was eating my steak bowl with rice, and I was cooking dinner as I was watching it, and I was like, you don't lead off with this, but then you kind of lead off with it, and you make Pat McAfee. Let's just be real here. You make Pat McAfee, let's get real, look like a I just don't have the choice words for it. It's so stupid.
Yeah, it looked like a carnivore, like a carnivore barker or
Well,
something.
okay, all right. In fairness, if you're gonna have the Pat McAfee show get destroyed, wouldn't you think on SmackDown that to open the show, you would have Pat McAfee go, "Hey, where's that bitch Cody Rhodes? I need to go tune him up."
They did safe space. SmackDown did a safe space thing tonight, and that was it.
I'm honestly getting tired, and this is me, and this is why I like other programs out there, AEW and others, because I'm getting tired of the PG constant. When
Yeah.
Roman Reigns comes out, say safe space, brother, I'm like, bro, all I'm asking you is to bleed every once in a while to make the storylines look good.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
please do. Come on, please. Like and then what was it? They made Pat McAfee sign a contract or something.
Yeah, well, what are we doing as wrestling fans? Like, I'm like, what are we doing?
So the contract is that he's a WWE talent or something.
I guess I guess I have no idea what they're doing with Pat McAfee and RD Emanuel. I have no idea anymore.
And then and then Randy cuts the promo. Fine. Then he leaves with Pat.
Let's see. I think they forgot we grew up with Rock, Cena, Umaga, Big Daddy V, Takashi, Stone Cold, Undertaker, Kane, and Paul and Booker T. Well, Triple H is booking for it, but the problem is Triple H is booking this show now since Vince McMahon is gone. The problem is Triple H can't really fully do what he wants to do. It's very apparent. It's very apparent that you have too many people up in corporate that are pulling these triggers. And it's very apparent on SmackDown tonight because I was like, you're telling me that Pat McAfee can't get a receipt? He can't go to Cody Rhodes' bus and confront Cody and beat the shit out of him, but you're telling me Cody Rhodes can at the end. Safe spaces.
Safe spaces.
I think that should be an emote and a shirt for my thing. Safe spaces.
Okay.
Roman Reigns' safe spaces.
Yeah, and then they play safe space on SmackDown because, okay, retrospect.
Here,
You got
I'm gonna
somebody.
tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. Nobody tonight can tell me anything different about Tony Khan changing titles if you're okay with Roman Reigns saying safe spaces and how we need to be more PG with wrestling. You can get the fuck
Hey,
on.
no,
Nobody
no,
can
get the
tell me
fuck
that
on.
anymore. If you're gonna cry about Darby Allin winning a title and you're okay with Roman Reigns cutting these B-rated promos, then it's out my face.
No, no. At least with Darby Allin, I could deal with his real. I could deal with all of what's going on with him. And now that he's world, and now him being AEW World Champion, hey, there's your payoff.
Right.
And then Roman Reigns go into the safe space, and then the safe space transfers connects. Oh, it makes a transition on over to SmackDown with Cody Rhodes and Pat McAfee. Like, okay, I have somebody breaking into my house or studio like that and taking my title, but vandalizing it, or whatever the case is. No. You're gonna get that receipt a day or two later. But see, with
Well, as
SmackDown,
Metro is
oh no,
saying, I mean, the obviously this new WWE, right? And
it
here's the other
sucks.
thing, and you have Nick Khan, right? And you have Nick Khan too, the other CEO, going on like First Takes and Sports Illustrated, saying we're not introducing wrestling politics. But meanwhile, okay, so let me get this understanding and storyline right, right? You're gonna have Cody Rhodes go beat up a in kayfabe in storyline. You're gonna tell me
K-Fab,
you're gonna have him beat up a studio worth thousands of dollars, and you're telling me a man
million,
can't go get his
million.
receipt on a SmackDown
Mm,
outside of his bus, tee him up like The Rock did with the belt? Come on now.
yeah. And then you
Like,
let Pat McAfee come in, sign his contract. He stays right there, wait for it. Randy Orton cuts his promo. Yeah, okay, Randy. We understand 20 years of friendship, and Cody takes, and you saying Pat McAfee, you know, at least he's giving you a lot. At least it's a give and take in that one. And I'm like, hold on. So let me get this straight here. So 20 years of you knowing Cody, and he's taking, and you felt this way, about 2 years now, 2020 from 2024 on. You're saying that doesn't mean much, but Pat McAfee does? Damn.
well, what he said, what he said was in the promo was basically when he was working with the other company, he felt a little odd, like a little bit. Randy, you were getting paid 3 times the money, brother. And if you really felt that way, then maybe you should have went over to the other side with your friend.
Oh, so that's what it was.
Yeah, what he's talking about those years, 22 all the way up, he's talking about AEW. He won't mention AEW. And this is the thing about WWE I don't understand. Mention your
No, they
competition.
won't. No, they
I mean,
won't. They
they
won't because
won't, and they keep doing all this
oh,
bullshit.
so basically, he's upset at him because of how much money he made.
Well, no. So what's happening is what you're seeing is Cody started another company. Cody did this. Cody's on the top of the world. I'm envious. That's what it's coming down to in
So
that
basically,
storyline with
it's
Randy
like
Orton.
so basically he went. Okay, basically Cody Rhodes leaves WWE, finds his way, founded AEW along with his buddies, of course, and made that into a successful. I guess right now a successful promotion.
Basically.
And then now you're like, oh, I'm upset at you for doing that and all this stuff, and like, I'm like, damn. Well, th- but also remember there was a lot of guys, not just Randy, but a few others that were in WWE at the time, talking about that because they were looking at the pay that they were receiving that was less than what AEW was giving paying out for their wrestlers.
Well, I'll be transparent here. Like, we all talk about this on this show. Me and you, we talk about it all the
Yeah,
time. I've checked out on the WWE shit. Like, yeah, okay,
yeah.
I'm watching WrestleMania because I cover wrestling on my channel, all that stuff, right? It's kind of like how I feel about gaming right now, right? I how I feel is gaming as a whole. I think people are checking out. That's what's happening. In live time, you're watching the major companies, people are checking out. It's the same with WWE. They've gotten so complacent, and you have Roman Reigns coming out and going, well, gee willikers, ladies and gentlemen, you just don't get it. You don't understand it. Okay, I'm very inundated, my dude. I'm not stupid. I know what WWE's doing with ticket sales. You can't sweep that shit under the rug. You can't sit back and tell me as a fan, you're just going to stomach going to this streaming service and that streaming service and paying out your ass. No, Roman, that's just not
No,
how this works.
no, Roman, that's not the way the cookie crumbles because people have lives outside of this that they have to work
It's like
hard.
let me give a comparison. It's like Nintendo coming out and basically stating, "Hey, we're going to do variable pricing." What the fuck does that mean? Oh, if you're the gamer that spends a lot of money, we're going to charge you more. If you're the gamer
Huh?
that doesn't buy games enough, we're going to charge you less. So if I'm buying games a lot, what you're gonna do is, because you're using AI, you're gonna charge me more than it's worth. Yeah, do you got
Yeah.
see these companies have
Basic,
lost their goddamn minds. They've lost the plot.
ba- basically, the AI is tracking the usage
Yes.
rate.
Sony, by the way, guys, Sony started this whole meta. They're doing this now
No,
because what they're doing is they're losing money right now, hardcore.
because people are saying to themselves, "Wait a minute, well, I want a game, and it's like you want to play, you want to do gaming at any time, although they may not have those that don't have enough time to do it on full scale. They'll just do it, at least have part time to have,
Honestly,
and then
Valve
you're gonna
has
be
my back
charging them.
right now, like bro, because Gabe, I can play my Steam games on I got you. And then you can play it on Android, things like that. Yeah, like to me right now, this whole thing, I compare it to wrestling because it is in the same vein. Because you have
Yeah,
companies, Microsoft just they just rolled back on Game Pass pricing. They just said we
oh,
fucked up. We know we fucked up. We're dropping our prices. Asher Sherman came out the other day saying next month they are dropping the prices dramatically on Xbox stuff because they knew what they were doing. Because they're losing hand over fist. Companies are losing
and
hand over fist. They can't keep doing what they're
and
doing.
and people can't keep paying this up because it's they're running on. Some people working 2 3 jobs just to at least do things, and you gotta at least provide a mm, I would say provide that blanket of a little blanket of comfort for them, a little
We were
blanket
talking
of
about. I was talking
security.
about this in another stream with somebody. An average of four. Let's say you're taking your family to a WrestleMania right now, right? Think about it in this
Yeah,
way: it's $4,000 a seat. By the time you're done spending, you're spending on a mini car at this point.
yeah, $4,000 a seat, so that's about six. You spend 16,000.
Now, I've been telling
That's
people,
about
I said this in stream. I have never really bought my Game Pass at full prices, and I still won't. I buy my shit on third party sites all the time. So Game Pass
okay.
gets bought as a CD key. I will never. I've never bought it at full price. Never will. Um, I don't think Microsoft deserves that $30. And I buy it third party, so they don't make any of the money that I give it to a third party seller. I will never. I even when Sam's Club and Walmart was doing all that stuff, I was buying. I bought a lot of Game Pass when they were like when they upped their prices right off the rip. I went out and I went to the stores. I took advantage. I double dipped, triple dipped. There was no doubt. When
Cool.
I moved here, I did. Because to me, here's the way I see it. Like companies are shady now. Company, like I want a Nintendo Switch real bad. Like I do. I want a Switch too. Like I loved my Switch. I sold it before I got here. I loved it. So I can put it into my PC and everything because taxes and everything. But when it comes down to it, like I'm sorry, but like I do not find it kosher that if I go out and I buy a Switch 2 tomorrow, and then on top of that, I have to worry about variable pricing. So if my friend paid $60 for a video game, if I go buy that same game, I may be charged 100. You've lost the plot to me with that one. Like that's
Basically, that's
not
what they're
okay to me.
saying, and that's the same thing that's going on with pro wrestling.
Yeah, oh yeah.
It's just the fact that you're pricing. you're pricing people out during hard times. But TKO Ari Emanuel and them wants to make money over Fist because, well, we got this WWE here. We can do this on the we can we can do this as a trinket and straddle this over people's eyes and say, hey, come to this. And no matter what the price is, you'll pay for it.
Well, it's like
No.
right now, it's like in that same vein, it's like Microsoft. It's even what Metro was saying here. There's people that will never come back to paying for Game Pass. So they've been rubbed the wrong way. The stigma's there. Like they've been burned.
Yeah.
This not going to happen. You know, like Mike
Yeah, I'm seeing
Sherman can come
right
out and
now.
say all she wants, the new CEO, and go, oh, hey, we're dropping the prices of the console. We're dropping this. We're dropping the handheld pricing. People are going to, the taste in their mouth is already there. That's the same thing with Sony. Like, Sony has already put the stigma out. $900 consoles, you're gonna pay for it. Those people that buy NBA, Madden, fucking Madden every year, and you're gonna deal with it because they
Yeah.
think, and this is the thing with the demographics. This is where Sony thinks, oh, our player bases we buy. That's why they're doing the variable pricing, just because they think, and their CEO has said this open. They have stated, because their players only buy Madden a year or they only buy a MLB a year and a Call of Duty. You know, that's why they're doing it, because Sony wants to make more money where they can. And it's like, I'm not cool with that. I have never been happy with that.
No.
And I'm not happy when WWE does it with tickets. You're going to see
No.
on TV. You're going to see on TV. They're going to try to cover it real well. The empty seats. You watch.
Of course. What was the date? Yes, it was Thursday. Yeah, it was Thursday that the new local news channel in Vegas was talking about that.
You're going to see for the first time in a while that WWE, the people are not going to be showing up like they once did. They're not. Fans, people
No,
do not want to be fucked with when it comes to their wallets. It's just Microsoft's
no,
learning this
no.
right now. Google's learning this. Fucking Google's learning this,
Google.
and Google's learning it now. That's why Google's doing everything in their power right now to triple down and make things right real quick before they become the next on the list to get fucking OpenAI is now learning in live time right now. Don't fuck with people. Nvidia is learning this
No,
real quickly. Do not fuck with people.
no,
People
don't.
do not
No.
want to be lied to. People do not want to be lied to. This is what's happening in live time. People don't want to be lied to. And Jensen Wong can come out
Look,
all he wants and bullshit just like Artie Emanuel and fucking Nick Khan, and it just doesn't work that way.
yeah, I can't listen. Those two to me sucks. They suck. They suck right now. Please, I don't even want to hear. I don't even want to hear 200. I knew about Ari Emanuel for a long time, man, because he was real
Well, he
shit.
owned
Matter of fact,
UFC. He owned UFC, and look what UFC was a
and
pretty
he was
much
a
weed people
and
tried.
before that he was a Hollywood agent and was an agent for several talents, including the Orange Man. Orange Man bad. He was Orange Man. He was Orange Man's agent. Yeah. You know, I'm not gonna say his name. You know, we're not gonna go there. Not gonna go
Like,
there.
bro, Microsoft is so bad. I went to Linux. A lot of people did. I still use Windows because a
Yeah.
lot of my devices still work on Windows compared to Linux. That's
Windows.
why. You know,
Okay.
but here's the thing though. Microsoft's fucked up as much as I know we're going on different topics than I knew we were going to, because I know you guys like to go left right with us in shows.
No.
But yeah, Microsoft's in the same vein as WWE in my eyes. Like, it's the same shit. And the reason I brought up the gaming, because it falls in line with what WWE is doing. Take a look at 2K games and their motherfucking slop fest. Fucking
Yeah.
slop fest with fucking 2K26. Don't get me started with that. That's why I didn't buy it.
And then
$150, and you have to still grind the game for $150. Let's get this straight. I better be getting wined and dined. I better be getting serviced, if you know what I mean, for that price.
I know.
It
And
better
then
be making
too.
me some breakfast in the morning, and it better be coming with, I better be getting serviced and a breakfast behind it. I'm just saying, for that price. Fucking
Yeah.
2K, dude. They lost the plot, bro. They were like, for $150, characters that should be unlocked in the game, WWE 2K26. 2K26. You still have to grind that
Yeah.
for $150?
Jeez.
And then on Switch, it gets worse. On Switch 2, it's incomplete. So you're telling me
So
for
what the
100 I watched RG something's video with Stevie Richards. He was on there, RG3 or something like that.
oh, okay.
It what was that?
No, you said you were saying you was
Some RG
listening
something rather, and he was
RG
complaining.
something.
He was complaining about, and I agree. If you're bringing out slop games like that, man, for $150, I get why 2K's doing everything in their power right now, and they're telling fans, you're just gonna deal with it now. We've done enough to give back, and it's like, bro, $150 a game, you out of your mind. RGT85, you thank you.
Yeah, RG. Okay.
Yeah, he was
Okay. Yes.
complaining. He was complaining about the Nintendo Switch 2 version being lackluster because of missing content.
Can't be doing that to you can't be doing that to the gamers. Nintendo. Can't be doing that.
Well, it was more of 2K. 2K and even on Xbox it was like missing things too and not complete. For $150 2K, I mean, I get it. You do it on the NBA side. I knew the fuckery was coming. I knew that stiff job was coming. I knew the stiff job was coming.
Yeah.
I knew it was coming. I knew the sticklers were gonna come for gamers eventually with 2K because anything that NBA is doing, it was gonna come to WWE. WWE was it wasn't going to be like that.
So okay. So getting on with the topic. So they'll talk about the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships being like a sort of like okay, whatever. But then people will say, oh, you're talking about those championships that way. What about the AEW Women's World Tag Team titles? At
Um,
least
you ready for
go
this
ahead.
one from me? You ready? You
Go ahead.
ready? Okay, to all these people that are talking like this, get your booties ready, get your crackers, get your favorite beverage, get what you need. Come enjoy the motherfucking show because your favorite commentator's gonna tell you like it is. You ready for it? Here's my hot take of the night. I'm gonna give you some Charles Barkley for you. The 2 women's titles in AEW, sit back, get your favorite beverage. Because I'm going to tell you what, they are making those 2, the Dominion, look like goddesses. And they're making them look good. And they're making those titles look royalty. And
Did you see the
and Thekla, let's get started. Thekla right now, she was literally on MLPW. Literally, I think it was, or no, she was back at Stardom. And she was doing the whole BDSM thing to the actual owner, and the owner was enjoying it. So let's keep it for real here. AEW is doing the right thing, and they're making their champions look good, and they're allowing their champions to do different things. WWE's not, TNA not.
No,
Let's go
not
there.
yet. Well, listen. We know about those TNA knockout tag team titles. No.
Well, I'm
Don't
talking
even
about
go there.
wrestlers being hold off shows. I'm talking about Thekla's over at Stardom at WrestleCon, literally smacking around the owner, and we're getting storylines being built with her being she's calling her basically self the demigod of the women's thing. I'm
Listen,
like,
I
cool, sign
dig
me up.
it. This is why I dig it with her. And then the owner of Stardom is loving her BDSM. Hey, more
Yeah.
power to
She
it.
like he's
More
literally selling
talent.
it like he's loving it, and I'm like, bro, I'm all for this. I'm like, bro, Thekla
More
needs to be
talent.
more like this.
And then the vignette that they did with the Divine Dominion. Oh, CK, you were tapping into that water.
I know stream. I know I went left field with a little bit of that, but it's kind of true when they're. I'm sorry, not sorry for my comments. I know Smooth's like,
No.
why am I bringing that out of left field like that? Probably in mind. The reason I
No,
do that is
it's all
because
good. Listen, it's all good. Listen, we could talk. We talk about all other topics, so it's all good.
so Thekla can do the whole get the whip out. That's what she's basically doing, and you already know it's where it's going. That's why I said what I said.
Oh yeah, I know. And then with the Divine Dominion, oh that vignette that they did with them on Collision, oh, they're finally tapping into that Warner Brothers Discovery operations.
Yes. They're making their women and their men's stuff look great.
It was like, hold on. TK is allowing Warner Bros. It's just
And
so
here's
good.
another thing. Here's another thing that at WrestleCon, and maybe you didn't pick up on it. Did you see the demand versus Jet Speed and the other dude? And I turned around and I went, right? And I just went, or it was one of them. And I just went, AEW is saving the day, EA, right now. Saving the day. Because Kevin Knight's just one of a kind. Bro, I was watching the match and royally entertained. The things that he does, man, I just go, man, it's too good.
It's too good. It's too good, man. It's too good because, and you know what too? Good for them putting the belt on him because you built him up into singles competitor. Then you put him into a tag team with Speedball. Okay, it works out. And then eventually you add on the trios. Fine. Now it's time for him to get that payoff and have a singles title. And now you're giving it to him. And hey,
Metro, I know we're
roll
gonna
with
hang out
that.
tonight. You said Saturday morning, so I said I was gonna be around. So whenever you decide to game, we'll chat it up. We'll definitely be doing the things tonight for sure.
Of course.
I got a lot to talk about in podcast was because I'm having so much fun right now because we're just like, this is the type of podcast that we do around here. That's what I do. I talk shit. We take names. That's what we do. I am different than most of these other shows out there.
Me too, please. It's just
And by the
so
way,
much
you
with
guys
that,
get to hear, you guys get to go BDSM. What the fuck? Yeah, I know. I say things off the wall because you know what? Thekla is that.
that's what
Thekla could be
Tekla is
that.
that. Tekla
She's
is
the
that,
queen
and
of
a whole.
hey. Thekla could be Thekla could be a queen all she wants. I'm
Yeah.
for it.
Oh yes, and listen, they're letting her go with it. Oh,
Yep.
that's so good.
They're doing the
And
Tony
yes,
Storm treatment here. They're doing the Tony
and,
Storm
and to
treatment.
you to you folks out there that are talking so down on the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships, comparing it to the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships, you can go somewhere with that one. Because guess what? At least
You can go
TK
fly
knows
a
what he's
kite.
doing.
You can go fly a kite with that one.
Oh well, no. Let me be frank. You can go fuck yourself because at least TK knows what the fuck he's doing with the shit. Unlike
Hey. Look, I'm gonna say this. They made Maya's World and her tag team partner look really good.
Yes, they did.
In a kickoff show. Keep this in mind. A
Yes, they
kickoff show
did.
that was full arena full of people that were in it.
Yes, and that's what, and you know what? That's what they really needed because that tag team's been kicking it in Ring of Honor, and you know what too? And you know who's helping them out a lot as well? The virtuoso, Deonna Purrazzo, the Ring of Honor Women's Pure Wrestling Champion.
That's a talent that needs to be up on AEW personally. And I'm sorry, that's one slip, but that's one thing with Tony Khan I don't understand. I think he picks and chooses, but I understand it.
He's gonna make right on it. He's probably gonna. You know what? He's coming around to that. So, we'll see.
And
We
you
don't
know
know.
what? And I'm gonna say this: a year ago, didn't Tony Khan make y'all look stupid? Isn't it funny how Tony Khan made everybody look stupid with the whole idea he brought back Camille?
Oh yeah.
Isn't it funny? He made everybody look stupid.
He's
Camille is awful. All the dirt sheets, even JD was all of them were talking like she was never gonna come back.
We talked about that with Camille. She was injured. Yes, she got over the injury. Then she did American Gladiator. Okay, she finally
filmed a movie.
She finally finished and film a movie too because she was in a wrestling movie with Tony Storm, the Wendy Richter story. Now that she's done with that, she can come back. And let's get to that. Since we're talking about Camille, let's get to that TBS title match. You can't let Willow Nightingale lose and not walk into Double or Nothing in New York City without the title. Can't do that.
Well, okay, so in fairness, Willow Nightingale, if she's hurt like we think she is, And she said she's been hurt for a minute. She's nursing an injury. If it's not
Hmm.
kayfabe, then you have to have Camille come back, and you have to revisit that at Double or Nothing and have Will and Nightingale be
And
squashed at that point.
yes, and that's what's and because you can't let because here's the thing as we were talking about with AEW Dynamite and what they like to do with their wrestlers in those hometowns, they like to play it. They like to give that payoff to those wrestlers who are from their hometowns or trained in that town. So what Nightingale's from New York City, which is not too far. With Louis Armstrong Stadium is not too far from where she grew up in Long Island. You pay her off by letting her walk into Double or Nothing with the title against Camille. Then you as we say, let Camille squash and get the title. Yeah, get the booze and all that. Yeah, great job. But guess what? There's your payoff.
And here's one thing. I was watching on YouTube, and the reason I've been harping on the Darby Allin stuff is people just don't get how this works. What were you going to do with Darby Allin? And nobody can tell me this. Nobody accurately can tell me. Everybody keeps saying, "Well, Darby Allin did a strip. Where you were going to put him? Where were you going to put him? What, you're going to have him go back to the national? Are you going to have him go to the bottom of the barrel? That would be a demotion. You've been building him up. And here's the thing. They told you a story. This is where wrestling fans I find funny when it comes to AEW, or storylines between characters, right? Darby Allin and MJF have been battling each other for the past 9 years.
Yes.
There was story there. If you are real AEW fans, not trying to be mean, or real wrestling fans, you would know there was a story there. And they played off of it. They played off of it twice.
Yeah. Yes, it did.
So I laugh hard when wrestling fans over on Twitter are moaning and groaning. Oh, there was a squash match. No, it's pretty much what MJF did to Darby Allin for years. It's just a payoff at this point.
It's just a payoff. That's it.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing. MJF doesn't need the championship right now. That's the other thing.
No.
He looks good on his own.
No, he doesn't need it.
Not at all.
He doesn't need it. No. Especially the real interview the real interview rants that he's going on. I would say let him keep on doing that without the title.
Yep.
Because at least that promotes the company.
Yes, and here's another thing that people are not understanding, wrestling fans are not getting, or in general, is AEW is all about long-term storytelling. So now it makes it interesting because who's in the wind right now? Swerve Strickland. Who's in the wind? Wardlow. Who's in the wind? Tommaso Ciampa. You have people now. And here's the problem you have.
Another person that's in the wind as well that said that he wants to challenge for the title after he won his match against Claudio Castagnoli, which is Kevin Knight.
Here's the thing. You can't have, and I said this on my other friend's stream, right? Part of the stream team I'm a part of on Twitch. I said the same thing. I said, look, you can't have Darby Allin go in. You have to have a face. You can't have MJF go face Swerve. You can't have MJF go against Tommaso. That's a heel. Those are heels. So what you're doing is virtually, if you think about it, which I think they're going to go for, I don't really think MJF's going to get the championship belt at Double or Nothing. I really don't think they're going to go that way. I think MJF gets squashed, or they set up for something else with him, and I think they bring back a Swerve Strickland at some point. They have to. Or Tommaso Ciampa.
Yeah, Tommaso Ciampa. Yeah. And then, well, I wouldn't let. Here's the thing: you bring those two into the fold. Here's my okay. So here's my statement on it. So now you got those two heels in Tommaso Ciampa and Swerve Strickland. They all want to fight up for the title and and have it at some point. So my question is, would you have them face off against each other in a number one contenders match, or this is the one thing that TK likes to do, and we've seen it time and time again. Would you put them in a triple threat match
against Darby Allin for the title? That's my
Um,
question.
Darby Allin's first opponent's going to be an MJF, right? They're basically playing MJF storyline. I think
Yes.
they're going to stretch that out. They're going to stretch it out as much as they can. If we're going to be honest,
Okay.
if I'm going to be honest with you, they're going to try to milk this as much as they can. To me, right now, you're kind of getting mixed reaction right now of Darby Allin, more positive than negative in my eyes. So you're damned. You're going to be damned if you do, damned if you don't. You know what I mean? You're gonna be
Okay.
you're gonna be damned. You're gonna be damned both ways. If you have Darby Allin, if you have Darby Allin lose, people are not gonna like it because it's pretty much paying hot potato with the title. If you keep it on Darby Allin, people are see again. I don't mind Darby Allin being champion because they should have done it from the get go. You know, they should have just done this, but he got hurt. They played it off.
Yeah, I got hurt.
Klein, he
Yeah.
got hurt in real life. So, like, it wasn't kayfabe. They written him off for reasons. Then he went to go train for Mount Everest, and that takes forever and a day. And Tony Khan gave him privilege to do that. And Tony Khan
Yes.
basically said he rid off on that and let him do it. Let's see. Somebody says, Kevin from Cleveland says, what do you think about Dennis Rodman in the Hall of Fame? About time?
Yeah, about that time.
About
The hell would
time,
y'all
and
do with
I'm happy for him. And I said when he got the nod to get into the Hall of Fame, I was like, hell yeah, brother, let's go.
Yeah, hell yeah,
I'm all
bro.
for it.
Listen, Dennis Rodman should have got the Hall of Fame nod from the WWE back in the 2010s.
He should have got it when they
At the
put
time,
the other NWO guys in there.
but then you got to also remember you can't. I would say yeah, but Rodman is a character on its own. He's a character. He's a character on his own. Even now, while retired, he's still that character on his own. So he NWO were full of characters. We know. Give them that, but Rodman should also get his own. He should just get his own time with that because he's a character on his own, and he would take up a lot of space.
I like the picks they put in for the Hall of Fame this year. Outside of Stephanie McMahon, I think I've been Stephanie McMahon fatigued. Way too much
But you
Stephanie
know what?
McMahon.
Too? But you know what? Too is like, give her a little something with it, whatever. I don't know.
They gave
I don't
Stephanie
even.
McMahon. They gave what was it? You were telling me the other day they gave Stephanie McMahon a title belt of some sort.
Oh yeah.
And I rolled my eyes
So
when
the
you said this.
yes, the Coach and Bro show. Basically, it was. When did this hit? Oh no, it was right after. Damn, it was about 2 weeks. Damn, it was about like 2 weeks ago. Right after right after Raw when they did the live stream. So it was the Tuesday after the Raw at the Garden, and basically they said, well, they did the Cody Rhodes like, oh, you could take a dunk next to Cody Rhodes or something, and you pay like over $1,800, like $1,800 or something like that, whatever. Then they showed the Stephanie McMahon title because it was on X somewhere. They showed all this Hall of Fame like sort of championship belt that that has Stephanie McMahon's initials on it, and you could get it for a nice price of $850.
$850 for a title? You're out of your fucking mind. That's like buying a PS. That's like you're out of your fucking mind. That's like PS5 prices right now. You out of your mind.
I saw that shit. I was like, hold on, you
Let's
you
see.
really
Kevin from Cleveland asks, I would like to ask you this. Do you watch JCW? Yeah, I do. I watch Gigolo Championship Wrestling. I like it.
yeah. In fact,
Wait, NBA
JCW
Rodman? Yeah, Rodman was part of the NW Metro. He was part of the the NWO. He was part of the Wolf Pack. He got in. He got into the WWE Hall of Fame. Yeah, Rodman had a stink in WCW for a while there. Yeah.
I remember when they got him in. That was 97 when they got him in. Got him into the NWO. 1997. I remember that. Yeah,
I would like to ask, do you watch JCW? Yeah, I watch Gigolo Championship Wrestling, Clown Posse. Oh, of course. Hell yeah, I do.
of
I
course.
I will actually say this. I like their show. Every week I watch it. I haven't caught up it in a minute. I watch it religiously, but I don't like I haven't seen it in a minute because I've just been so busy streaming and catching up on other shows.
In fact, JCW's been getting a bump from AEW fans
See, I don't like
because
Vito. He's only has a job because he's Russo's lackey. Yeah, but that's storyline. That's good storyline. And it's absolutely funny. Like the recent show I watched, they had the chick announcer and they had all this chaos in the background with her, and I was dying. This shit was great. Well, they just
listen,
brought in EC3, okay? Trouble.
bro, what the hell was that?
And he
Bro,
got more of a
what?
pop in JCW than he did in TNA.
Yeah, yo. Speaking of that trouble. Let's go off the topic. What the hell's going on with Liv Morgan in that video, man? Oh, yeah.
Bro, I told you, trouble. I'm burning things in trouble. I bought, okay, in Fortnite, I bought the Liv Morgan skin, okay? I couldn't help myself. I bought it over Stone Cold Steve Austin. I couldn't help myself.
Bro, I saw the damn video and I almost went, what the fuck are they trying to do here?
That's gonna be your theme music coming out now. You didn't know this? She announced it. It's gonna be her theme music at WrestleMania going forward.
It better be, listen, it better just be for WrestleMania.
No, she's doing it permanently. It's her new song. She's doing this.
Oh shit. Here we go. What are we doing? Live.
She lost the plot. She ate. Look. I put her in the same vein as Enzo Amore. Okay, their music is awful.
What are you doing? Okay.
It's sex appeal. Come on. Oh, come on. It's sex. Yeah. Take a look at the whole music video. It's sex appeal.
But you don't have any lyrical skills. Like,
as Roman Reigns will tell you, save spaces and the wrestling product ain't for you. That's what he's gonna tell you. That's what he's been saying. If you don't like it, tune off the channel. That's what Nick Khan says all the time.
Yeah, and you said that Friday morning, Roman. You said it Friday morning on his first take, while Stephen A. Smith is trying to get into WWE as a manager.
Hey, no. Stephen A. Smith is glazing everybody from WWE, man. This dude, like glazing.
Listen, yo, he was like, I want to do something with Roman Reigns to come in as his manager because I don't like what Paul Heyman.
Do you see Holly? I don't watch Power Slap like that. I know some of you in my audience like Power Slap. I don't watch Power Slap like that.
I mean, I saw it for a little bit, and then after that, I haven't seen it much.
Between game streaming, taking care of my moms, and watching other shows. Like right now, I just got done with the Madisons. I just got done with what was it, the other Sheridan show. Like I'm busy with shows and I'm busy with like watching wrestling and NBA. Like I have so many screens going on. I think I watch also that freestyle wrestling that Eric Bischoff's doing. I am really entertained with that too. I watch that on Fox, whatever it is.
Oh, freestyle wrestling. Mm-hmm. Well, at least whatever's from the WWE product that's going to be exciting is AAA. AAA is going to be exciting.
Okay, so in fairness, I've been saying this, like, what's his name's been saying it? James Romero on YouTube's been saying, I've been saying the same thing. Like, I'm really enjoying a AAA as far as the Arcanos going at each other has been great. It's been beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see this. Jake Hager it was on there also. I don't watch Power Slap, unfortunately, my friend. Like, I watched it when it was first becoming a thing, when they did the show on TBS, but I really haven't caught up with it, and I really haven't been watching UFC either. There's just too many sports things to watch, so I've been kind of focusing on the ones that I like.
I remember catching like a Power Slap episode one time on Rumble.
Metro says fucking congratulations to him. Yeah, Dennis Rodman, got into the Hall of Fame. It was him, it was Sid Vicious, it was Stephanie, it was AJ Styles, Demolition, Hulk Hogan. Was it Hulk Hogan? They had Hulk Hogan on
the match. It was the match. It was the match between Hogan and Andre the Giant.
Okay, cool. That's what I saw.
they started to do. They started to induct matches. I'm like,
There's going to be more wrestlers on Power Slap. Yeah, but like I said, I already watch so much wrestling as it is. Like, it's really hard for me to make the time, especially with, streaming a lot and things like that. I don't mean to be rude or anything like that. It's just I don't have the time to fit UFC in, and then there's boxing. I already watch too much sports as it is. Like, I'm getting ready for Serena Williams' return. She's already
yeah, and I'm
hyping
like,
it up. She said the queen's coming back for her throne. When she says that,
oh,
I'm like,
what?
oh,
She's
damn.
44. She's 44. She shouldn't be saying that. No, you're
Yes,
too.
she wants. Hey, you know what? She wants to win more trophies. I'll give it to her if she pulls it off.
Boy, she wants to be like Novak Djokovic. Djokovic is what, 39?
Yeah, Djokovic is 38. I think he's 38 or 39, something like that.
And still going. And
And
still
still
going.
going.
Because I
How's the streaming
and
going? The
still going.
streaming's going great, bud. We launched a podcast. What is it? I've been, I got on a new stream team. On Twitch. Life is good. Life is treating me well. Got better internet now. Things are going well, and I'm reconnecting with people and just having fun, man. Like, I mean, I love what I do. So streams are
And I'm,
great. Oh, and by the way, if you're on
and I'm
More Wraithrealm TV on YouTube, that's gonna change to Wraithrealm TV, and then I'm gonna make More Wraithrealm TV as my other one, my other channel, my new main channel, because I fucked up. And this one you guys enjoy more, so I'm just gonna switch the names eventually down the line.
yes. But at least, but on a side note, folks, at least we got Brother Rave back on high speed internet service with the cable company after after being off of it for a couple of years, correct?
No, a couple of months, because when I came out here to the desert, there's not very many options. It's either Starlink, T-Mobile 5G home internet,
Which is
or Spectrum. It's either the three. It's one of the three.
because when you was using the T-Mobile home internet 5G, you was experiencing like a lot of crashing.
Well, it was just congestion that I was dealing with, because because you're using mobile internet, there's a difference. When you're using mobile internet, or you're basically using you're coming from a tower. My tower's down the street, but the problem is with that is there's so many people tapping the tower if you're on a phone. So like if you're on a phone, you get you get the priority. So then your internet choice goes down from there. You know what I mean? Your priority goes down the totem pole at that point. I came from when I at my old house, back in my old house, I used to have fiber. So like I didn't have to worry about dropouts or anything like that. Now moving to the desert, then I'm realizing like in rural area. And then, they say when you live in the Coachella area, they tell you, oh, it's great. Yeah, if you're if you're not in an HOA situation, it is. If you're not in a closed gated community to where they dictate what services get the priority and what contracts they sign. That's the thing with internet.
Yeah.
Now eventually Spectrum did state that they're coming out with DOS's 4.0 modems, and speeds are supposed to get faster through coaxial.
Good.
They're saying it's next year they're launching DOS's 4.0 modems, but with the bandwidth routers and everything that's going on in the United States, that's going to be far in between. And then you got Amazon launching their internet service, Project Leo, or Amazon Leo, which I'm excited. I'm excited for Jeff Bezos. I don't like Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk like that, but I'm excited there's going to be more options for people, especially what Amazon's planning on pumping out for speeds on their network. 1 gigabit down with like 500 up. That's going to be insane for satellite internet.
Yeah, because for me, I have over here in New York City, I have Optimum. So basically, they're always improving every single time. Every single time I go outside to do my shopping or whatever, I always see the Optimum truck, as on some block, just
I don't trust Jeffy
upgrading the
boy.
line.
I get you. I feel you. I'm just saying there's going to be more internet options out there in the world for people, especially in rural areas. If you live in desert towns, like I do, like yes, if I go down the street, there is the Coachella Festival out there, and that's all
which
fiber
which has
based.
been and that's been banging. I've been seeing the highlights from the Coachella Festival. Oh baby,
That's down. That's literally down like an hour for. That's not an hour. That's like literally 15 minutes for me.
15 minutes,
And I've
man.
gone down there. That's no joke. They have like 5 different like because I've been here only for a short period.
Yeah.
And going down there when you travel down to it, it's crazy. They have 5 different stages. It's legit.
Oh yeah.
It's legit.
Yeah. Because the one that I was looking at, when I last time I was like checked in with Coachella, that was when Bad Bunny was there, and he had his act. They were, I was like, maybe they wouldn't be jumping so much. They wouldn't be like jumping like that, trying to hear the music, trying to like at least understand the music. Nah, these people was just like mosh
Well,
pit jumping.
before I got on here and streamed, I've been streaming for like 3-4 hours now, or 3 hours, something like that. They had week 2 is already happening, and the second Sabrina Carpenter performance is happening. So it was pretty banging. Crowd was moving
Awesome.
side to side.
Mm.
I mean, I know some people don't like Sabrina. I do. I'm a sucker. I like Sabrina Carpenter's music. I don't mind. That's in
Yeah,
my
I like it.
car.
Yeah, I like
I'm
it too.
listening.
I
I can
like
get
it.
down with some Sabrina Carpenter. I can get down with Jabuzi and things like that for sure.
Yeah. Listen, Coachella's been banging for 2 weeks, man. I've been checking in.
Well,
I
I will
check.
say this, Justin Bieber. I don't know, man. I'll tell you, Justin Bieber, man. I just don't get that one. I don't get. He's
No,
like Roman Reigns bad when he's cutting promos.
no, don't do that about.
He was telling Justin Bieber the other last week on Coachella. He was asking the fans that are sitting at home, "Oh, you're doing Beaver Coachella and you're sitting at home under the sheets." And I'm like, you think people are
Huh?
sitting in their sheets
What?
doing the yeah.
Come on, like,
When
come
he was talking
on.
like that.
Hey, Justin,
Do
damn,
I
man,
like
like,
Machine Gun
bro.
Kelly? I like early on Machine Gun Kelly. I don't like any of
Yeah,
his new stuff now.
man. Mm-mm.
I'm not a
Machine
big
Gun-
fan like that. I'm a big fan of his old stuff, like when he was first coming on the scene.
Yeah.
Same with I like Macklemore a little bit, but I've kind of like over the last couple of albums I've just not been a fan. You'll catch
Mm.
me like you'll catch me in my car, like speaking off topic on this show. You'll catch me
Yeah.
in the car bobbing out to Bruno Mars, Ray, Where's My Husband? You'll hear like some of the new stuff. I mean, obviously Bruno Mars, of course. Sometimes classic rock music, depending on the day, how I feel. Where my mindset's at. Sometimes, like I'll go from Pink Floyd to Led Zeppelin to things like that.
Yeah,
Depending on the
me
day.
too. I go pink. Sometimes for me, when it comes to classic rock, I go Van Halen, Fleetwood Mac, Pink Floyd, Led Zeppelin, of course, Queen, Queen,
Of
Queen for
course.
me is Queen for me is top. Queen for me, I put them top five classic rock
Michael
all time.
Jackson's another one. If I'm listening, if I'm doing like if I'm cleaning up the my dog shit outside, for my dogs, or I'm cleaning my car, or I'm doing trash duty and things like that. Like Michael Jackson's like off the wall is something
Oh
that I'll
yeah,
listen to.
listen,
You know, it depends on the day with me. It depends on the vibes. Like when I'm streaming, like you guys don't hear the copyrighted music I'm listening to. Like I'm listening from Michael Jackson to Supertramp to John Mellencamp to you name it. I can go from Queen. I can go from there to Janet Jackson to Beach Boys. I listen to a lot of things.
yeah. Go for me. I go to the Who. Something. Oh yeah, the Who.
The Who.
Um, the Osbourne,
Bicycle's a good song from Queen. Hell yeah.
yeah. Black Sabbath.
Black Sabbath is
Yeah, I
good.
think.
Like I listen to a lot
And
of
then
music. Like a lot of people don't know. I'm a big music fan. I just don't listen to a lot
so
of the new stuff. I'm not a big fan of the new stuff. Like there's some new stuff that I
no,
just
no,
lose my
no.
mind on. Like I'm just like, what the hell is this?
And then if you peek it, did you ever peeked into those what is it, YouTube channels of those people listening to the music for the first time? That
Yes.
music that we're talking about. And we're
Beastie
like,
Boys is another one. Beastie Boys I had cranked up the other day. I was in the shower
oh
cranking
yeah.
up Gratitude. There you go.
Listen, I was cranking up a little bit of Michael Jackson the other day
Give me just a
because
minute.
of
I'm gonna go use the restroom. You entertain.
Okay. So guys, I'll just continue on. So basically, I'm into classic rock, like I said, the Who, the Beatles, of course. But I was also pumping in Michael Jackson a lot because if going off topic, if you're not in tune to what's going on, this week we had a reporter by the name of Diana Rossini that got caught up with head coach Mike Vrabel at that private resort in Arizona, and basically she tried to swerve everybody by saying, "Well, I'm getting a little bit of PTSD, mental illness, because everybody's talking about it on the internet." So people said, "Okay, we're gonna continue talking about this on the internet, and we're gonna put out songs that describes you." So there were a few songs that I played that I was describing her like, if you're not in tune, if y'all are in tune to like Ludacris, when he came out with that song
Bro,
"Use a
these kids
Hoe."
are just
No,
kids
but I'm
these days.
saying,
Okay, let's just keep it real. Kids these days don't know what good music is, man.
no, I know,
They
but I'm
they
saying,
they,
but
they
like,
just don't have a clue.
yeah, but I was talking about like the getting off the topic, like the reporter named Donna Racine, the NFL inside her that got caught up with the coach Mike
Oh, that whole
Mueller.
situation, I found that to be stupid. And then the aftermath with that other reporter saying, good rhythms. I'm like, you deserve to be fired. Stay in your lane.
No, no, how dare you say that? No, freedom of again, freedom of speech. But you
Yes,
also have to.
but you also sign in fairness, she signed a contract and you stay in your lane. If your company's telling you, like, hey, you signed a contract, all freedom of speech goes out the door.
But then her colleague um, Nancy Armour of USA Today wrote an article saying that what Diana Rossini did sets a lot of women back years. It's going to set women back for years.
Okay, so in sports talk wise, what right? I think personally, stay in your lane. Just stop talking on all sides. Look, she resigned, right? She resigned. She fucked up. He fucked up. The whole situation's fucked, right? I just think everybody
Because they
should
made,
keep. Go ahead.
no, because they made that because they hid the shit for so long. It's not just so much him. He'll be all right. He's a multi-millionaire. Her, she's been doing this now for 10 years. Well, no, over 10 years. And in fact,
I'm agreeing with you on the freedom of speech stuff, but again, you sign a contract. And I think all parties that talk about this kind of stuff, are good rhythms. You should stay fired. I agree with the freedom of speech argument there, but at the same moment of time, you sign a contract. You should know the game you're playing.
yeah, of course. And then on top of it, everybody's agreeing with what they did. Oh, they had the friends did. So okay,
I
you
don't
had the
agree.
friends.
I don't like because I only know part of it, and I'm getting it through somebody in my house because they watch Good Morning America, things like. So I'm only getting pieces of it and insider news and things like that. So to be on
Yeah,
it, to be real, to speak real on this, from what I have seen, shame on all sides. Shame all around. You know what I mean?
yeah.
You,
Both
you
sides, yeah.
know,
No, you couldn't do it now.
it's in the same, like, if you creep around and you're doing creep around shit, right? Let's just keep it real. If you're creeping around, especially being married, honestly, if you're both married, it's disgusting.
It's
I'm just
disgusting.
saying.
And because everybody, listen, everybody knows that she's a freak. She's a paisana from out of Jersey. So I'm
And
like, okay,
here's the other thing. If we're going that sport, if we're going this deep, I don't mind these kind of topics. It The
uh-huh.
freedom of speech thing with writing, I get where you're coming from, but it kind of goes out the door when the person resigned, and then these people want to capitalize on her name. And to me, the
Well,
reporter that said what she said, yes, but it's the after effects, right? It's the
d-
after what she said. She was going for, like, she's gonna go for the throat of these people, and I'm like, you deserve to stay fired,
nah.
dog.
Well, no, well, if you're gonna go for the throat of the people, you probably got to be you got to become independent. So basically, you got to be alternative, because if you're going to do that while working for a mainline column, no, 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 no.
And also too, if we're gonna go there, take a look at what happened with Steven, the whole Fox Sports thing too. If we're really gonna go there and we're gonna go down that rabbit hole, then we got to talk about that Fox Sports stuff that happened with Skip Bayless, the person or the chick, and then the other guy that was giving her preferential treatment. It goes the same vein, and I think there was a lot to meet the eye on that situation. And by the way, and I'm not accusing Skip Bayless of being a creep, but he's kind of a creep. Not accusing him at all, but I'm just saying the way the articles came out on that, he was kind of creepy. Kind of a little creep.
Yeah.
But I just went, that's old men for you. Vince McMahon was one, and I think Skip Bayless is kind of that way too. Skip Bayless likes to have his hand in the cookie jar and eat the whole thing.
Because listen, boy,
he's a player.
Because listen, when you're the type of contract that he was getting, he was like multi-millionaire status, all that. Yeah, well.
hey, at least it's not Deshaun Watson at a fucking massage massage place getting his dick rubbed. Okay.
Oh brother. Listen, his career's like done.
See, if you want to go down these paths, like these type of things, Smooth, you have my permission to do so. I don't mind these kind of things as long as it's not politics or religion. I can go down all day with you with this stuff.
I was telling everyone while you had to take a little break that
I had to go to the bathroom. I had to go. I drank so much coffee.
A bathroom. So I was basically letting the people know that I was playing a few songs I probably would say in expressing her in the way that she acts, like Ludacris, Use the Hole, and Michael Jackson, Dirty Diana. That's like the basic song that everybody goes in because her name is Diana Rossini, so they'll say Dirty Diana. But I went to Ludacris, Use the Hole, because that's freaking whole behavior while you're married with children.
Well, yes, and also for Mike Rabel too, it's not good too. You also in that situation.
Yeah, because
I had a dad. I had a father that snuck around and found out. You know what I mean? That's why my parents got divorced as a kid. So I know firsthand what it's like on that one side of that flip side with your father sleeping around with people. So like at the end of the day, like you fuck around, find out, and she got fired. The other person, on the other hand, that talked her shit. Look, USA Today can do whatever the hell they like. It's their own business. You sign a contract with them. Freedom of speech goes out the door. In her defense, she shouldn't have said what she said after the fact. She was going for blood after the fact. And I'm like, honey, if you just went quiet, you would have a case.
She said, okay, so she went, okay, well, she deserved to resign. Then she comes out and says, well, I know some NFL coaches that have this type of feeling too. And
I'm talking about the chick. I'm talking about the chick that said behind after the fact. Ha ha, you know what I mean? It's after the fact. If she would have went quiet, right? If she would have just went quiet and let it die down for a day, she would have had a case. But she turned around and said she was going for blood.
And then she says, oh, well, I know some NFL coaches that have that same issue going on as well. What? I'm like, damn.
Yeah. Are we talking about the one that had the affair with Rabel, or are we talking about the other chick?
No, that was the other chick. That was her, Chrissy Freud.
Because I know she was like she was not having it. Period. Point blank. Period. She was upset. But I'm like, I kind of went, bro, you kind of are under contract, so they have a right to fire you. Freedom of speech goes out the door. If it was you weren't working with the company and you spoke your mind, then I would have went, okay, freedom of speech is there. Okay, cool, I understand.
And then on top of that too is like I saw like a few other female sideline reporters, like one that works for 49ers for NBC Sports.
Do you think Nikki's gonna wrestle tomorrow? No, Nikki. They ruled her out. Oh yeah, they ruled her out permanently. She's gonna be gone for a while. That's why they went out. That's why they went out and signed Paige. If you guys didn't know, Paige is back in WWE. She's been on their Reddit and other places, and she got according to PWI, she's back in WWE.
So was it a sprain or fractured ankle?
I think it was a fracture.
Oh, if it's fractured, then that's about 8 months.
Let me see.
That's
here.
8 months.
Let me go to the news thing and make sure.
Okay.
Make sure
Yeah.
I'm
Let me.
reading this right. Hold on.
Let me. Yeah. Let me. Because I'm gonna go to it as well. Let me do my.
Let me make sure here that I'm giving you guys the right information because I did see. Yeah. Yeah, Nikki Bella's out. Yeah, so here it is. Nikki Bella reportedly is set to miss WrestleMania with an ankle injury undisclosed. Nikki Bella has not been cleared by WrestleMania and doctors. PWI insiders reporting that medical staff did not clear Bella for her scheduled women's tag team match and matches in jeopardy at the current moment. WWE and creative are currently scrambling to figure out plans for night 2 or night 1. I don't remember which
Night
one.
1. That's
Night
supposed to be
1.
the first match of night 1. No. Matter of fact, is that the first match? No. That's the first match of night 2.
Okay.
Boom. That's gonna
And
be the
then
first match
her,
of night 2 of
so
ESPN.
supposedly her and her sister's contract is supposed to expire early 2027, according to reports.
Okay. Well,
Poor Nikki, she's always in some kind of injury before a big event, bro. Yeah, you're not wrong.
well, because if it's a fracture, then she's out until the fall.
Of course, yes.
She's gonna be out until the fall.
And then here's
She's
the
gonna be out
report.
until-
So here's the report for you guys on Paige. Paige is expected to return to WWE at WrestleMania. She signed supposedly late Friday. Late Friday, supposedly.
Nah. So basically, she left WWE, and then now you coming back. I don't know.
Well, okay, so if you have Nikki Bella going down like that, and you don't have faith, if you need somebody to fill in for her, I'm assuming that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna bring Paige in.
But
I'm
what are you
assuming
gonna
that's
use
how they're
her
gonna
for?
go with it.
And then you're gonna plug her where into the
I think if they want to
What you
keep
gonna
that women's triple threat, that 4-way, I would pair her up with Bella's sister, and I would put her there. I know it sounds shitty of me, but they're gonna have to deviate at the end of it.
Well, because they're gonna have to keep that match active. It's
Yeah.
you're basically saying that you're about 24, not 20. Well, you're less than 48 hours away from that. So you can't. So
The Divas are
and you
back.
can't.
I mean, yes and no. You have the two. You have two different eras now in WWE. You have the Women's Revolution era, and then you have the Divas division tail end Divas era. So again, like AJ Lee said, they wanted to bring back the Butterfly Championship belt as the Intercontinental belt. She's been talking about that. So, and pretty much Triple H and Nick Khan put a kibosh on that. They said no. They said no to her.
No.
I do not want to see that belt back. And I'm with Charlotte Flair when she said no.
No. That was a different era, and now we're doing what would they call real wrestling? That's what they would call it.
So, okay, so you guys ready for a Darby Allin World Heavyweight Championship match against Tommaso Ciampa on April 22nd, Dynamite?
Okay. So they already
4
penciled
days
that
from
in.
now, so next week, Tommaso Ciampa is getting so we're going to hear from Darby Allin, and Darby Allin's going to be fighting Tommaso Ciampa on AEW. Okay, so they're already going it real quick. They're thrusting Darby Allin already in. Wow.
Okay. Yeah, because remember I was asking you that question like after the whole MJF situation.
They're already starting it quick. They're already going quick with this. I feel okay, so don't get me wrong. I love Darby Allin. Don't get me wrong. I love him. I think he's great. But he has some flaws. Tommaso Ciampa is the better wrestler. Just gonna say.
Yes.
I
Yes.
just don't know how they're gonna make Darby Allin look strong now at this point. And I know there's gonna be the haters are gonna say to me, "Well, we were right," but I don't know how they're gonna make Darby Allin look good then. If they're gonna have him go against this, is Tommaso Ciampa gonna not use half of his moonset? That's what I don't know. They should bring the Divas belt back. It did what it needed to do. I don't. Hell no. Hell
Hell to
no.
the no.
Hell
Hell
no.
no.
Hell no. Don't bring
Hell
that
to the
belt back. Hell no.
Matter
Stay
of
in the
fact, let me be
grave.
emphatic. No, let me be emphatic. Hell to the fucking no.
Hell no. Don't bring that belt back. If you're gonna bring that belt
What?
back, you might just bring the 24/7 championship back. And have Danhausen run around with it. Yeah, hell no.
Danhausen. Yeah, Danhausen. What? I mean, yeah, hey, I don't. But and then too, nobody. It's like everybody forgets that what the tag team titles for Raw and SmackDown for men are not even on the WrestleMania card.
Repeat that one more time for me.
Now I was saying, and then you. No, I was saying, I was saying, and then you have the tag team titles, men tag team titles for both Raw and SmackDown, not even on the card, not even on the
Actually, yes,
WrestleMania
you.
card.
Oh, yeah, you do, but it's not defended. It's in a trios match between two 6-man tag. 6-man tag.
Tag team.
Yeah, they're gonna
Yeah,
have the
not defending the
Usos and Knight, LA Knight versus Ice Speed and the
That's
Vision.
not a tag, but that's not a tag team title. That's just 6-man.
That's a 6-man. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, they're not.
No,
They're
but I'm like the tag team titles as a tag team titles to be defended,
no,
at WrestleMania.
no, they're
No,
not doing. They're doing instead. They're doing a
no.
6-man tag.
It's like it's stupid. But yet you put the but yet okay.
I
So
agree. I
here we
agree
go.
with you. I agree with you with that. I think, but they have to play this whole I show speed shit that I don't make any sense to me.
And okay, so no, but I'm saying you have
Here, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna go off track here with this one. If you're
uh,
setting up a feud with Danhausen, right, and I show speed, why not you have it in the middle of that kind of that quiet moment on night 1 or night 2 where you know it's gonna be quiet and you need to pump the crowd up. I don't understand why they're not putting Danhausen into a match with I show speed and making it as stupid as you could possibly make it. That's one thing I don't understand with that because you had him come
oh
into your
no.
house
And
and
then
and,
and
and
then
do all
and
this
then
shit.
and then iPhone Speed's gonna try to hop off the turnbuckle, the top turnbuckle, and then how's it gonna be like, you are cursed, and the pyro is gonna just pop up behind him
Yeah,
again.
you know
Like
what? Yeah, they need to do something really stupid like Papo Shungalo levels stupid or the Boogeyman stupid. Like they need to go real stupid and just make I Show Speed look like a character and just have like boom air like smoke fills the arena or smoke out and then 1 2 3 it's over and then he goes you have been cursed. You know, something
yeah.
really
And-
stupid or you can have like his wife show up with her little squad. You know, do something real stupid. You know what I mean? See,
Listen, Dan, I don't know why Dan Housen doing that to the Bears, man. You messing up his marriage.
this shit would be
I don't like you,
hilarious.
Dan.
That
Huh?
house and wife coming out the ring, and then ISO Speed goes, "Oh my god, that shit would be hilarious, bro."
I don't like
Anything to do with Downhausen
no,
right now, I'm laughing.
but Dan Housen cursing Maurice. Then she hits the wedding cake. Then she hits the renewal vow cake. No,
That shit was funny.
no.
By the way,
That
anything to do Carrie, I'm not trying to be mean towards your idea of the women's belt coming back. It's just that WWE does not need that belt. They've already got I love AJ Lee and I think she's an amazing talent. I don't need more safe spaces in the world. That title AJ Lee makes
no,
that out to be like a safe space title. And I don't want that.
no. We don't need that. We don't need that.
I don't need to go
Yeah.
back and relive the Divas division. I lived the Divas division for too long, and it was watered down, and they milked the shit out of that division. It was
Yeah.
mostly a reality TV title. It wasn't anything special. And I'm not trying to be mean.
So yeah. So if you probably peeked into TNA Rebellion, even though I don't watch TNA, I haven't watched TNA much since January.
I refuse to watch TNA after what they pulled.
I peeked in a little bit, and I'm like, wait a minute. So
I heard from people. I watched through through people talking about it. They had Grace win. They had Grace win, and I'm like, wait, what?
I was about to say that.
They had
So
Grace win, and then they had I heard the women tag team titles for them is just a rolling joke.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is. I listen, and then listen. I don't want to hear another word come out of Daria Ray. Get her the fuck out of there.
So I'm gonna be with Kenny
out.
Omega when Kenny Omega said it's going to be in 2 years' time, and he may be wrong, but he may be right. He did say it's gonna be Mr. Beast versus Logan Paul for the championship belts. That's what he said, word for word, because he said it's become a clown show over a wrestling show. He said that on the show.
And then I'm like, hold on, I watched the highlight. I didn't watch the whole TNA Rebellion because, like I said, I haven't watched TNA since that episode on January 15th. So I'm going on 3 months. I don't need a full digest of it.
Well, after Carlos Silva said what he said, their owner, I went TNA's on life support. I'm waiting for WWE to hand over a check to them and then just buy them. I'm waiting for it.
TNA was support from the beginning of the year when they went to AMC. So let me get this straight. You go to AMC and now the viewing part of it is so fucked up. It's fucked up because you're not going to see the match when you're not going to see the full match. You're not going to see it when when the TV goes to break. You got the camera at least you got the stream camera that's on, that's focused on the match.
Right.
Like how AEW Dynamite does. If you're not watching it on HBO Max, you're watching it on Fight, the Triller.
Right.
Triller TV app.
Well, I get okay. I don't. Are you talking picture to picture as a commercial's happening? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, like picture to picture, and they show commercial in the match.
Oh, like they do with NBA basketball when they do a 30-second timeout. That's what you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying TNA should at least look at how AEW Dynamite does it. Like, okay. Like
How dare you say this? How dare you? You're gonna trigger Carlos Silva. He's already pissed off over the idea that he's losing a fake war to AEW on a Thursday night.
Go fuck. You know what I'm gonna go say, Carlos Silva? Go fuck yourself with that shit.
He's fuck upset. Yourself. He's that salty over this shit. He's losing it.
Go fuck your damn self with that shit, Carlos Silva, because you're
on the better net. You know it's funny? AMC. They're on the better network. You know that, right? You know that, right? They're on the better network TNA for viewership on Thursdays. They're on the better network.
But there's a but. You should
They don't advertise it well. That's the other problem. They don't advertise TNA at all. I don't see it at all.
Okay, there we go. There you go. But that's not the other but. The but is you could have got Triller TV. You could have got the Triller TV. Have a deal with Triller TV.
Jimmy the Beast, Death Scrub. Well, okay. Kenny Omega was cracking a joke because it's kind of true. With Logan Paul, ISO Speed, I get what they're doing in Jelly Roll. I have a problem with that in wrestling. I don't mind having because Jelly Roll is trained, right? Jelly Roll has trained to become a wrestler. He's trained at flatbacks. Okay, him, Bad Bunny have all trained. It's the ISO Speeds of the world that I just don't go, okay, this shit's stupid. He's not trained. He got hurt the first time he was in the ring, and WWE thinks it's funny. The man could get killed, and I just don't get it. Like, and then also too, if you bring in Mr. B, if it's a joke,
Mr. Beast.
Yeah, did you not hear
What?
Kenny? Did you not hear Kenny Omega say in 2 years'
Oh yeah.
time? I have a prediction. It's
Yeah,
gonna be
yeah,
Logan Paul
yeah.
and what's his face for a title main
Yeah, yeah,
event.
yeah, 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 yeah.
That's
Yeah,
how
yeah,
bad
yeah.
WWE's gotten.
Yeah. Well, and so have the well, except for AAA, except for AAA, all the other products suck.
You know, in fairness, I've been really enjoying. Okay, so I've been really enjoying NXT for certain things. Like Tony D's been pretty good.
Yeah,
I will give.
now NXT, I've been enjoying that as well. So yes,
I've been
but
enjoying
you know,
some of they're building. I get what they're doing with Jesse Jane and all that. They're playing conservative right now because if they are going to be main roster, you don't want to thrust
I
them into
already
something to
told
where they
you.
get hurt.
I already told you. I said it. She's
Have
gonna be
you moved
made
yet?
once she.
I've moved.
Yeah. Not well, like I
I
said,
have moved. I'm out in the desert and everything. Yeah,
I
I've
already
been out in the
told you she's
desert for
been.
8 months.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've been out to the desert for a while. What's up, Uncle? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's up?
Hope you're doing well, my friend.
Again, I just want to shout out all of you all that are checking in this morning or this afternoon, wherever you are. You could be anywhere. You could be anywhere else, but you choose to be right here. As you kick up, grab your favorite beverage, your favorite snack, and enjoying the stream.
Quite literally, I moved 8 months ago. I moved out here when it was in the middle of the blistering heat.
Oh,
And anybody that lives out in the desert, shout out to Metro. Metro lives in, I believe, Phoenix or one of the Arizona.
oh, Phoenix,
When it's
yeah, yeah.
when it's in the summer, bro, it is hotter than shit, and you don't go outside. That's how that
Oh,
goes.
wait,
You
no,
stay indoors between certain hours
uh,
because
uh-uh,
like
no. Phoenix for me in the summer when that temperature goes sometimes it's 115 and you're like, whoop, no. I could, I'll
okay
fry my, I'll,
out here at
yeah,
Coachella, right? Out here, right?
yeah,
When it's 120, you don't go outside.
yeah, 120, yeah. No, you can't go, no, because then too, whatever you're walking with, like your slippers or shoe, it will stick on the damn ground.
Actually, a fun fact. So when I moved here, so I went to a Jimmy John's, right? Or no, Jersey Mike's to start my no, yeah, Jersey Mike's. When I got here, I got my glasses, and I could tell you walking, it was radiating heat. Like off the door, there was radiating heat. It was insane. It was the most insane thing I've ever seen. Because I come from where it's like 80s and like 90s, maybe, where it's like with the breeze and the sea breeze, it's not bad. So here it's just hot. And you want to do
Yeah,
things between 6 a.m. to 8 a.m., maybe a little bit more after that. And then you're done for the rest of the day until it gets a little, like, we're talking like 6 o'clock at night or close
of
enough.
course. Nah, not even. Listen, not even 6 o'clock in the evening. You want to be out there. You would want to be out there,
Well,
especially when the
out in the
temperature.
desert, out here in the desert of California part, you can be out at 6 and it's fine. You just don't want to
Oh,
be
okay.
out like you don't want to be out in the mid part of the day. The mid part of the day is
Yeah,
where it's
like
bad,
midday. Okay.
bro. My Cajun ass hates this heat. Oh, bro, I fry like Kentucky Fried Chicken, bro. Immediately I go outside and I'm like, oh my god, I gotta go back inside. The heat is just unreal here at times.
No, man. No, it gets like that. Listen,
Well, my
but-
Italian skin, I wasn't born like my part of my other family. My sister had where you can go outside and tan. I did not. I got my mom's skin. My mom's skin, you just go out fucking outside and you just burn. That's it. I just turn pink everywhere and I blister. It's over.
it's
It's just
over. Okay.
it's over. You put on that SPF, bro, you walk outside your door, you're already sweating. You go out the door
Cool.
like what was it? The other day I had to go out to take some packages, and it was about 95. But in the desert, it's just dry heat. It's just the way it
Oh
is.
yeah.
But I tell people this, you get used to it though. See, people don't understand. You get used to it eventually. It just takes a little time. You get used to it. I've gotten used to it. You get
I
used to
know. But
desert climate and stuff. It's like humidity. You get used to it eventually.
But some folks that that live out in Phoenix and those parts like Sedona and Flagstaff, Arizona. When it comes to wintertime, it's still in the 70s, and you can still go outside and swim in the pool. When it comes to wintertime, that is.
Okay, so out here, right? So out here, during the wintertime, it's cold. It's literally like 40, 30s here, like 20s. Because the desert, like the flat desert here, like near Joshua Tree and everything, it just gets cold and we get ice. We don't get snow, we get ice.
Ice, yeah. Yeah, I know. Like I know a few folks, few people that live like in
Oh, nice,
Arizona.
buddy. Nice, Kevin. Nice.
No, yeah, I was saying like I know a few people that live in Arizona, and during the wintertime, temperatures be in the 70s, and they be just chilling outside, they're chilling outside their backyard and in the pool. And I'm like, you're in the pool in January? Meanwhile, I'm
Yeah, that
freezing
was
my
like
butt
my
off.
that was like my old house. Yeah, it'd be like 80s outside, beautiful. Go walk outside, do amazing things. Same here out in the
Yeah, in
desert,
the winter.
like here,
Yeah,
because we get snowbirds. So down here we get the snowbirds. We get the people from different. They rent things out here. So the weather here in the winter / spring, this is where our main revenue comes from. And they're building Disneyland, or Disney is building a whole thing down here too, like literally next to me, where they're having all the HD TV people come out and they're going to be doing the whole building different houses and different things.
mm, that's
No,
gonna be
I don't know who that is, buddy.
what he said.
Do I know Jason Travis? Tavis?
Jason Trump.
Tavis? I have no idea. From Arizona. I have no idea, brother. I have
No,
no
no, we
idea.
don't know.
I have no idea who that person is.
Yeah. No, but I was no, but
But
getting back to what I
I
was.
have friends that do live in Arizona. I have like 4 or 5 friends that live in Arizona. My high school friend moved from Illinois back. He's trying to make his way back to California because he misses the high school friends. But it's too expensive to move back here. Once you leave California, it's really freaking hard to come back.
Yeah, I've been seeing that a lot too on how expensive California is.
Well, okay, so in fairness, I'm lucky to live where I'm living because I live in modular home situations. So I'm kind of just lucky that
Okay.
that we don't pay much here. I kind of live on the outskirts where it's cheap, where it's very, very
Yeah.
cheap. And but the cool part is if when you come down here, it's cheap and it's affordable, and also to there's just a lot of solar. There's a lot of different things, like electric vehicle central is here. So, and when you go in, we have a super Walmart, we have a super Walmart, a super Sam's, and we have like super Costco, which is pretty cool. Which I'm more of a Sam's Club guy than a Costco guy because our Costco, like, it gets packed like an arena, like bad.
Okay. Okay.
Bro, so my uncle here, because he lives close, because we moved for my uncle because my mom and my uncle are getting older, and I've never experienced Costco before. I've always been a Sam's Club guy, so I've only been to Costco a couple of times in my life. And let me put it this way: I was in Costco and it's a whole different planet, and I watched 5 people fight over chickens. Like rotisserie chicken, like we're going to levels of we're dropping down and beating each other up for it. Now, oh my, like holy shit! Like I didn't know that their chicken is that the gold standard, but they just got recently sued for something for what's in their chicken. So,
Mhm.
but no, out here it's literally because down here they call it for the old folks. So there's like it's kind of mixed in with youth now, but it's mostly
Yeah.
elderly. Elderly down here retire here. So the reason I moved with my mother down here is because for one, I just wanted quiet. I was really tired I was just really tired of big city living, to be honest. I was just tired of being in the fast lane when it came to like Disneyland and Angel Stadium, and Angel Stadium is just not the same as it used to be. It
Yeah,
became kind of
same.
ran
Yeah.
down.
Okay. They haven't, and I'm like, I'm looking at Angel State. I'm like, damn, can they at least fix that ballpark, make it
Well, okay,
modernized?
so all right, so they're in a stalemate right now. If we're gonna talk sports related, they're in a stalemate right now, and a current bunch of people that are part of Senate or the House or something like that are cock blocking the
Yeah.
whole thing. They're asking Arte Moreno on both sides to change the team name to Anaheim Angels. If he can't comply, they're gonna block him on renovating the stadium. Period. Point blank. Period. That's what's happening in
Okay.
live time. He's being unwilling to make changes, and the city slash state of California have been unwilling to make the changes they need to make. That's what's happening. So
Okay.
it's like a stalemate between two sides, and Artie Moreno's team is not letting the Anaheim Council come in and see the stadium in general to make the changes they need to make so they can make the changes. Now, on the other flip side of that, the Ducks ownerships made changes. That's why they're going to have OC Vive. The OC Vive, before I left, they were already they sent us a letter in the mail letting us know that in their plans is by the Olympics to have OC Vive open, where there's going to be a mall. There's going to be it's going to be the place to be in the OC, and it's right next. Go figure, right next to Angel Stadium, and Artie Moreno's just sitting there, 80 years old, not giving a fuck. He's the same dude. That's why I became a Dodgers fan 3 years ago when he turned around and said straight up
Listen,
to I was
sell the team, trade Mike Trout. Because why are you wasting a what they would call him a once in
Costco
a
rotisserie
generation.
chicken is the best value meal ever. Well, same with Sam's Club. I'm even enjoying Walmart's rotisserie chicken too. Like
Oh,
straight up.
Walmart's on. Okay.
You know,
Yeah. Well, I know. Well, I know my mother likes the BJ's rotisserie chicken.
I've never had BJ's, and I know there's a couple around here.
Yeah, BJ's. Oh no, well, we used to do Costco's too. So we did the Costco rotisserie chicken one time, and that, I mean, when I was in my chicken eating days, it was good.
Well, right now, if you guys, I've been working on my body, mind, body, and soul. If you guys didn't know that, I've been working on my weight and whatnot because somebody in this house has diabetes, and I've been working on myself. And when I came here to the desert, I was losing weight, and then I got down to 280. Now I'm down to almost 269. So like I'm working on myself, but I have found I'm working on my relationship with food. It's People don't think food's not an addiction. It is. It's just flat out it is. If you are depressive like myself, food is like I don't smoke anymore. I don't touch any of that shit. And I don't drink. So like food's my
Okay.
next device. So I have a love-hate relationship with food. And now since I'm in therapy and now I'm at doctors, I'm now learning to work with that relationship with food and how
No,
you make your meals worth it to eat. So I've been all about asparagus and rice and chicken and steak and just different things. Rotisserie chicken, I make that shit stretch for days from any place really.
that's,
And soups,
I mean,
that's the
that's
other thing I've been doing a lot of lately, like soups cheap. Like I can go a week on vegetable soup with chicken in it with better than bouillon in it for a week.
mm,
And that's a fun fact. The chicken you can make you could buy a little pack of dumplings frozen, and you could just live on that like all week. It's just like the greatest thing. You could take it for like your meals for work, do the different things. It's
yeah.
epic.
I remember those days when I used to get the dumplings from Costco,
Yep.
and they used, used to get the jumbo. They had the small dumplings, but then you could also get the like I would say the large dumplings, not jumbo, but
Right.
large.
Right.
I
Here's the
remember.
other here's the
Yeah.
other thing here's the other thing I've been doing too lately. Like you get the taco steak stuff, like they're already pre-cut at like Walmart or whatever, and you put it in a bowl with
Yes.
teriyaki and little garlic salt, whatever salt you like. People use Cayman salt, pink salt if you like. You put it in a pan, you let it soak in the juices and simmer, and then you make your rice off the side. And I've just been doing that for a while. Like I've been making just rice bowls and cucumber rice bowls and things like that. Like I don't eat bread anymore. That's the other thing. I don't touch bread anymore. Like often, it's rare when I touch bread. Like I use salad wraps now. Like I cut I cut two green things, put it on there. That's my chicken sandwich. There you go. Well, because somebody in my house is diabetic and are type one or type 2, so I have to be very careful on what I do, and even myself too with my love and hate with food. It's like I'm very careful on what I do now, and I'm wearing the Apple Watch more often, and I'm being more careful on my health because heart and cancer and shit runs in my family, and I'm like, yeah, I better do it now at 35 before they put a fucking tube
Well,
up my fucking ass.
no. You don't need that when you're young, boy. I know some. I know some people that have like I had like my late best friend. Who passed away.
It's hard, Metro. I'm telling you, fried foods, man. I love my fried foods. I'm not gonna deny that.
Yeah.
I
Now I
love
was
my
saying
fried food.
like my late best friend from high school days, who had passed away who had passed away now 2 years ago. He had a heart problem, and he was always eating. It wasn't just not just him eating, but he was taking a lot of the medications that would blow him up. And I told him, you gotta at least wean yourself off that medication and lose that weight so you can live a little bit longer. And he said, I'm trying, man. And then one day he just I went
Hey,
from like
I tell
seeing him.
everybody, because I'm learning this now. Like my doctor was like, or I'm doctor shopping. I'm like taking list of doctors and seeing which one fits my needs. So I've been meeting with
Okay.
doctors and seeing which one. When I say doctor shopping, ladies and gentlemen, don't think that people have that misconception. It's more of I'm going and getting evaluated and seeing what doctor fits my needs for my needs and what I'm looking for, because there's a lot of doctors out there. Like I'm going to say this in a good way. Like there's certain doctors that just don't want to get you out of your situation. They want to slow roll. They want to
And
slow
they just yeah,
roll, and I don't want
they,
that.
they just they just basically want to gain money from out of the whole situation. So
Well,
that's what
no,
they do.
they want to get you out of pain, but they want you to go to this person, that person, this person, that person, this person, that person. It's like,
They change
bro,
to a
can you
runaround.
just give me a simple answer? Like, why the runaround? So
Yeah, why the
the
runaround?
one doctor I'm with, or the one I'm looking at, she was been telling me, especially with some of the stuff that I want to do, like transitioning and things like that, and stuff like that. And also too, um, with the weight loss, she said if I'm struggling, like she was telling me, like I'm not burning off the fat fast enough. So she said,
Okay.
I may be a candidate for the weight loss stuff. Because if you're walking these amount of miles and you're not like losing fast enough, you should be losing it fast enough. If you're not, then we should get you on the stuff. It's not a bad thing. And it also helps for diabetic and depression. There's so many different things now they're finding out about it. I was
Of
resistant
course,
to
yeah.
it. I found out, at first I was very resistant because I just thought it was like, okay, everybody's doing it as a miracle thing. And I'm realizing it's for many different things. It's not just for one thing. And they give it to you
Okay.
now for diabetes and things like that. It's not just to lose weight, it's to help you and things like that.
Yeah, to help you get on the right track, and then afterwards you can just find your way from there.
Yes, it's not truly for weight loss. It's more of now they're realizing you don't have to have like 5 different pills. You can have just
No,
one shot in the morning and be good to go. And then the
no,
other
no,
thing that
because
go ahead.
sometimes those medications do sort of it blows you up, which
Yes,
which which leads into increasing the weight. Like what I was saying, I was looking at that with my
because it has steroids and stuff like that.
the
Yeah.
steroids too. So I was looking at because my late best friend, he was taking a lot of those medications, and it blew him up to the point he was 350 pounds.
Jesus.
300, yeah, 350. I was like, damn.
I
And then he
started
came down
losing.
to
I started losing the weight because I turned around and I was like, I was almost 300. I was getting close around that bracket, and I was like, I got to make a change. There's got to be something within me to change because I can't sit here and keep living this way. There's just no way.
no,
I don't want to go
and
into
it,
35 being that.
and they're gonna say that you're too young to be living like that too.
Yeah, so I started at 280 and then I went down to 270 and then I went down to 216. I went down so I lost 20 pounds and then I gained it back because because with my disorders I got manic depressive and then food just
Okay.
became a thing. So I gained it back and then I lost it recently again. But people say you need to go hit the gym and all this different stuff. No, you don't. Absolutely, you don't. You just need to make sure you're walking enough, making sure you're active enough, and making sure you're not throwing in, making your meals worth it. That's what it comes down to, making the food worth it and stretching it
Yeah.
and not eating when you're hungry and not eating like at 2 in the morning or 4 in the morning and just drinking water. If you're going to stay up late night, just keep drinking water. You'll be fine.
That's what I do. I drink whenever I stay up at times, I'm drinking water.
Yeah. So I was
I'm
telling
drinking water.
and then that's what I was telling people,
Yeah,
like, just watch yourself.
you have to. You
So
have
I'm
to.
just
But
learning. I'm just learning. Like you cut yourself off at 7 o'clock at night because that's when your body clock slows down. Starting at 7, I think it's like 6:30 at night. Your body just closes off. So you want to eat your snacks or whatever before, like if you want to have a piece of cake or like a ice cream cone or whatever, or a popsicle, or some candy. You want to do it before 6:30 because your body starts slowing down and doesn't do the digestion like that. From what I've been told.
yeah, okay, yeah, yeah, I know, yeah, and I've heard that as well.
And then
That's what.
you just make your foods count. Food prep, like Metro's saying, yeah. That's what I encouraged it because I'm learning about my family and I'm learning about but I will say this in a good way. I recently cheated a little bit. I did go to I had to have the revamped Whopper. Because when I haven't had fast food in so long and we were out and about and I like sometimes when I'm out and about and I don't want to cook, I literally picked up 2 Whoppers and some French fries and a Coke. I couldn't deny. I had to.
Well, listen, listen, we ain't, as I said, we're not perfect in what in trying to do this.
No,
So,
because
hey,
sometimes you don't want to on summer days when it's like muggy outside and like your house is hot or apartment and you're miserable. Sometimes you just want to go
yeah,
out and get something to eat. You don't want to fuck around and make food. You just want to go get something simple. Call it a day. You don't care if it's unhealthy or not. You just bleh and you just want to go get something. That was me the other day when I was dropping off some Spectrum equipment and what was it? I was at the UPS store doing some selling of some things or my eBay stuff, and I was literally dropping it off, and I was like, oh, right down there is a Del Taco and a fucking Burger King. So we sat at Burger King, got Whoppers because they just re-released the Whoppers remastered, and I wanted to try the
oh
new
yeah,
Whoppers in the case, and it was really good. Actually, I was really surprised. The place that makes my Burger King makes like the Whopper so perfectly. It's so good. But yes, it's unhealthy,
look,
but at the same moment, I didn't eat the rest of the day. I was kind of full the rest of the day, to be honest.
uh, well, yesterday for me, I kind of cheated a little bit myself. Well, Thursday. Why am I saying that? Yesterday was Friday, so Thursday I was out with one of my DJ buddies here, and we went somewhere, and then yeah, and then afterwards we had to go to the airport to pick up his lady, and then take her home or whatever. But on the way there, he said he had asked me, okay, what you want to eat? I said, all right, we could just stop off at Popeyes. Just got
You
myself
know
a.
what? That's you know what? I'm not gonna. Popeyes is great. Same with Raising Cane's. I'm not gonna deny that. Those are two
Yo,
crown
we got a
jewels.
whole listen. We got listen, yo, Raising Cane's, man. We've been getting Raising. We got a couple of raising. Well, where I live, I'm a few. Well, where I live here in New York City here, I'm a few blocks away from a Raising Cane. So yeah, definitely.
Well, that
Because
was
my
the
mother was.
second place I tried was Raising Cane's because everybody down here told me Raising Cane's and Chick-fil-A were the shit. And
Yeah.
like I said, I know people the religious thing with fucking Chick-fil-A, I get it. I understand it, right? I totally get it, right? But I tell
Yeah.
people is when it comes to I don't look at the politics of these places. I just eat at these places.
You
If
just eat, cause listen, food is food, and you have to eat whenever you can.
I don't care. I don't care if there's Jesus on the thing. If it's good chicken, I'm there. Sign me up.
Cause what? Cause they don't like the politics of somebody, so they're gonna boycott it and not get like okay,
Well,
whatever.
my uncle because of how Chick-fil-A feels about certain demographics, of sexualities, and I just turned around and go, who gives a shit? I went and ate it. Oh well, I'm gonna
You
turn it
gotta
into
eat them
something else by
like
eating it.
like like I said, food is food, and whenever you're hungry, you're gonna see it and you're gonna buy it.
Am I because Gerald Fogel did the whole fucking shit fucking show with Subway? Am I not gonna eat at Subway now? Like, I still eat
And
at
then
Subway.
and now he's in prison for what is it, pedophilia, child
Yes.
child
Yeah, the P word.
child
Yes.
yeah child P. Because
But
we're on
guys,
YouTube, I know.
guys, if you guys are coming in and we're talking about random stuff, but getting back to wrestling, as far as
Wrestling.
I'm
I was
concerned, AEW was a great show this week. I had no
yes.
complaints.
Yes, and JC Jane is and for NXT, JC Jane is main roster bound.
Oh yeah,
She is.
her, Suruko, of course. But here's my thing: is
Well,
they're gonna have too much of a roster technically for both sides.
so so for that last woman standing match for Revenge Week 2, would you put over Sol Ruka or Zaria?
Zarya for sure. You have to. Zari, they've botched so badly. Shawn Michaels, I don't know what he's thinking at this point.
I don't know what the hell was that. And she was one of the best wrestlers. She was one of the top women's wrestlers coming in.
Well, she was in that three party. Remember that from Stardom? She was that three party that came
Yeah,
in.
Stephanie Vacar, Julia, and her. I'm like, damn. I'm like, sheesh. It's like, okay, you bring all three of them in. That means you're supposed to have a plan.
And then you
But then,
put Jordan Grace above her, which I made no sense to me.
I don't
And
know what's
Jordan
going on with
Grace,
Jordan.
did Jordan Grace win that match? I was cooking.
No, she
Did she
lost.
win?
She lost.
Thank God.
She lost. Yeah, she
Thank
lost
God.
to Tiffany Stratton. So,
Tiffany Stratton's the better.
eh,
I'm gonna be honest with you. When it comes to Jordan Grace, they've made her look bland. I'm just gonna tell you guys. I'm just gonna be honest. They've made her look so bland to the point to where I just don't care. Like I just don't give a
yeah.
fuck.
But then she said that
It sucks
yeah, we're
for
talking about
nighttime for workers. Yeah, I get you. I used to. Okay, in fairness, I used to work nights. Back in the day, I used to work nights. I know what it's like. You get home before the light comes up. When I was in high school, I was working nights. Some people would have you convinced I've never worked a day in my life, but I have. I just do side hustle stuff now. Like for instance, I work for my community now as a maintenance guy. I get paid here and there. I don't mind. Like I said, I was telling this to Smooth offhand that I get paid that way when they need me. My community lady here that's next door to me, if she needs me to do night watch, I get paid per the hour for doing it, which is cool. I don't mind. I'm a night owl. I don't mind it. So I just sit. I sit and I go walk down the block with a flashlight and I go look around. you know, to make sure that things and I get paid like, $6 an hour, which is not a big deal. Guy,
and
it
that's a good
comes out of
thing.
the community. It comes out of the community. It comes out of the community pot that they pay for. It's just to keep, because there's a lot of elderly here. That's why. I get told to watch things and storm drains and things like that. So,
Yeah.
so
I mean, well, listen, at least that's something good, and you can always
yes. And
build
then
that up into.
my other side hustle gig that I like doing is I buy cards like baseball cards, old school cards, and I flip them for a profit.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, it's the I tell people all the time the market's good for that shit. Pokemon cards, you name it, like the market is there. Same with I tell people all the time if I could right now, I would if I had more funds to do so. I would do well, first of all, I'd have a restoring station in my own house so I can restore electronics, because I used to be really good at it, and I used to, like, a lot of people don't know that because I never really told anybody from back in the day. I really didn't tell people what my side hustles were because I have a trust issue with people. Now I realize at this point in my life, I don't care. I used to do soldering, I used to fix things, and I used to have a blast doing it. Now it's just it's become so expensive. Like, since the AI boom, it's just become so stupid. So I've resorted to cards, toys, flipping things like that. Like, especially on OfferUp, I see people just dumping baseball cards like you wouldn't believe, and you can find some gems. Like people are throwing away rookie cards like that are like a couple $100 and stuff like that.
Listen, yeah, I know. Yeah, but so okay. Now, but we were talking with Zaria. They really messed up with her. They really messed up the first time with her, man. Because
She should be your Australian destroyer.
yeah, because she got the blessings from the whole blessing from Rhea Ripley.
What she should be is the who was the destroyer? Oh my god, I should know this one. The Canadian destroyer. There was a character, the Canadian destroyer, back in TNA days.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
She should be that. She should be
Not
that.
what? Not Petey Williams. Petey
Was
Williams?
no, it was the other guy that they brought in that was a destroyer. That was like Brock Lesnar-esque for a while there of TNA.
Oh yeah. I know
And they didn't know what to do with they had it. They knew what they were doing. It was during the Eric Bischoff days. It was the big tall dude, and then he got really hurt. The injuries ruined him. It was Michael.
Was
Michael?
it
No, it was Michael Elgin. There we go. They brought him in for a while. Michael Elgin. They built him as the Canadian destroyer before all the shit went down with him.
Okay, Michael Elgin. Okay.
And there was the other tall dude. They had another tall dude that was from Canada too. For a while there.
I know,
Michael, Matt Moore or something like that.
Matt Morgan?
Matt Morgan, thank you. Yes. They had him for a while.
Yeah, but let me see. Matt Morgan was more like the American.
Well, they were treating him as like a Canadian destroyer because he was. You remember the character? He was with Petey Williams, and they were like descending. He was descending his American citizenship, and they called himself like basically without saying it, the Brock Lesnar destroyer. Basically, the defective of America. This was right around when they had Constant Creed and all that shit and all that bullshit.
And Jay Lethal.
Yeah, Jay Lethal. I love me Jay Lethal, but they never really capitalized on him like that, like they did in Ring of Honor.
No, because listen, and people's gonna say, well, TNA at that time they were just getting started and all of this stuff, blah blah blah. Could have done something with him. Okay.
Okay, so getting back on topic. We've been off topic for a minute. Talking about Smackdown real quick. I'm gonna be honest with you. It was a piss poor show in my eyes.
Yeah.
And the reason I say this is because, first of all, you did not build your main event at all.
No.
And then you had Cody Rhodes come out with Punk, right? And it was like, what are we doing? Why are all these four people not standing together and shitting on each other?
Yeah, just do that. But you see, here's the thing. Roman Reigns can't handle CM Punk on the mic. And Randy, when he locks in, he could go blow. As they say, they could go blow for blow on the mic.
Okay, so here's what they should have done, right? They had the thing early on in the day, right? They should have had all four sitting like a press conference type deal, taking fake questions. Had a couple people like Peter Rosenhausberg, fake guy, whatever. Had Seth whatever the other dude with the law that's now bald. Have him Sam Roberts, and have a few of them asking questions like UFC. And what they should have done was Ask Mr. Punk. They have them all sitting on two sides, the heels, and tapped into their UFC what they do, and have them talking and Michael Cole taking questions, and then for you know it, CM Punk pushes over the table and stares at Roman and says, "Get up." And they're both staring at each other and they have to be separated. They should do the same thing with Cody. They didn't. I felt they dropped the ball with this internally. They could have made it special. They just failed. And it's like, this is the shit I'm talking about. Tapping. If Artie Emanuel's doing all this stuff to make it like UFC, then if you're making these events look like UFC and you're going to make it so complicated for fans, then make it UFC. Have these press conferences.
Yeah, tap into it. But it's like what are we doing? What are we trying to do with it?
Well, it would have been more to me. Here's to me the way I see it is if they would tap into this kind of shit, right? Into their UFC partnership like that, or their Power Slap League or whatever. If they tap into that kind of shit, it would make fans more into it. They're not giving They're not giving fans at all. They're not giving fans any way of going, oh, hey, this is WrestleMania. This is their Super Bowl. They're not doing that. What they're doing is saying they're doing everything the reverse of it. Oh, ticket prices are this. Oh, we're kind of listening. Okay, we're dropping prices. Oh, well, you got to buy these special packages to get this price. Oh, well, you got to do this to get this price. And it's just like fans have tuned out. The very thing, and you know what? And WWE thinks they could still win with the casual fans, and the casual fans are going, we ain't doing that. Not this time. Casual fans are backing off.
And then you got the new, and then like I said, you have the local news in Vegas talking about the ticket prices gonna be coming down and all. I'm like, oh, so you think that I was like, so I'm saying to the news affiliate in Vegas, you feel as though by doing a report like that is gonna get more fans in? No.
No,
Because
in fact, Metro says goofy UFC is funny as an idea. Yeah, I'm for it. That's why I said on SmackDown, what they could have done, they could have filmed something. Like Cody could have said earlier today footage, and they could have been discussing about, okay, Roman, I'm gonna smoke you. You know what I mean? They could have had Punk. They could have went 30 minutes over. They could have done a million things. USA should have just allowed it and let them go off the cuff, but they won't. And it's not about save spaces. It's just that they're trying to. I don't know what they're trying to appeal to. WWE, they go 10 steps forward and they go 10 steps back. And I've never understood that for the life of me lately. You're under different I expect it from a Vince McMahon regime. I don't expect it from owners from UFC that allow their fighters to say anything off the cuff when they want to say it.
That would be like.
Well, to me, I get they will never do that, but to me, Roman Reigns would be 10 times better if he was allowed to drop that mouthpiece like safe space shit. It's like, bro, what are we doing?
No, but I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm laughing because you know what you were saying is funny, but I mean, I would like to see that from WWE, but don't know.
Wish they would their game. I wish they would step their game up a bit. That's just my personal opinion. Just step up the game a little bit.
For me, tonight's SmackDown was, like I said, it was okay. It was like, okay.
It was lackluster. Okay. It was lackluster. It was missing.
It's like, okay, so this is your WrestleMania.
Turn off sleep mode.
This is your WrestleMania SmackDown Vegas show before WrestleMania, and you're doing this. Okay.
Well, the way I see it is, you didn't really build up Jay Cargill. You're not giving me a reason. All your guys are doing is bitching about ticket prices. You brought Pat McAfee to look, I'm sorry, to be a circus animal for you, and you're dangling it in my face. Pat McAfee's a glorified troll. He's nothing special. And
Pat McAfee, listen, Pat McAfee was in the ring with Gunther, and he did not tap out. He passed out.
I'll give him that. He also fought Adam Cole too.
Adam Cole, and Okay, there you go. So
What if they let Roman Reigns say, you know, what fuck safe space shit and comment
they will
to
never let
it?
him do that.
They'll never let
No,
him do that. Hell no.
they'll
Good
never
luck.
let him do that.
Mattel will turn around and
They'll,
have they'll lose their fucking shit immediately.
they won't let him
Mattel,
do that.
who's their other sponsor that does their titles?
Oh yeah, Fanatics.
Fanatics will lose their fucking shit. You already see a fine coming Roman Reigns' way. They already fined what's his name for Tama Tonga for filming them prepping for a Smackdown. You think they'll let Roman Reigns get away with that shit? Hell no. That'll be a
So they fined
$75,000
Tamatanga.
fine.
Wait. So they fined Tamatanga for
Three
filming
figures.
before us.
They fined him $50,000 state for filming. Yeah. Filming an empty arena and saying like posing in front of as they're going over storylines. Yeah. He put it up on his social media, and the next minute Triple H and all them.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you
You can't do
didn't
that.
hear it, and he said, "Oh, it's just I'll take it. That's cool. That WWE's WWE. They can do whatever they want." Yeah, he was on a podcast, or one of them that was interviewing him when he was coming back, and literally, yeah, he got fined $50,000 or something like that for it.
For just filming for doing like a little film on
Like
what, social
walking
media or
around.
something?
Yeah, walking around. A video is him walking around. You go read the article. He's walking around, and he
Uh-huh.
took a selfie. And he was just
Okay.
walking around, not giving a fuck. And he put it up on his Instagram. Next minute, he was forced to take it down and got fined. Oh yeah, he got fined like 2 figures. Hell yeah. And then he was told, never to do that again. Yeah, he was on an interview saying, "Yeah, they fined me hardcore for doing it."
WWE soft, man. So, cause
No,
okay.
that's not WWE. That's a TKO thing. TKO doesn't even let their
Oh, no,
UFC fighters do that shit.
no. Oh, no. Not, I mean, yeah, what am I saying? Not TKO, but we see AEW wrestlers do it. TK don't have a problem with that.
Remember, TK people don't realize that AEW is a private company. They could do whatever the fuck they like.
Well, private.
It's like
Yeah, whereas
it's like WWE Attitude Era, right? WWE Attitude Era,
uh
they were on the top of the world because they weren't publicly traded. Not until
yeah,
2001. People forget that.
yeah,
People forget
that's
AEW
true.
could do whatever the fuck they like, and they're not enclosing who's the other 10%, but we all know that's Warner Brothers Discovery.
Warner Brothers.
That's why Tony Khan has the pool that he does, because he gave up part of his company to these people.
Well, I would say what was like 1/10,
10%.
a tenth. Not. I mean,
And Tony Khan even said in interviews, if he wanted to, he could buy them out.
of course.
Yeah, he said, I'll just buy them out when it comes time. If he was talking about the Paramount thing, if the Paramount thing doesn't go well, I'll just buy their stake out, offer them an offer, and just move off their show.
That's it. Yeah. See, and he's planning ahead. So
Tony Khan
that's a
actually
good
admitted, he actually said in a podcast he would never take the company public. Said it'd be the worst
good.
mistake he did. Because he
Yeah.
said, what he was explaining was, if he takes it public, he has to answer to board shareholders, and he has to answer to sponsors all the time.
Yeah, because who's with because I know a couple of guys like shareholders who have a stake in WWE stock, and a couple of them agrees with Orange Man.
Of course. Well,
And one of those
remember the
guys,
company that's backing them, that's doing the whole White House UFC fight. Remember July this year? They're doing a whole UFC fight in the front.
yeah,
Brought to you by the Department of War. Department of War is going to be all over the branding of the Octagon.
great job.
You already know Pete Hegseth's going to be in front of there going, you already know he's going to have Conor McGregor in the front seat, bro. You already know what's happening.
Yeah, and then what's his name?
Know that peep show's already happening.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna see him pounding his chest, going, "Fuck around, find out." Watch.
Fuck around, find out my ass, cause
With Mr. Bug-eyed from the FBI, Mr. Cash Patel
Cash
Bug-eyed.
Patel, Cash Patel.
I swear that guy's got bug eyes, bro. Like, I swear, like, when he gets hyped, bro, I'm terrified of him. I'm scared. Like, I'm like, bro, I don't want to be around you when you're hyped, bro. You look like you're coked out.
I don't
Like,
like.
there's something wrong.
Some people call him Pajit Patel. I'm like, nah, because it's like, okay, some of you what like
Right.
I hear some pro whites is like, oh, Cash Patel is a Pajit. Okay, he's a Pajit. So what? What are you? Like, what the hell are you? Come on. Like, still, it gets to the point
By
with
the
that
way,
shit.
that wasn't politics talk. That's just reality. That's what's happening with that UFC fight at the White House. That's happening. You're gonna have Cash Patel with a Bud Light in his hand, going yeet, yeet. He's a clown. That's what that guy is. He's a clown.
Because I know somebody's gonna come up in here and say, "Oh, well, Raven Smooth Pana's gonna not talking politics." No, we're not talking politics.
We're talking sports
about
events. And people that are going to be at it that are going to say, fuck around, find out. Like I said, Pete has said, this is not politics. That's who's going to be marching around your octagon.
Of course, and what's his name? Marco Rubio.
Marco Rubio, yeah. You know what? Yeah.
Yo, you
that
saw
guy
that
will
shit?
be your announcer.
Yo. Did you see that shit with UFC 327 in Miami?
Yes.
Oh, bro, listen. They said, "Oh, Marco Rubio was getting more cheers than."
Hey! Don't have Miller Lite sitting around you or Bud Light. Cash Patel will berate that shit, and then before you know it, he'll be the guy with his shirt off, dancing like fucking what's his face from Hangover.
Okay, so remember.
Look, no. Hold on. Cash Patel's this. Hold on.
Oh, no way. What?
Tracy, it's Phil.
Phil, where the hell are you guys?
We lost Doug.
What? We're getting married in 5 hours.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
That's what's happening to Cash Patel when he sees Bud Light near him.
Oh, shit.
He's
No.
dug. He's dug up in the building. We just leave him up there.
Damn.
By the way, I have fun with these guys. Don't take it serious. We're having fun. I'm joking around. I'm fucking around, okay?
They was like Marco. They was like Marco Rubio.
I'm calling Joe's to who's the other guy? I'm calling Joe's to who's on the Saturday update. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Oh, which Saturday update for which one?
SNL. I'm calling Joe's to I forgot what his name is.
Oh, Colin Jost, yeah. But no, but I'm saying they was like Marco Rubio in Miami. Yeah. Orange Man. Who gives a fuck?
Dude, that's Miami for you. Miami's on a whole different planet.
They was like, dude, no, because he felt as though that he was gonna get cheered because he lives down in West Palm Beach. I'm like, bro, ain't nobody cheering for you right now. Yeah, well, I'll just go on a little bit of tangent. He ain't doing what he's supposed to do. Anyways, but that UFC match.
I'm just having fun because you're gonna have the Department of War guy there. Probably you're gonna probably have Bruce Buffer, and you already can see what's already gonna happen at the White House lawn. They're gonna shoot fireworks and pyro and say it's the greatest show on earth.
Oh yeah, and here he comes. And
Hey, they better tarp off the ballroom side that's demolished right now. They better tarp that shit off. Or better at the man will turn around and go, here, we're just gonna bring stage seating over here, guys. Here, we're gonna just bring it in. Fuck the land.
But here's his voice. He's like, and I love UFC. I love UFC. You know that Dana White. Oh man, I love him too. I love him too, man. I knew him for a long time. This UFC at the White House. is so beautiful. Huge event, ladies and gentlemen. We pay for it. Wait, who paid for it? Hold on.
They're gonna have
What's that?
horses. They're gonna shoot guns off. It's gonna be the greatest thing on earth. You watch. I'm
Okay,
waiting
and
for
then when
this shit.
and then when the average American looks at them and say, "Wait a minute, who paid for this shit?"
Bro,
Hold on.
watch. Hold on. They're gonna be hold my beer. They're gonna have Jason Aldean as the at the
Oh,
halftime
shut
show.
up. Don't walk on they said don't walk.
Hey!
What is it?
Remember. They gotta have their dude. They gotta have the other dude. The guy that waves at everything because we gotta have a fake White House, Mr. Kid Rock. They're gonna have him off to
Oh,
the side. Hold on.
lay off.
Hold my
Kid
beer.
Rock, Kid Rock. Yo,
They're gonna sing
yo,
cowboy and they're gonna have chicks and
no.
whatnot and beer.
Remember? Okay. So you notice UFC 227 on Saturday in Miami when they were mentioning his Orange Man's name, the people booed, and guess what they did in the arena? Turned up that damn Kid Rock just to tune out the boos. I'm like, oh, so
Well,
you know
they
people are
were booing
booing.
the everybody was booing the halftime show that Turning Point was doing. I'm not talking politics, but they were just getting booed. Everybody was getting booed. Like it was pre-recorded. It wasn't even live. It was pre-recorded. And what's his name was lip singing. Your
Kid
headliner
Rock.
was lip singing.
Yeah, Kid Rock was lip singing. I'm like, motherfucker, yo, I like that Bad Bunny, man. I
If
like
you're
that
gonna
Bad
sing,
Bunny.
if you're gonna sing the classics from Kid Rock, at least not lip sing it, bro. Like you're too good for
Yeah,
that.
don't lip sync. Do not lip sync because that was bad. I
That
looked
was
at that
bad.
little bro. I
And
looked at I looked.
I
Listen,
grew up with Kid Rock, and that's just
you
sad.
did, man. Damn. I
I
just
grew up with
listen.
Kid Rock. Okay, Kid Rock at the Woodstock back in the day. Okay, I grew up with that motherfucker. And what
That was
happened?
Woodstock.
Like you have to lip sync like Mariah Carey bad
That
to
was yeah.
get over?
That was what was it? That was Woodstock '99.
Yes. Yes,
Woodstock '99
when music was actually damn great.
that was the same year DMX, man. Rest in peace to DMX. He came out and did a fucking show with that at
You know
Woodstock.
what? Give DMX credit. He didn't give a fuck what side you were on the political aisle. He roasted you no matter what.
No,
He didn't give a
he's a
fuck.
convict. He said, "Yo, I love to tell my story. Give the Lord my praises and everything. Lord, give me a sign for everything that I do in this world. And no matter what I do,
I'm calling it
I'll
now.
always
Blue
show up."
Skies is going to roast this event. Lols, I'll be with them. Bro, the
Boom.
UFC event's gonna be a clown show. Let's just be real.
Yo,
It's gonna be a
listen,
clown
listen.
show.
How about this? When that shows up, we're gonna do a review on it, and we're gonna clown it. We're gonna troll it. Let's just do that.
I don't even know who's like. I'm waiting for the spectacle. I'm waiting for the
Who's
spectacle
gonna?
on the front lawn to see how
I got
much
my.
money
Can I
they
get?
wasted to make this
Yeah,
happen.
no. And then here's what. And then here's the joke of it. The average American taxpayer is gonna look at it and say, "Well, now wait a minute. You could do that, and we're at war. What the hell? I need a damn neighborhood watchdog, and I can't even get one."
Hey,
Somebody's gonna.
remember,
Uh huh.
just remember, ladies
Yes.
and gentlemen, it's our fault why food. Sorry, I'm gonna shut the fuck up now.
No,
It's
go
our
ahead, go
problem.
ahead, go ahead.
It's our problem while food prices are bad.
There we go. Let's be real. We're talking reality, folks, not politics. Because if we want to talk politics, come to
Bro,
me.
when I go look at
Come
this,
to me.
anybody here, when you go to a store, when you go to look at your at anything, right? Go look at steak
Yeah.
prices and you want to cry. I was at
Uh-huh.
Costco and I was like, steak prices are fucking insane. I'm like, bro, you might just
Nah,
take a loan out just to fucking have a steak in your house.
bro.
Bro,
Uh-huh.
you might, and
Uh-huh.
then you open up your wallet and you're just like, oh damn, all right, damn. Which once was you
Yeah.
had a wad full of money and you went into store, not so much anymore.
No. No, listen. I went into one of these like Family Dollar places, and I got only four, and I only got like a top like a six. I guess a 6-pack roll of toilet paper with 2 roll spray and like a wide earbuds, $37.
Oh shit. Shit, you walk into
Close
Walmart.
to 40.
Shit, you walk into Walmart, get a couple energy drinks. Bro,
I'm
you go right into Walmart, you grab yourself an energy drink. Maybe if you're
yeah.
lucky, you grab yourself some lunch meat, and then that you're looking at $50 right off the rip, and you're just like, fuck my life.
Okay. And for me, that was just 4 things. I'm like, damn, for only 4 things like that, I'm spending close to $40. I'm like, man, listen, this is why I do allocation of funds
I
and
get you,
investment
Metro.
myself.
I get you. I'm just talking about
Yeah.
food prices and gas. Like that shit's fucking insane in the world.
Yo, listen, we still got diesel. We still got diesel. The gas as far as diesel's concerned, $6.09.
Yo, bro, I was watching some van life channels the other day, and they were talking $9.99 for gas for diesel. I fell out of my chair. I just went, what the fuck? We're Canadian prices? Fuck.
Wait, Canadian
Whoa.
prices?
Yeah. My mom's friend was telling me
wondering.
$9.99 is typical.
Damn.
This is
And what's the
insane.
price over there? So what's the price over there by you for
Yo, thanks
diesel?
for the rate, homie.
So Ray, what's the price over there for you guys for diesel?
Right now, like for diesel, it's like literally $7.
Well,
Bro, you might as just take a loan out. Go to Walmart. You might as just take a fucking loan out to fucking buy your groceries. You ain't buying groceries.
and gas.
I'm lucky.
And gas.
I'll be real with you. I'm lucky to have a food card.
Yeah.
Make sure to check
'Cause
out
right
Uncle
now,
Bad Touch, man. Bad Touch Torch. Sorry, my bad. I butchered your name. My bad, dude. I know you're gonna flame me. I can't read. Okay, readings for rich people, as they say in the longest yard. Me football player. Me going to a tree out. I had to, the Kansas City penitentiary has those soft blankets and those soft. I'm just playing. I had to do that.
No,
You're
thank
gonna
you for
teach
that.
me to football? Yeah, I'm gonna teach you for football. Okay.
No, thank you for that one, please. Y'all can take that one.
Yo, when
Yeah.
Chris Rock said to Nelly about his shoes thing, get your country ass back in the huddle. I was like, damn, that shit's a riot. Holy shit. Oh my god. Bro,
Listen,
shout out to Adam Sandler. I know he was trying to remake Longest Yard, but goddamn.
no. Longest. Listen, I was watching. Yeah, Longest Yard, man.
The original was more racial and shit like that back in the day.
Yeah, more racial but real with it.
Yes.
Racial
Yes,
and
but
real.
come on. Come on. Adam Sandler movies are typically PG-13 stupidity, okay?
No. But when he made The Longest Yard, that was dumb guys like Michael Irvin and them that was in the movie.
I like Michael Irvin though. Michael Irvin's the shit though.
Listen, Michael Irvin, boy, I remember. I remember watching Mike when he was at
You need to go to my stream. Why does fucking Royce Keys looks like he's constipated next to the fucking trophy?
Listen. He said Royce Keys looks better than Jake Cargill, so let's not do that.
Look, Royce Keys looks like he's having a valve movement on the fucking side. Next to the Andre the Battle Royale Championship thing, man. I don't know, man. Like to start out with that, I wish he was in that going against Trick Williams instead, man. Like that would have been a better fight to me.
See, remember what they're doing with the NXT call-ups? They got to give them wins. They're gonna make them look strong.
Uncle. We gotta do it right. So if you're gonna do it, we're gonna do a movie quote. We gotta do it. Home is where you gonna make it. You almost want to see naked? No, boy. Home is where you make it. Everybody know that, goddamn boy. Oh, he almost wants to see naked. Joe Dirt, gotta go there. I gotta quote the Joe Dirt there. It's Joe Dirty. Don't church it up, boy. It's dirt.
Don't church it up, boy.
Or my favorite is
Yeah. Oh no.
we're gonna when he tells the wide receiver and Waterboy, you're gonna run those laps when and he goes, what the fuck is he saying?
Bobby
Farmer
Boucher.
frown.
Bobby Boucher. Bobby Boucher.
It puts it puts it in the cooler.
The Bobby Boucher. That shit was
Are you
funny,
going to
man.
bash one of my fine football players? But he's been in the cooler.
You drinking the cooler, man. You want the
Hey,
cooler,
you could quote my favorite movie of all, one of my favorite Disney movies of all time. The Reese, it kisses the egg, because Jamaica's #1 bobsledding team.
Oh,
One of my favorite movies. He goes to Reese. I think I just peed myself. Oh my god.
no,
We're-
but sports movies for me that I like, Any Given Sunday.
Oh, dude. Oh, we're going there. Any Given Sunday with Jamie Foxx throwing up on the sidelines. Bro.
And what was his name? What was it? Al Pacino?
Al Pacino's got the best quote in that movie. We're gonna scrawl for every inch. I may be a sad old loser, but we are gonna win today.
And then LL Cool J had his cameo in the movie too as a what was it?
Bro, they made Blitz the League off of Any Given Sunday. We got to go there. Blitz the League was made off of that, man. I remember when they took what's his face, the guy that played in The Rookie, the baseball movie, as the quarterback, and they're injecting him right on the sidelines with steroids. I'm like, holy shit! Oh my god! I was like, damn. That was when football was fucking for real back in the day. My other favorite movie is The Replacements.
Yes. But you know what too? That was when, because let me see, Any Given Sunday, that was with LL Cool J, and then you had a couple NFL players that was in it too. NFL players in the day. Ray Lewis was in that.
Yes, he was.
Ray Lewis was in that.
Young Ray Lewis. Yep.
Young Ray Lewis and Mike was in that movie too, wasn't he?
If you want to, yes, he was. And also, if you want to go to sports movies, another movie that I love to pieces is Remember the Titans. If you really want to go there, Remember the Titans.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna say this, and I know people are gonna call me sad, but radio gets me every moment of my life. Like, for the life of me, like when he loses his mom, I just start bawling my eyes out. Like, that's just I can't help myself. Like Cuba Gooding Jr., he could play a good role. And Ed Harris.
Yeah,
Ed Harris is great.
Jr.
Remember when he played that other movie, Show Me the Money?
Jerry Maguire.
I remember when Cuba Gooding Jr. was young, man. Remember he was coming on the scene.
And then our mayor over here by the name of Eric Adams used that same quote from Jerry Maguire.
By the way, welcome everybody from Bad Uncle Stream, man. I hope everybody's doing well. We are shooting the shit. We're talking WrestleMania. Kind of going off the rails. We're having a good time. We're vibing. If you guys want to bring up movie quotes and things like that, we're doing kind of a just chatting, having fun with you guys. Later on, we'll be playing some games with Metro 3C, reconnecting and doing the thing. So it's a blast. We're going to be going all the way up to WrestleMania. It's like Novocaine. We're having fun. And home is where you make it.
Yeah.
Because, snakes and sparklers are the only ones I like.
Yeah. But with that quote, Show Me the Money, a couple of politicians used it, including our mayor, when he was talking about something. So he was basically saying, show me the money. That's what it's all about. And I'm like, oh, yeah, okay. That's what it's all about with you, sir. Not a problem.
He would say some shit off the wall thing. I'd be like, what did you just say on TV? Hello? Maybe like, I'm like, oh, okay. All right. Noted. He's like Evan Almighty. I'm like, all right. All right, Eric Adams, you go, dog. He was a meme for a while there. And he's like, I'm like, all right. Right on. Yeah.
And then he said, no. And then, okay. So we're going to go there with Eric. He said, No, because everybody was worried about subway crime, and he said, "Well, it's the perception of crime that is having
Bro,
everybody being
he was a
afraid
walking
of
meme. I was watching
subway."
YouTube shorts and everybody was dogging on him like memes central. I was like, damn, dude.
Oh,
Damn, yo.
oh no. Oh, okay. So remember, remember 2022 when he first got into office, and there was the Saturday Night Live actor.
Who was the other guy that was wild too? That was very wild. That people were memeing on, especially SNL. George, what's his face with the glasses?
Joe
Santos.
Santos. Yeah,
Oh,
Joe
dude,
Santos.
the
No,
amount of comedy act that was
but
going on with that was hilarious.
yeah, but hold on. Okay, so let me get back to the whole Eric Adams one. We're not talking politics here. It was Chris Red. Chris Red was a
Oh,
Saturday Night Live cast member who did when
I
he
remember
got
this.
him
I remember when he was doing that
when
stuff.
he got
Yeah.
Chris Red when he got into his Eric Adams stick. I almost was like, hold on, this motherfucker looked just like Eric. He said, "Yo, I'm gonna get this shorty." I was like, "Yo, shit."
My favorite one was when Amy. My favorite acting as politicians in an SNL show was fucking when Amy Poehler and Tina Fey. I could see fucking uh Alaska or Russia from here,
Yeah,
and she was
yeah,
doing. She got the guns out on the show and go pew 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 pew, and I'm sitting here just going, "What the fuck
yeah,
is happening?"
yeah.
Back when I was
Talking
a
about something
kid.
about Thailand. But you, no, and you know what, and guess what? Tina Fey did not get kicked off the
No,
show,
no. No.
but
Yeah,
Chris Red did.
my other
But Chris,
favorite one.
but yo, Chris Red did. After he did that skit, Eric got the mayor got so peed off.
Yeah,
He
I
got
remember
so pissed.
this.
He called Lorne Michaels and told him, get him off,
You
get
know
him
the
out of
other one
there.
that almost got fired for going a little too edgy was Colin Jost's guy. The other dude,
Michael Shea.
Michael Shea, going off goes, by the way, I may not have a job tomorrow, but fuck it. I just went, you know what, dude? When Michael Shea goes
What did
off
he
on
say?
shit, I die, man.
Yeah. Michael Shea. I was like, no. But when Chris Red was doing his skit on Eric Adams, I gotta pull that shit up again. But when I saw that skit, I said, damn, you look like Eric, you dress like Eric, and you sound just like him in the mannerism. It was just on the money. And he had the stud earring in his ear. I said, damn, that's
Guys,
Eric Adams
you
all
want
the
something
way.
funny that I can watch 1,000 times and never get bored? That I love the most is Grandma's Boy. Grandma's Boy is one of those movies. If you guys haven't seen it, you guys should watch it.
Okay.
Seriously, makes me fall over. Adam Sandler stoner flicks, dude, are the best. Are literally the best. You can
Listen,
sit back.
my Adam Sandler movie that I would put top 5, Anger Management.
Oh, anger management's great.
Top 5, Anger
Where he has
Management.
the chick in the car and it's a dude and he turns around, we're dancing, and he's like, I need to go barf. Look, you're
Oh,
expressing yourself. You're letting the anger
yeah.
flow.
And then him and what's his name? Buddy Rydell, played by Jack Nicholson. I
Yes,
almost
yes.
Yo, Buddy Rydell always used to push his fucking buttons. And then
And he turns around, he goes to his
oh,
guy, he goes, Mr. Wedgie. Oh my god.
no, but you remember when he went, what was it? He went to he had to travel to Boston to go see his sister or something.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I see
Yeah.
Casper the ghost, your sister.
No, 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 no,
And
no,
then
no,
he
no, no.
pulls out
Hold
this
on,
the pew pew gun and he goes, hold on. And he goes pew 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 and he starts singing I'm pretty. And the guy goes, it's fucking funny, bro.
no, no. And the acting of it when Buddy was like, oh, you know, oh, my sister not doing so good. And then
Him and Jack Nicholson was great. Don't
and
at
then
me.
Adam in the movie, and
And
then
the
Adam
girl
said,
that he was sleeping that was gonna sleep with him. You go, you think I'm fat?
"Oh yeah, 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 yeah,
He's
yeah,
like,
yeah,
no,
yeah,
I
yeah,
just
yeah,
don't want
yeah."
to sleep with you.
You just don't want to see with me because he's a Yankee fan, and she pulls out this Boston Red Sox bikini on. I'm like, we'll leave you. I'll leave you. I mean, listen, you're a fine girl from Massachusetts, but you got a Boston Red Sox bikini. No way. I'm a
I
listen.
like
I'm a
when I
Yankee.
like my other favorite movie when he's in is again Longest Yard, and the
Mm,
guy the when he breaks his nose, and he
yeah.
turns around, he turns around, he cracks it back. And Chris Rock cracks it back. He goes, "I look like a young, sustained Michael Jackson." I don't believe he did it, but I'm like, damn, they really went that deep.
listen,
Jesus,
listen. I listen. For me, I would watch Anger Management morning, noon, and night.
that's a great
That was me.
movie.
Morning, noon, and night. Morning, noon. Listen.
It had one of my other favorite actors that played in My Cousin Vinny. My Cousin Vinny.
Um.
I can watch My Cousin Vinny all day long.
Yeah. Marissa
Elizabeth,
Tomei.
yeah, Tomei. Thank you. She's
Marissa
great.
Tomei. That was.
I love the scene where Vinny in My Cousin Vinny, he turns around and she's like, "We're never gonna get married. I want this." And he goes, "What more possible can happen to me? You want this, you want that, and tap this on top of I'm going to jail. I can't sleep, and there's pigs
No,
going off."
no, but then in Anger Management, she comes around and working behind the scenes with Buddy Rydell, making Adam's character so pissed off. He's like, and then Adam comes up, and remember, his character comes up to Buddy and says, "What you been doing with my wife? What you been doing with my girlfriend, my wife, whatever?" He said, "Nothing. What are you saying?" He said, "I see you talking with her." He said, okay." Then he just walks. Then he walks off, and then at the end of the movie, they chase him. They chase him around the old Yankee Stadium,
By the
and
way, guys, my
and
other
then
favorite movie of all time, if you really want to go there, one of my other favorite is Pulp Fiction. Any day of the week. Any day of the week.
yo, bro, why you? Hold on. Why Pete Hegseth got to be quoting Samuel L. Jackson's character with the Bible verse in it? You remember the Bible verse?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes. I know what
No,
you're
I'm
talking about.
saying no. The one with
He misquoted the
Hegseth was
movie. He quit. He started talking about Pulp Fiction. Yeah.
the verse, the Bible. What was it? The Bible verse or
Well,
something
he
that
was
was in
quoting.
the
He
movie?
was quote. Okay, in fairness, he was quoting the movie and he was getting it wrong. Because I've watched that movie a
Yeah, and
thousand
I'm like,
times, and I was like,
and I'm like,
this man can't quote the gun scene, the most famous scene in the movie. Say what again? I triple dog dare you. Say what again? Does Marcellus Wallace look like a bitch? And like what? And he shoots him in the shoulder.
yeah.
Our own boy
So,
can't even quote the scene right to save
because
his soul.
he feels as though doing that to other countries that don't agree with them, is like, okay, we can say this quote, and then we just put the shit behind your back, or we catch you by your head or whatever. So, but he was
Well,
quoting the movie
I
around.
don't get in the weeds like that. That's not for me. But when he quoted, when somebody in my house showed me that, I went, bro, he's not even talking the right quote. If you're gonna quote a famous movie, quote it all the way. Don't quote part of it. Like, and if
Yeah,
you're not gonna quote it, then you shouldn't even quote it to begin with.
yeah. Don't even don't break. And listen, I would have told him don't quote it. Don't quote it. You better get
Whoever
the
wrote his speech for him should be fired immediately.
whole.
I'm
But
like,
they're
yo,
not.
if
Listen,
you're gonna quote the Royale for cheese, side or anything like that, man. I'm like, bro, if you're gonna quote Pulp Fiction, go all the way with it. Don't quote half of that
go
shit.
all the way with the quote. Because it's like, oh, you're gonna use that and then say, oh, I'm Mr. Tough Guy. Me tough guy,
And
bro.
by the way, even our even the guy that that acted Jules, Samuel L. Jackson, had to come out on fucking Twitter and roast the motherfucker for being politically wrong. You know it's bad.
But you know, here's the thing: they want to spin it and use it for war. That's why they'll sell
Anyway,
because they want.
we're not gonna go that far. Not going
Yeah.
that far.
Well, no, I'm just saying they want to sell it for war or whatever. But that's their vibe on it, and we'll just leave them to it.
Right.
We'll just leave their asses to it. But getting back with wrestling. So with JC Jane, do question. Would you bring up
Metro says he did that scene dirty. Of course he did. Of course. Do you have faith in these people right now? Because they can't speak from a hole in the ground right now.
Oh, they
Hell
can't,
no.
please.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Hell
No.
no. Like, come
So
on.
so
If they can't
I,
quote movie quotes, I'm just saying, if they can't quote movie quotes properly,
yeah,
there's no faith.
and they're using it using it for their war agenda. So we'll just leave that alone. We'll just leave that to where it is, because then you'll have then I'll be going deeper into that, and then the show will go off the
and then
rails.
and then
So I
and
don't
then
need
and
that.
then and then like we're quoting dude, where's my car? And then
And then it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna quote every bit because guess what? I need to sell the war.
hey, does anybody know that scene from Dude, Where's My Car? And then come on.
And then
Hey, come on, you guys gotta quote that. I will put my foot up your ass. And she goes, and
yeah,
he beats. Did you have to go all egg roll on the fucking announcer box? No, but that movie's great. As a kid. I'll tell you guys this. As a kid, I was a stoner movie watcher. Okay, I watched all the stoner movies. Okay, just like Friday After Next. Okay, and what was the other one with Dave Chappelle? Oh my gosh, I should know this one.
oh yeah. Okay.
I
Dave
grew up.
Chappelle.
I
Okay.
grew. I grew up with '90s stoner movies
Oh yeah.
and sports movies. Okay, so like I watched the one with Robin Williams and the other dude.
Oh
Half
yeah.
Baked. Thank you. There it is. Half Baked. Thank you.
Half Bank.
Half
Okay.
Baked. What was the other one? I grew up with a lot of movies when I was a kid. So Half Baked, Galaxy Quest. Um, um, I'm not a big fan of Harry Potter, so boo me now. Boo hiss. I think Lord of the Rings is better, but hey, boo me. Boo hiss me. It's not because of politics.
Yeah.
I just wasn't a big fan of the wizard stuff. If I'm gonna go watch wizard stuff, I might as go watch the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
an
it.
action guy. I'm an action guy, so I like action movies. Give me Alien versus Predator. Give me Aliens Requiem. I'm there. Sign me up.
I remember those movies in the day, man. Yeah.
Give
But
me some Arnold and Predator.
yeah. So, but getting back to what we were talking about, like with JC Jane and like the main roster. So I'll pose the question to you all in the stream, as well as to you, Rave. Okay, so with JC Jane now possibly moving on from NXT and going on to the main roster, would you have her go there as a singles competitor first, or would you have her go with the rest of the crew of Fatal Influence? I pose the question to you and the stream,
Well,
so
we've
you can
talked
answer.
about this before, so we both said singles act for her for now, and then bring up what she needs to be brought up with. Singles act
Yeah,
first. I mean, before you deep dive, see what you got with it. But your problem is you're bringing up too many women's talent. You have too many good talents in NXT, and you don't know what to do with them. That's going to be the unfortunate part. Lord of the Rings is 1,000 times better. Absolutely, I agree. But yeah, you're going to be sitting in purgatory with that one. Like, you don't know what you're going to do with her. That's going to be your problem. Most of my audience doesn't know who a Jessie Jane is. Jessie Jane is basically a top tier NXT star, main roster bound. She was their recent NXT champion. Unfortunately, Lola Vice is going to be that, and I think they're just going to transition off of Lola Vice real quick. to Tatum, and I
Mhm.
think you're gonna have a bloated roster coming soon, as far as I'm concerned. When
Yeah,
it comes to
because remember you already signed some of the talent from Evolve, the Indies, and the WWE ID program.
you're gonna have a influx of problems when it comes to shout out to
Because
57 viewers on Nemo TV. I see you. Thank you for that. I see you. I see you guys are on fire. We got 2 on Kick. We got 2 on YouTube. We got 6 over on YouTube. I want to say thank you to everybody, man. Appreciate the rates from Ankh, Lavender the last couple of days. Just want to shout out everybody that's been sticking with us. I know this is not the typical content you expect from me. We will get to regular viewing as viewership comes. Video games will be coming. Trust me when I say
yeah,
that. We'll be ending here in the next hour because I'll be transitioning over to hanging out with Metro for a little bit when he gets off of work. I know that's gonna be like 5 or 6 o'clock. So we got
good.
about another hour. We got about an hour. We're chilling, vibing. But that's what's gonna happen with WWE. They got too much talent. They really just have too much talent, and it's unfortunate. It's a
And,
bad spot for them to have.
and and then and like I said, you're signing them from other other promotions, Evolve, and the ID program.
Yes,
So those are
absolutely.
you're signing talent from those three, I guess, pipelines coming into NXT, and
And here,
and right now,
I'll take a sports take for you. I feel the same way about the NFL in a way where I wish the NFL would work with the UFL and then also make a European league. And I know the NFL used to have a European league, but there's an influx. I just watched a big video on the European league on football, American football in Europe. Like
yeah,
it's
hmm
they got the audience, but there's like 3 different leagues, like soccer leagues.
yeah,
Like it's like soccer leagues. I just wish they all come together. Kind of like what WWE. WWE has too much roster, and they don't know what they're doing with it. That's the problem. They have all this. They could curb stomp AEW right now, competition wise. Their booking is not matching their audio, if you know what I mean. Like the visuals are not
yeah,
matching the audio, and the problem is they keep bringing people in, and you're gonna have the same problem like you do with Jordan Grace. Jordan Grace came in and she was fire desire. And what they should have done is kept her on the main roster. I think they handicapped her with staying on NXT. I don't think she needed to learn the WWE way. She was ready for it, and she should have been on Raw already, and she should already
yeah.
been Intercontinental Champion at this point.
Because because before tonight's match, when she was coming to the ring, when she was coming into the ring with her entrance, it was Corey Graves that said that Corey Graves and Joe Tessitore on the call was talking about her working out and learning a few things, tweaking a few things at the performance center. And I'm saying, what are you doing tweaking her? She doesn't need any
The problem
tweaking.
is with WWE, they don't know what they have in her. They're trying
Yeah,
to build
but
her like a Rhea Ripley 2.0, and it's not working.
no, build her.
You can already tell what they're doing with Jordan Grace. They're building up her to be another mommy character. And it's not working.
Build,
And Jordan Grace, and the
it's
problem
not
with
working.
Jordan Grace should be your mini Brock Lesnar at this point. She should be F5ing everybody. She should learn the F5.
But remember, you gotta, like we said, you gotta have good creative to match with her style.
Well, you know who's been backing her, right? Paul Heyman. Become a Paul Heyman girl. Be the first one.
If it's Paul Heyman, then I would transition her to Monday Night Raw.
Yeah, I'm with you. I 100% agree.
I would
My
transition.
whole thing with
Mhm.
Jordan Grace, my whole thing with Jordan Grace has been this. It wasn't gonna work. She works better in a indie scene, AEW. She would work better. She would be a better fit for AEW than it was like how Darby Allin said it today about CM Punk. He was on Awani or one of these shows. Literally on one of the shows, he was literally talking about what was it? Jordan Grace. He was basically saying on the show, like, you have the CM Punks of the world that fit WWE, and you have people like me that don't fit that WWE mold. Period. Point blank. That's what he was saying.
No.
And that's kind of like Jordan Grace. Jordan Grace does not fit the WWE mold. You could see
No.
why.
No. You could be,
Jordan
yeah, you
in the
see
white
why.
and black.
Oh,
Yeah, I see where you're coming from. That Jordan Grace, the problem is with Jordan Grace, what they're building her, they're trying to make her. Go ahead.
What was the comment that? No, somebody had said something.
Metro said Jordan in the white and black with the Jordans in the black and white with braids on one side and blonde hair on it can be mommy. Yeah, I agree with that. Jordan Grace, they're trying to. What they're doing with Jordan Grace right now is they're trying to build her up as the second coming of Rhea Ripley. They're trying to take the same spitting image. That's what they're doing with Jade Cargill. They're trying so hard. They're trying to recreate mini versions of Rhea Ripley, and it's just not going to work. That's the problem here.
It's not working. Like, yeah. See, that's what that's what happens with creative, man. They look at you one way when you should just
Look,
at least
I'm gonna
the
say
way
this
you.
on stream, and I'm gonna get canceled for this one. Mommy's literally young men goon over her. So at the end of the day, they cannot replicate a mommy like that. Period. Point blank. Period. Rhea Ripley is goth mommy, and you're not gonna repeat that. Unfortunately, she's on top of the world. It reminds me a lot of when China was around. There were a
Yes.
lot of men that were all over her. Her fandom next to Sable was 1-2. You are not going to compete with that with horny teenagers. Just no way. There is just no way.
Yeah.
And I'm look, Rhea Ripley's
Yeah.
got the sex appeal.
No,
That's just how this goes.
of course. Listen, she does, man. I probably I don't know. Yeah. Well, see, they're trying to build up all these. They're trying to build up all these women, all the women in the the division, to look just to mirror each other, and that's good, and that's a real problem
Yes, it is.
because those women do not need to have any tweaking be done to look like the second coming of this person or the third coming or the fourth coming. No,
She can be
let them be.
main mommy, but they should make Dom domination and have Rhea Ripley be the top mommy. I mean, I'm just saying. I don't know, man. I'm just saying. No, not gonna. Look, the thing is with Rhea Ripley is the fact is I like Rhea Ripley a lot. She's great. I think her talent. She's a great storyteller in the ring, and she's also got the mic promo. The problem
Yes,
is
she
you
does.
don't, and the problem with WWE that you have right now. You have these buff women, that they're trying to put over hardcore. And what they should be focusing on is more of like Lia Valkyria of the worlds and Roxanne Perez. I feel like Roxanne Perez is getting pushed out in the shuffle. I think they're really losing the plot with her personally.
This
is why I'm like, to me, Liv Morgan should be more on SmackDown to even out that the buff goth mommy type deal. She should just like bring the Judgment Day over here. You know what I mean, and balance out the powers of the world. Raw will be okay with certain things. If they're gonna bring in talent, I think the Judgment Day should move over to SmackDown. Personally, coming soon after Mania, I think that's what they should do. They should move them over to SmackDown.
And then when the draft comes up, I want to see Jordan Grace move over to Monday Night Raw.
Yes, I'm with you. Yes, she needs something right now, for real.
Because right now, she's on SmackDown, and it's like you're giving her L's. Hold on, WWE. You're supposed to be building up these talents, getting the call that they got the call ups from NXT. And you're
Look,
giving
I'm gonna say this: just because she got an L, I will give WWE the other thing of the night that I will praise WWE for is the shit they're doing with Trick Williams. That shit had me dying.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
See on the flip side, we can harp on Jordan Grace being booked so poorly, but we can also turn around and say, man, flip that over to Trick Williams. They're trend sending him up. He's winning that
Yeah,
belt. If he doesn't win that belt, I'm rioting. I'm telling you, whoop that trick's happening. Sami Zayn, he
yeah.
may
What
look
the?
like a Joker.
Yeah. Well, listen. Right now, Sami Zayn has to go away for a little bit
Oh, most definitely.
because what I'm getting from the crowd there, the crowds in those in the arenas is a lot of go away heat.
Yes. Yes. And the thing is about Jordan, and I'll speak on Jordan Grace. They have not beltered to where the crowd is into her like that.
No.
Notice how they're like the difference on the presentation from TNA to NXT has been like this night and day. And I felt like they rushed her. I felt they should have gave her a run with the title so at least the casual fans would understand what's going on around her. And they didn't.
True.
That's the
True.
problem. The casual fans
Because
have not reacted to Jordan Grace, period.
we're giving an example like Tiffany Stratton. You gave her a little bit of a run with the NXT championship, and then you brought her up, and then afterwards she dropped the title.
I'm a big Tiffany Stratton fan, but I
She
don't
dropped the
like
title.
her new music. Never really been a big fan of her new music. I like her old stuff.
Oh yeah, Tiffany.
Yeah, I'm a big Tiffany Stratton fan. Like Tiffany Stratton is the shit. It's just unfortunate that when they switched her music, I went, "Oh no, no."
It's Tiffy time, and then I got.
I didn't like that at all. I like the Barbie gimmick that she had going on. Kept with that.
Oh
It
yeah,
worked
the
out
Barbie
great.
gimmick where she was driving a high end car, and then she get out of it, and she goes shopping. Then she comes out with all the bags.
Yes, I like
Yeah.
that
I
idea
like
with
that.
her. It would have worked out, and what they could have honestly done is the Legally Blonde thing with her too. See, they could have
Yes.
furthered that whole Barbie gimmick and turned it into several different versions. They didn't have to turn her into Tiffy time. It's kind of cooled off. Her gimmick is kind of cooled off in a lot of ways.
No, it is, and
It
then she said, "What time is it?" But you know what?
and I'm gonna
Listen.
say this. I'm gonna say this. She beat Jay Cargill clean. That's why I don't have faith in Jay Cargill at all.
Who? Tiffany Stratton. Yeah.
She's beaten Jay Cargill twice clean.
Yeah.
And
Shout
why
out.
did we
Shout out
give
to.
Jay? Why did we give Jay the title to begin with? I said that to the very beginning, and I think Icon was here when I said it. And Icon agreed with me. I'm like, why are we giving Jay Cargill a championship belt after she just lost back to back? Clean? And then lost to Nia Jax Mahal.
Yeah.
Please make that
I
make
guess.
sense, WWE.
Well.
Oh, and by the way, fans, you're gonna moan and groan over Darby Allin. You might as groan, moan and groan of Jay Cargill being a paperweight champion. I'm sorry. On this channel, I'm gonna roast Jay Cargill as much as I want because she doesn't deserve to be in the place she's in. Mid card. They should have started her at mid card. Start there. Had her win a United States title, build her up slowly, then put her on Raw, have her build up her character being intercontinental, let her learn from other people, and then present her. Or better yet, you should have put her in NXT and let her build. Like you're doing with Ricky Saints.
Yeah. Ricky Saints and Ethan Page.
Right, and learn under the Shawn Michaels learning tree first, and then come out, and then had your come out party on Raw and SmackDown.
By the way, shout out to Shawn Michaels on the new and the team for that new documentary about him.
Oh, here we go on Facebook. Guess one of these Facebook groups. You guys ready for it? They're breaking it like it's coming out of style. You ready for it, ladies and gentlemen? Liddy Wrestling, that told me that I'm stupid and I know nothing, has come out and said Paige has officially signed with WWE. Drink that in. Drink it in, ladies and gentlemen. The Facebook groups that report fake news before it even happens. Let Sean Ross Sapp break that first before you put a post out.
Yeah.
Hold my beer. Hold my beer.
Or PW Insider. Let them break
Well,
it.
PW Insider did. PWI was the first one to break it. Yeah. PWI was the first one to break it.
Yeah, and no, but I was saying like let those guys break it, and then we can sort of.
Well, PWI did put out that
Yeah,
she
they
signed with
did.
with WWE, but it wasn't really confirmed. It was reportedly. That's how it started.
Yeah.
It started at 7:00 when SmackDown was happening. It was reportedly they were in negotiations still, and then
Okay.
after SmackDown, PWI came out with an article saying that she had signed on the dotted line and she was going to be at Mania, and they were going to re-debut her at Mania during the Becky Lynch and AJ Lee match, which tells me that AJ Lee is holding that belt. She's coming out the other side with that belt, and then you're going to launch that feud. Guaranteed. Or they're going to start a match right there and have Paige win the belt, which would be, I'd just be like, why? White people?
Why leave see? They should keep Paige away from the belt until that feud is built up.
But it's not the first time they did this. They did this with Matt and Jeff Hardy when they came back and debuted at WrestleMania. Remember that? Had them win the ladder match right off the rip.
Mhm.
And then they didn't know what they had, and they tried to do the broken Mac gimmick, and it failed badly.
Yeah.
You remember that with the goldfish? He was like, "Yeah, the goldfish," and they went, "Oh God, God."
I was watching the full feud between MJF and Will Ospreay from leading into All In 2024. I would have to say that was one of the best feuds that year. And then the
Well,
promo, and then if you remember like the promo that they did in Cardiff, Wales for Dynamite just before All In,
yes.
and you could just feel the tension. It was like it was a freaking football. It was like you're in a football match in Wales, and all of a sudden that MJF just comes closer to the air, and I'm like, ooh, it's just the different tones. And then like Osprey starts off a little bit like not high, like excitement, and then he brings it down. It's like an Osprey promo then to and now. It's like you could just hear him. He just brings it down. And then when he brought it down, I'm like, oh, he got into MJF's head, and he had admitted that that's because you are here and all this stuff, and he got caught telling the truth.
Oh, by the way,
During
guys,
the
I'm not wearing my Lakers hat. I apologize. My Lakers hat's on my bed. Shout out to my Lakers. We are winning tomorrow. That's happening. That's a fact. I am
you're
probably
losing,
we're winning
you're
tomorrow.
losing tomorrow.
We're winning tomorrow. LeBron James is carrying us to the promised lands.
You're losing tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. The Lakers
No,
are
no, no. LeBron
walking
James
away.
is my savior. He's my savior. He's carrying them to the promised lands.
Well, that's on you guys. That's on you all.
What's his
Like
name? What's his name is choking tomorrow. Kevin Durant is choking.
I don't know about that because you're gonna tell me that he's gonna choke and then Alperen Şengün shows up. I'll take Alperen Şengün.
They're all gonna
Alperen
choke, and we're
Şengün.
gonna win by 20. Okay. I'm doing some real wishful thinking. I'm
Listen,
giving that
you
Stephen
feel,
A. Smith math.
yeah, that's you. But in reality, you feel as though Ime Udoka is once
I
again
don't want to
lost.
hear this reality. We're winning tomorrow. We're gonna take game 1. It's great.
Ugh. Well, y'all got listen. Y'all got the prime time slot, 8:30 Eastern, 5:30
Hey, the Knicks
Pacific.
better be winning tomorrow too, though. That's the other side. They better be
Listen,
winning.
everybody, screw
No,
the athletic right now.
no
Screw the fucking
excuses. No
no.
excuses. The
Listen,
Knicks have to win.
screw the
the athletic comment like, oh, if they don't win, major change. Shut up.
If
What?
the Knicks don't win, I'm
No.
clowning tomorrow. I'm clowning later on today. I'm saying I'm
So
clowning.
oh, so nah, listen,
I have
don't
to give
even
you
try.
shit. The Knicks have to win. They have to win. There's no it's win or bust this year for them. They have to win. They have to win a chip.
I get it. Listen,
Jalen Butson is your guy. He has to be. Towns has to show up at this point.
well, there's some things that they've been working on at practice that they have not bought out yet. So we'll
No.
see.
I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear excuses. I want to hear them winning. They win. They got to win. No doubt. They have to win. The only problem they're going to have, is Boston in the conference final though.
Semifinals.
You think so? Oh wow, they're going to go that early.
No, because
They got to
we
get
have
over the
number 2.
Tatum issue. That Tatum issue is going to be tough though.
But Tatum is not all that healthy. See, why does everybody feel
See, I'm just going to
no?
tell you. I'm going to tell you
Time-
right now. The Knicks literally have everything written for them.
But Jason Tatum is not. Listen, Jason Tatum could play 30. They increasing his minutes like 30 minutes. He can only play at least 30, 35, 30,
Look, 80%
35.
of Tatum is still scary to me.
We'll put Wingstop on that shit. Wingstop.
I'll give you some doll
Wingstop.
hairs. Doll hairs. That's all I have is doll hairs.
And then once any I don't know about
Who are the Knicks going
I mean,
against?
the Hawks.
Oh, okay. So the Knicks better be. I got them in 4-2. I have the Hawks getting 2 games though.
See,
You
and then
don't want the Knicks going. You don't want the Knicks going 7 games because if they go 7 games, I hope Towns shows up for you, because Towns falls asleep.
well, here's the thing, Tom. See, we're under the first year of head coach Mike Brown, and he had to learn how to do a lot of things with him and learn some schemes and all that. And
Well, I'm just gonna be honest with you. Mike Brown better show up in the playoffs because his track record's not been great.
well, at least with Mike Brown, you got a finals appearance with him, but I don't know.
And by the way, I feel sorry for all Bucks fans. You guys got a raw deal. Your coach did Doc Rivers. Let me tell you this: Doc Rivers has been a choke artist for the longest. He took one team to the chip, and he should have won 3 more there, and he didn't. He's a chokesgiving. The guy needs to go sit and be an announcer for a while. And he just needs to think of what if, because he's getting into the Hall of Fame, and I know, well, it's automatic, but at this point, I'm sorry to all Doc Rivers fans. I watched him here in LA with the Clippers. He had like the superpowers, and he couldn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't get over the hurdle.
No.
And then the unfortunate part is I feel bad for Giannis real badly. I do feel sorry for him.
And then for me, I would say, on my part in regards to like Doc Rivers, they gave him an amicable like agreement. Like, they basically said, okay, we'll mutually agree. You'll just leave, whatever it is. Okay, let the media say what they have to say, but we'll just say amicably mutual agreement. We just decide to break off on this, and you can go your way. So basically, he didn't get. Basically, according to them, he didn't get fired. He basically
Okay, so
said,
I'm
you know
going to
what,
give you another prediction here. So here's my Stanley Cup winner this year. And it's not my boys. It's going to be the Habs. It's going to be Colorado. Mark your words. I'm going Habs.
Oh yeah, Colorado. Well,
Colorado
listen,
has too much of a good team right now.
Yeah, they rebuilt. They rebuilt that team, man.
I have
And
Colorado.
then you got
I have the Avalanche winning it all.
did they get what's his name? Nazem Kadri back on that team?
Yes, they are. Their 2
Yes.
players are going to be ready for the playoffs. Yep.
So they got Nazem Kadri back, right?
Yeah, they said he'll be ready to go for the playoffs. Yeah, game 1.
Oh, he's injured
this weekend. Yeah,
He's injured.
He's not injured.
Okay.
He's coming back off injury. Ready to
Oh,
go.
okay. So now Cadre's back, and then you got Cale McCall with
Because I was
Nathan
watching
McKinnon.
the Kraken and them. They were the lady that was on the commentary booth was saying that that the Habs are going to be ready, or the Avalanche are going to be ready to go full strength when they hit the
Good.
playoffs. They're big three line, so like they
Who-
said, they're going to be very
who's
scary.
I haven't checked them much. Who's their goalie again for the Avalanche?
I totally forget who it is. But
Well,
I'm going to say
they-
this to all the Oiler fans. You have no excuse this year. Conor McGregor better lead you to the promised lands. I tell you this now.
Him
Or
too
I'm
now.
I'm gonna
Breakthru.
I'm gonna roast the shit out. If Conor McGregor gets eliminated anytime, anywhere, I'm roasting the shit out of him. McDavid, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm roasting the shit out of him.
Jeez. Well,
This guy said it's their year, it's belt for them. But I still got Colorado. I got Colorado all the way.
I mean, you trade away your goalie, Stuart Skinner, because you said Stuart Skinner gives up a lot of goals.
Who did he get traded to? He was a really good goalie for them.
He got traded something for another goalie, but they basically said well, Stuart Skinner gives up a lot of goals or whatever in the postseason, and they couldn't do too much with him, so they traded him away. And I'm saying, okay, well, you trade away for a nice goalie, you have to win, because remember, last season they had the team, but they just didn't get over the edge because of the Florida Panthers.
Oh man, that shit's eating Conor McGregor alive. Or sorry, Conor McDavid. My bad. Sorry, it's eating him alive because literally he should have won that. They should have won that.
And you had home ice.
Yes, you did.
Ice for the seven-game set.
Edmonton Oiler fans are like kicking
bro,
themselves. I remember the funerals.
Bro, I was like, what the fuck? And then no, because I remember they won game 1, they lost game 2 in overtime, which they should have won. I don't know how the hell you let Brad Marchand score in
I was
game
very
2.
like so it was funny
I
when
was
people talked to me last year, the Oilers should have lost 3 times over. They struggled at times, and I thought, oh man, they were gonna lose against the Kings.
Yeah.
The Kings took them all the way, and my Kings, they choked at the end. I will admit that they choked.
They took him to 6, not 7. They took him to 6. I remember that series. Kings took the Oilers to 6, but then eventually they lost.
We should have won that series, and what happened was we choked.
That was a very good series, and then they won. And then I remember they won the Western Conference finals. They didn't touch the trophy. I'm like, they learned their lesson. Don't touch the trophy. If you're gonna win the Stanley Cup, don't touch that trophy.
well, the other thing is the Ducks better. I got all my friends in Anaheim going, they're gonna win the series. Good luck. Yo, thank you for that, homie. Good luck to them winning something. I don't think it's gonna be this year though. I don't think they're ready for it. I think it'll be next year though. The Ducks will get I think the Ducks will get to the second round. I don't think they'll get they'll get far for what they. And by the way, to my old team that I used to root for, look, to all Anaheim fans, it's the furthest we've ever been in so long. So we might as enjoy it. You might as enjoy it for a while. Enjoy it because they got 3 young players that I think could be the next coming of Dustin Brown, Penner, and somebody else at the time.
That's for what, Anaheim or LA?
LA. We had the 3, and then we had Justin Quick at the time, the big 4. They all came up together on the minor league side.
Okay, yeah. Wow. At least it replace you get to replace your retired player in Dustin Brown.
Well, Dustin Brown was aging. Well, no, Dustin Brown knew when it was time for him. He left. He knew it was
and
time.
Then and what's his
The other one that's retired, Kopitar.
Kopitar is still going. He's still got it though.
Yeah, Kopitar. I'm like, damn. Vincent Kopitar.
Kopitar and Kopitar still can give you 40 he can give you 100 goals a year still. Like, I mean, him and
100
Ovi can
points.
still go. Yeah. Literally
Well,
Ovi can
Ovi,
still go.
I would say, I don't know, Ovi, Ovechkin, yeah, Ovechkin. He basically contemplating if he's gonna retire or come back for another season. That's what I was. That's what I was reading from an article on ESPN.
Well, Ovi's done everything though. That's the thing here. Ovi's done everything. I don't think
The
I don't think he needs to. Well, I say this, and then what's his name played until he was 50.
Gordie Howe,
No, Kopitar.
Kopitar,
No, Kopitar.
Kopitar,
Yeah, he played until he was 50. So was Chris Chelios played until he was 46.
and what's his name? Played till he was 45. Gordie Howe.
And then what's his name? Recently that the Kings had that was 40. Yeah, I think he's
No,
still.
because did wait a minute. So no, I was asking, did Zdeno Chara play till he was like 40 something, right?
Yeah, Gordie Howe did. Gordie Howe was another one.
Yeah, Gordie Howe. I remember. Yeah, Gordie. Man, listen, Gordie Howe. Gordie
Gordie
Howe
Howe played
in
until he
his
was 50, 52. Mo Roberts played until he was 45.
yeah. I remember Gordie Howe
Corey
when he was
Perry,
playing.
Justin Quick are
Yeah,
now
Corey Perry.
the oldest players now at 40 in the league is Alex Ovechkin, Corey Perry,
Yes,
and Ryden Suter.
because Sidney Crosby is still like what 38, right?
I think so.
Sidney Crosby. Malkin is about 38, 39 too. Evgeny Malkin. And they still going. And they made the playoffs too. Look at that.
Trying to see what
Penguins made
player
the
it
playoffs and
is.
now Penguins made the playoffs and they'll be facing off in the first round against the Philadelphia Flyers. Another team that
Absolutely.
turned themselves around. Another team that turned
Brent
themselves
Burns is
around.
another one that's 41 during the tapes, saying that he's like the youngest. Corey Perry's 40
Okay.
years old right now. Let's
Yeah.
see here. And
Oh,
he's still going.
Corey Perry is still. Last time I saw Corey Perry playing, he was with the Edmonton Oil. He was with the Oilers.
He got traded to the Kings, and then we traded him to the Lightning.
Lightning. Yeah, but then he was playing for the Oilers. What he was playing for the Oilers last season, wasn't he not? Yeah.
And then we got Ovi. Let's see here. Let me take a look real quick.
I remember Corey Perry playing for the Oilers in the
Ovechuk is
Stanley
the
Cup.
other one. Ovechuk is literally right now 48 years old, still playing professional hockey. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Yeah, he's another one that came out of retirement and he's still playing. Chris Chelios played until he was 46.
Yeah, I remember Chris Chelios that was playing till he was at that time, and also Brendan Shanahan.
Yes, absolutely.
Listen, Brendan Shanahan was like 40. He was 40, 41 when he came over to the Rangers and was still producing for us. And then eventually he retired as a Detroit Red Wing.
Yami Yager, that's the other one that's still playing right now.
Yami Yager is 50. Yami Yager is 53.
He's still playing. Motherfucker's still going, man. Like still going.
Yager is still playing. I'm like, yeah, Yami Yager. That's another one. He's like, I'm like, damn.
He keeps rewinding the fucking times.
Yo, remember when Gordie Howe? If you watch the old clips, Gordie Howe was playing with no helmet, and he was 40, like 40, 243 years old.
It's
Remember
gonna
that?
be. Yes, I remember that. It's gonna be quite wild to see. It's gonna be quite wild to see. To be honest with you, it's gonna be quite wild to see what the NFL is gonna do with these leagues because they're already talking about expanding. But I think the NFL shouldn't expand. They should just make another league.
Okay.
The NFL should make another league like they did with the European League because they have 3
Yeah.
leagues in the European League that are collapsing. They should just go out and buy them out at this point.
I remember NFL Europe in the day.
Yeah, that died in 2007, 2008.
Yeah, I remember. That's
Europea.
what,
It was called Europea. Or
yeah,
Europea.
it was
They changed it.
NFL Europa.
Europa, and they changed it. Yeah, and then what happened recently in the last 2 decades is it's called the United something football league or something like that. European Football League.
Was it not UFL that's hosted by The Rock?
Well, that's
Not
owned
that one,
by
is it?
that's owned no. It's now 3 different. It's like soccer leagues now. They call it. It was one league, and then
Oh,
that league foreclosed, and then they branched off to 3 different leagues. That's why you see the Galaxy name, the Frankfurt
okay.
Galaxy back, and all those other names because they bought that from the
Yeah,
NFL.
I remember those. Yeah,
Recently,
Because a
they
lot
came
of,
back in the last, I believe
cause,
it's
and I,
2019
and
till
I
now.
remember, yeah, because I remember in the two up until the mid 2000s when that was around, a lot of players got opportunities to play in the big time.
Let me see here.
I
Hold on.
remember some players that got signed, some kickers and wide receivers that got signed onto like NFL franchise NFL rosters. So it helped. So it helped out. It helped out a lot of guys.
So it's called the European League of Football. That's what it was called. And they were
Okay.
on Dizan for a minute there. They have 9 countries, 16. They deceased because they ran out of money. And they have
Mm,
the Barcelona Dragons, the Berlin Thunder, the Frankfurt Galaxy, and then they had the Sea Devils. They bought the rights from the NFL. Like the NFL sold
okay.
it to them for cheap. And then they're in a arbitration. So in 26 massive reports, I watched a big video on this. It was very interesting. I didn't even know there was a league, to be
Oh,
honest.
yeah, because I haven't heard much of it since that time, like 07, 08.
No, they have a North Division, a West Division, South Division, and East Division. They have 4 teams in each
Oh,
one.
ba- ba- okay, so basically it's like the NFL.
Yeah, basically.
Mm.
And I think they were
What-
talking about they were originally talking about possibly having the NFL make this into the new NFL Europe.
I mean, they should because you got the teams and then you have the divisions along with it. So why not?
But I'm all
And
for
I
it.
want to also
Go ahead.
And I also want to shout out the defensive end from the Houston Texans, Will Anderson. Got a good old payday. 3 years, a 3-year contract extension worth $150 million.
Can we just have a moment? Can we have a moment for your team, the Giants, right now? Seriously, pay your defensive end or your defensive guy that needs to be paid that you're lowballing because you don't have any money left. Jim Harbaugh should be
I don't know.
paying him
You
big
mean John
money.
Harbaugh? John
John Harbaugh
Harbaugh.
should be paying him. And I just watched a deep dive on your team from microphone. Deep dive. You need to get rid of that
Hmm.
that corner that thinks all like won't show up to players meetings and shit. You need to fire him. He's a bust. You get rid of him.
Oh
Seriously.
yeah,
Get
yeah,
rid of him. He's a prima donna. He needs to go.
yeah.
Can't show up because he wants top tier money out of here. You got paid an extension.
No, like
That's what he's
please, you got
claiming.
paid.
And he's not that
Listen,
good. I heard he's a bust for you guys.
yeah.
Yeah,
And
listen,
I will say on my team, the Chargers slash Rams, because I like both. So
both.
I tend to go with the Chargers more. Hibbert needs to show up. There's no doubt about it. He
Yeah,
has to show up
yeah.
now.
Just like
Justin
listen, you
Herbert
can't
needs to
be
show up.
you can't be putting up these good numbers in the regular season and then you come choking the damn playoffs.
Him and what's his face for the Buffalo Bills, man. Both of them, like, they see ghosts and that's
Josh
that. Oh yeah.
Josh Allen,
Josh Allen sees ghosts sometimes and he just throws them up for grabs. It's wild.
because I'm like in that Buffalo in that divisional playoff against the Broncos, you all you have to do is not throw the ball away.
You're
But he kept
right.
throwing the ball away. He kept throwing the ball away, away, because the damn defense was switching up so much defensive schemes on him to the point he got so confused. He just threw the ball down the field, and here comes the safety, just interception. Okay, and then the rest of it was history. They win. So
Speaking of like my team, we choke every year. I call my Chargers a chokesgiving. We just choke. It just happens.
meanwhile, the Rams are showing you how to do it.
I love the Rams. The reason I'm a big fan of the Rams is because of Sean McVay. I like Sean McVay a lot.
And they could have won. Listen, it could have went either way with that NFC Championship game against the Seahawks. I was
As I said to all my Seattle Seahawks friends that love the team, you guys deserve it. You played better. You
mm,
wanted it more. It was very apparent you wanted it more. And Matthew Stafford with that hurt finger and all, I didn't think he
oh,
was. I don't think he was ready over the top like that, man.
so he had a hurt finger.
He had a hurt finger when he re-aggravated it halfway into that game, and I knew right then and there it was game over. I knew when they
Oh,
went up
brother.
2 scores. I knew when they went up 2 scores, it was over.
Oh,
Because
yeah,
Seattle's
Seahawks.
got a great defense.
Oh, yeah. But so they were trying to compare the Seahawks defense of 2025 to 2013. Eh, wow. Ooh, wee.
Well,
You
that's
trying to
okay. All right. In fairness, that's a whole different can of worms. You had Richard Sherman. You had one of the best corners at the time. You can't
Mhm.
really compare those stats. It's like the New York Giants
Clint,
comparing,
what's his name? Clint Averill, Bobby Wagner,
like it's like the Giants when they won the Super Bowl back against when Eli
the
Manning.
Patriots.
You can't compare that to certain things. Like you, that team is
No,
special.
no, no, because you see, it's like we had the defensive scheme to stop the Patriots' undefeated run
You had
because
the best. You had
we
one of the
didn't
best coaches in history.
Tom Coughlin, and people didn't realize we didn't even show too much of the defensive package when we played them when it was back when it was 17 weeks 17 weeks in the season, week 17 the finale against them, and I'm
And you
like,
had
okay,
Antonio Manahan, or the guy that did
Mario Manning,
the Manahan that did the famous catch that I won $300 that night. Famous catch,
yeah,
dude.
well,
That
listen,
night. I went crazy. Like I
I
was
remember watching. Okay, so I had the game on the big screen,
right,
and I had it on the big screen, and I had the radio on, so I put the TV on mute. I didn't listen to no Tarico and Collinsworth because I didn't like them calling the game between the Patriots and the
right.
Giants. So I put on to the local broadcast with my guys Bob Papa and Carl Banks, and they were just going in on it, and I'm like, and when that catch was made, and then I just heard the call on it. I said, hold on, he did what? I said, hold on, he did what? And then when I looked at the TV screen again, oh shit. This man caught the ball with two defenders, with one peeling on him, and the next one just come ready to come blast him.
Man,
And he
that football
every
game was so crazy because every year I usually don't bet against I was betting for a while there. And I say
hmm
this, I was a young kid, ladies and gentlemen. We did squares in the house and everybody put big money in. Everybody would bet against the Patriots, and that year everybody betted against didn't get bet against the betted against the Giants. I picked the Giants to win and I won that final score. That catch that
man,
Eli
listen.
Manning threw, I remember it was like yesterday, and I remember when he caught it and it hit the helmet and came down. I was like, "Holy shit, this is happening!"
Oh yeah, David Tyree, because j- you probably saw in America's game on the NFL Network of the 2007 Giants. Michael Strahan's on the sideline after the Patriots scored the touchdown to make it 14-10. He said, and he's in front of the offensive lineman. He says, 17-14 will be the final score. All right, 17-14 will be the final score. One touchdown, and we are world champions. Believe it, and it will happen. And I said, and as the game went, I'm saying to myself, okay, is this must be for us because you're telling us we're just here. We're facing off against an undefeated team that could eventually go 19. What was it, 19-0?
Yes.
Sheesh, 19-0, and we are about to
Was
drive.
that was that
And
a was that what's his name, was Gonzalez on their team?
no, that was okay. So that
No,
that
no.
was
Was
when
that was on the Patriots? Was that Gronkowski's years, or was that
no. That was 4 years. That was 4 years before because Gronk came into the league in what
well,
was
I'm
it, oh
talking about the
nine?
one that went to jail and died in jail.
Oh, Aaron Hernandez? No. That was before.
That was
I'm talking about
before. Okay.
I'm talking about America's Game 2007 Giants. That was the year when
Well, I thought
Strahan
they
was on the
had.
sideline.
I thought that was Aaron Hernandez that was on that team.
No. For the 2007 Patriots, you had on offense, um well, Brady, of course. Then you had the offensive line. But wide receivers, you had Randy Moss and Dante Stallworth.
Oh, okay. Because Randy Moss was on the trying to vitalize his career up in the Patriots.
Yeah, yeah. That was when they made the trade. That was when they made the trade for him from Minnesota to from the Vikings to the Patriots. People said that one move in that 2007 draft day, it's like there would be no stopping. It's like a Randy Moss have his head in the game. Boy, I tell you, yeah, Randy Moss did have his head in the game. He scored the most touchdowns of a wide receiver in a single season and had the most yards and most receptions. So it worked, but close but no cigar. He didn't get the title. And I remember that drive. If you remember, Eli threw it to the sideline out of bounds. It was supposed to go to that guy. It was supposed to go to Steve Smith. But whose hand was supposed to catch that ball for the interception? None other than Asante Samuel.
I remember that too.
Y- Asante Samuel had the damn ball. It was second. It was second and five. Second and five. And I just remember that ball was supposed to go to Steve Smith, catch, first down.
So Maple Leaf
And
Pro
then
Wrestling, Scott Demore, and CMLL's official president presented Hechicero with the CMLL World Heavyweight Champion at MLP Multiverse in WrestleCon.
yes. But no, but then I just am I dreaming or something? Or did I not see Hechicero? Or did I see Hechicero wearing the CMLL? heavyweight title during Dynamite. Because I remember him wearing that belt coming down the ramp, coming down the ramp for his entrance on Dynamite when he was facing off against Will Ospreay.
Okay, so Madonna did join Sabrina Carpenter on stage at Coachella. Okay,
Yeah.
Coachella.
No,
Cool.
yeah, but I'm saying no, I was saying with Hechicero. I remember I saw him with the belt. I saw him with the championship title belt at on Dynamite.
I'm just reading what's in the news. So I'm just reading in the news what's going on. So it launched the deal with MLPW or MLP. So that's cool.
Yeah,
So
because
Multiverse, Scott Demore said he's honored in Vegas. It said it was an extreme success tonight.
okay, and yeah. Now, but I see House of Glory tearing it up, so that's good.
I will tell you this weekend, honestly, I'm excited for Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling. I think them working with
CML.
each other, I'm cool with that.
They did a show. When was it? Last Friday.
Oh, Thekla knocked out the president of Stardom.
Oh, really? Again?
No, I'm just watching the whole thing now. Finally, she actually knocked out and laid down on him,
Oh,
and said they're gonna have an open door. She laid out once again, and she said that never talk trash about me in Japanese ever again. Never talk
oh,
about me ever
mm,
again if you run your mouth.
oh,
And now everybody's
mm,
making memes saying it's gonna be the president and Thekla at Forbidden Door.
sure,
Yeah, in the
please.
memes. But yeah, she came
Again.
out. She picked him up by the tie and whatnot. All right, I got to get out of here because my friend is asking to game with me for a little bit. So I am going to
Okay.
call it here. Like I said, it was
Okay.
fun, guys. We'll be back tomorrow, depending on if I'm not tired or not. I'm going to be streaming
Yeah.
long hours. I got to watch along to do with you guys. So tomorrow, like I said, like I thought, she pulled out the belt. She started whipping that ass.
Ooh, I gotta go see that. I'm
It's on
about to go see
X.
that once I get over
I
to you.
actually retweeted that. It's actually wild. Oh my god.
Oh, so you retweeted it. All right, I'm gonna go
I
check it
did.
out once I get over to you.
Shoved him on the
What?
ground and took her belt off. She was gonna whoop that ass. Jesus.
Buddy, listen. Give me listen, more Tekla, the more Tekla the better.
Right on. All right, I'm gonna transition, guys. If you're on the YouTube side, thank you guys for watching. I will see you
Thank you.
guys